All right. Howdy, howdy. Let's see. Let's see what's going on. Hey, what's up, Matt? 12B, good to see you. What's up, Rex? Just getting a couple of things scooted over here. What's up, Forrest? Man, so I got a pretty cool order in. One of the viewers made a donation, and so she wanted one of the knife clasps. It's pink and purple and black through the center. Crazy thing about these knife clasps, you know, I've been trying to find them. One of my followers sent me a handful of them, which was cool because I couldn't find them anywhere. I did finally find some on Paracord what is it? Paracord Galaxy or Galaxy Paracord, whatever it is. $13.95 a pop. They're not very cheap. Which is why I have to charge a little bit more for them. What's up, Garrett? Yeah, well, yeah, it did turn out nice. Of course, if it wouldn't have, I would have tore it down and started from scratch. But what's up, Salem Prepper? Best Live, Tom. Good to see you, brother. You back home yet, Tom, or are you still out with your family? Cool. Thanks, Rex. Alrighty. I'm going to try something a little bit different today. So a couple of things that came out today was if you were watching the Rittenhouse Rittenhouse trial, apparently a reporter tried following the jury van last night and ended up running a red light. Well, the police got him, stopped him, cited him for the traffic violations, and asked him why he was following the van. He said, well, because my producer asked me to, or whatever. And anyway, so the judge comes out this morning and he's like, all right, I was worried about this from the get-go about, media even being in here. But from now on, MSNBC is blocked from the court hearing. And I imagine in the future, they're, especially on bigger cases like that, then maybe they'll just won't have cameras in there at all. No problem, Garrett. Saturday, I plan on doing, well, I have 2 streams on Saturday. So depending on what you're doing, if you don't catch one, you might catch the other one. But at 6 o'clock my time, so I think that would be 8 Eastern. Yeah, I think the East Coast is only 2 hours away now. So that would be like 8 o'clock your time. And then, of course, I'll do my After Dark show as well. So, and that's the one on my Dangerous Freedom channel. Usually just me and Moose. Oh, wow. I bet 10 hours is a long time on the road. How many times did you have to stop and get out, walk around, and fucking wake yourself up? What's up, Hi G? Let's see here. Let's get some music going, huh?
Come smoke a cigarette and let your hair down. Then pray for the rain to go away. I'm trying to forget. I'll let it fall down. Then pray for the sun to come.
No, I got you, Garrett. No, and I get that, dude. So a lot of times during the holidays, like Christmas, I may or may not be on. I remember, I think it was last Christmas, I was contemplating going on, and see, who was I? I don't remember who it was, but I was talking to him, and he was like, "Fuck it, let's do it." Somebody's bound to show up, and we ended up having quite a few people in there. So. The beaver moon, huh? It's gonna flash us. It's gonna flash us its beaver. Oh, this is funny. Let's see. Let's see what this one says. All right. Hey, what's up, unknown? Well, I mean, we'll get together with the family in the afternoon, stuff like that. But like seriously, it's a block away. So, anyways, check this out. Apparently, Representative Matt Gaetz floats hiring Kyle Rittenhouse as a congressional intern. Let's see what this says. Apparently, Matt Gaetz is floating the idea of hiring Kyle Rittenhouse as a congressional intern during an interview with Newsmax on Wednesday. Newsmax host Grant Stitchfield also said that he also wanted to hire the teenager at the station and may have to fight for him. Thank you for your advocacy. Thank you for your advocacy for Kyle Rittenhouse. He is not guilty. He deserves a not guilty verdict, and I sure hope he gets it. Because you know what? Kyle Rittenhouse would probably make a pretty good congressional intern. We may reach out to him and see if he'd be interested in helping the country in additional ways. Wow, cool. That would be pretty cool, huh? Kyle Rittenhouse as an intern. I don't know how old you have to be to become a congressman. I don't think it's that old though. In your 20s, maybe. Let me see. How old do you have to be? I mean, you gotta look at it. I mean, AOC is one. Okay, so 25 for the House and 30 years old for the Senate. Hmm. I'll get him started young. That's not a bad idea. Hey, what's up, Sharon? What's up, Salavi? What's up, Rocksteady? Good to see you, brother. Yeah, I saw that. I watched just a little bit of it, man. And I caught. Fortunately, it was one of the Republicans talking about, how many billions of dollars they're talking about giving all these freaking illegals when we've got Americans that are suffering right here. So, you know, like I said, we still got people fighting on our side. And then it still has to pass back through the Senate. So, What's up, Terry? Aloha, Steve. Did I pin the link in the side chat yet? Or did I forget to do that?
Yes, so go ahead and turn left, and we're the second house on the right side. Yeah, go ahead.
Blue coat. No doubt, man. Take that money and give it to the damn vets. I'm good with that. The Staples Center to be renamed cryptocurrencyarena.com and letter Staples Center to be removed with. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see on that. That doesn't make a whole lot of sense why Staples would change their name that drastically. I don't know where you're finding all your news, dude. Hopefully it's not just shit that people are randomly spewing out, but honestly, who cares? I don't remember the last time I've even been in a Staples. If I've ever been in one. I think I went in there once to buy like a couple of Sharpies or some shit. Like maybe we ran out of something at the office and I had to run up there and grab a few things, but well, there in itself, Garrett, it's real news, huh? How can you tell when the news is real? Not trying to pew pew nothing, but just saying. Let's see here. Oh, they're renaming the arena. Oh, cryptocurrency. Ah, that's weird. Oh, they were bought out by crypto. Okay. Well, yeah, that happens. I've seen them. I've seen them change arena names all the time. Coliseums, you name it, man. You know, we got buildings out here that have probably been through like 5 or 6 different name changes. Let's see here. Bunch of COVID stuff here. Yeah, a lot of these I can't really talk about too much. Yeah, we're supposed to cool down out next week. Although it has been cool. Like I haven't even had to run my AC all week, so that's kind of nice. Oh yeah, I was supposed to put this up. Here we go. Oh, jeez. Yeah, Terry, I don't blame you. That was crazy last night, Garrett. Good grief. I didn't wake up till almost noon. Not doing that one again for a while. What's up, Raymond? What's up, you cold digger than a well digger's ass?
Jimmy's in the back with a pocket of heart. If you listen close, you can hear him cry. Oh, Lord, heaven knows we belong way down below. Sing it. Oh, Lord, heaven knows we belong way down below. Way down below, way down below. Judy's in the front seat, picking up trash. Living on the dole, gotta make that cash. Won't be pretty, won't be sweet. She's just sitting there on her feet, singing, oh, Lord, heaven knows we belong way down below. Go. Oh, Lord, heaven knows we belong way down below.
Yeah, definitely, Tom. Going from hot to cold to hot, man, it always that if that don't get you sick, nothing will. Well, it could be worse. I mean, at least OSHA is no longer pursuing the mandate. Actually, it's all bullshit. Yeah, I saw you in there, Sharon. Damn, Boris, where the hell are you at? In the Antarctic? Man. Yeah, see, I'm not that cold-blooded, man. I couldn't do that. I mean, I'd have to wear fucking full parka gear. Alaska, Matsu Valley. I bet Moose Man knows where that's at.
You can hear the crying.
In Chicago, huh? I guess it was pretty chilly out there in Wisconsin too, but my buddy Maurice was out there filming live all day. A little bit of action, but nothing major. What's up, peer pressure? Yeah, Maurice Duck. I'm thinking he's going to be out there again tomorrow too. He's waiting on this deliberation to see what pops off. I did see some news on the piles of bricks that everybody's talking about. And I guess whenever they're reported, the cops go out there and pick them up, get them the fuck out of there. Which is good, you know. The hell, can't have a pallet of bricks just sitting in the middle of the damn roadway or the sidewalk. You know what I mean? Oh man, yeah, you don't want your pipes to freeze. That's bad news. Yeah, I did too. Let's see, what somebody was saying 1 o'clock Eastern, so it'd be like 11 o'clock my time, so it's like about another 2.5 hours. .26 in mid-Missouri. Wow. That's too cold. Like I said, man, about the coldest we ever get during the middle of winter is maybe 35. And that's like when it's like, that's the lowest. But then once the sun comes up, everything starts warming up. We'll go from like 35 to 65 in a couple of hours. What's up, Disavowed? Green shirt guy. I'm gonna have to go back and rewatch it. Trying to remember which. I don't remember the color of shirts because most people were wearing fucking jackets. I mean, it was pretty chilly out there. I don't remember the shirts. All right, Garrett, I'll play it, but it fucks up my fucking playlist every time I do that shit. Yeah, even then it won't affect everybody. I mean, it'll affect the liberal cities and stuff like that, I'm sure, but like down here where I'm at, dude, we're gun-toting fucking Americans, dude. And our stand your ground counts if you're walking down the damn sidewalk. Somebody comes up and tries to attack you, so. And we've got the castle doctrine. Like, very seldom do people get charged. If somebody breaks into your house and you fucking end up killing them, then, you know, like 9 times out of 10, there'll be no criminal charges pressed. You know what I mean? Okay, welcome to the revolution. Let's see here. Fucking making me work, Garrett.
We will not comply with the institutions, sick illusion. No, it won't be televised. Welcome to the revolution. We will not comply.
What's that, Katie? The Cry Little Sister? I didn't even know that they did that. I'm paying about, well, just for rent, I think it's going to go up to about $720 a month for a 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom, kind of double wide trailer. If you want to get an apartment, you're looking at even higher costs. But then you got electric, internet, fucking shit like that. It's not too bad. But it's just the dollar is collapsing and they want more fucking money, and it's like, dude, what the hell, man? You're trying to squeeze the fucking littlest bit out of fucking. It's like trying to squeeze blood out of a turnip, right? A lot of people, well, especially if they pass that fucking bullshit Build Back Better deal thing, they're going to be charging they're going to be charging everybody fucking higher taxes. And we're already paying more for gas and everything else under the sun. It's fucking bullshit. Hurt your back today doing nothing. That sucks. Oh, cool. M1 Abrams mechanic. That's fucking badass. $16,000 a month in Alaska. Good grief. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's one of the benefits. I mean, it sucks because normally every year you have to update your fucking rental agreement, and they usually charge you about $20 more per month. So I mean, it's like, but then we just got this newsletter about 3 months ago that said starting next month, it's gonna be they're gonna have to up it by 30, something like that. Yeah. So like right now I'm paying like $690 or something like that. But
the days when no one even knew my name.
See what I mean? It fucks up my fucking playlist. I want to check out this other one that seasons after. Oh yeah, that's a good one. Damn, Best Life. That's the way to go. But you probably own your property, and that's not even rent. That's probably just your land tax, huh? 12 Bravo. Well, no doubt, Salavi. That's exactly it. Yep. Everything's getting more expensive, man. It's a good thing that I know how to take scraps and make them work. You know what I mean? Because like working around the, fixing up the trailer and stuff, we had some siding that was going bad, and instead of trying to replace like a whole sheet of plywood with a window in it and everything, Because, I mean, the kind of trailer I've got, it's got the windows with the steel frames on the outside, and it's got like fucking a million little sheet metal screws that fucking hold the thing in place. I mean, just the thought of removing one is ridiculous, man. I mean, the last time we repaired the bottom half. We just went like right under the bottom, so we didn't have to remove any of the screws. No, I agree, Challenger. Yeah, fuck it all. Yeah. That's got to be nice. Best life. Of course, you still have to maintain your property. Well, I guess you don't have to. I mean, if you got your own plot of land, as long as, you're not like sticking out like a sore thumb and pissing off the neighbors, you'd probably be good. I don't know if it's too late or not, Hot. I like to believe that it's not, but they're unrelenting. You know what I mean? They just don't stop. My husband is a driver and it's costing him. Well, hopefully his company pays for the gas, because I was just talking to my buddy Mayhem last night, and he put in there that with the diesel prices now, he filled up his 220-gallon tanks, or 200 gallon, and it was like over $600, something like that.
Looking at you through the glass, don't know how much time has passed. Oh God, it feels like forever, but no one ever tells you that forever feels like home. Sitting all alone inside your head. How do you feel? That is the question.
There are, Raymond. That's the difficult part, though, because see, a lot of people that live in this park don't own their trailer, so they're not only paying the lot rent, but they're also paying payments on the trailer as well. So those get over $1,000. See, I'm fortunate. This trailer's been in the family for over 30 years. In fact, more like 38 years. So it's completely paid off. My mom and I lived here. Me and my sister lived here. My sister lived here before she moved out, got her own house. Then I got to move in. So yeah, I don't know any specific websites to tell you, Raymond. I'm sorry. Oh, he's a private courier. Well, if gas goes up, he's gonna have to charge more for the deliveries.
Sitting all alone inside your head. 'Cause I'm looking at
$5,000, really? Canadians are coming down here, huh? Can't say I blame them. I mean, you think about it, they're going to fit in a lot easier than Mexicans would. Yeah, the only problem, peer pressure, is I don't even know if it would make it through the transportation. I mean, you're talking, this is a wide load. This thing's like 16 foot wide. And it's not an actual, uh, it's not an actual double wide. It's a single, but it's like 16 feet across. So you can't split it down the middle. So, not to mention we'd have to tear up a bunch of concrete just to fucking get it out. Not to mention we had a water main break, flooded underneath, so now fucking half of the trailer is fucking just caked in fucking mud and fucking clay and shit. Hey, what's up, Yoga? And just kind of talking with the chat here. Yeah, Terry. I think I covered that a little bit last night, that even our overdoses down here in Arizona have spiked. You're right about that. 150 number. Oh, who said they were Canadian? Yeah, so like I wouldn't mind having my own plot of land. In fact, I know that my father-in-law and mother have a section up there in Kingman. I think they've got like 2 acres up there, but they haven't done anything with it at all. So I don't know what their plans with that is. Fueled by meth. Maybe so. Maybe so, Yorga. I wouldn't doubt it. At least half of them. Best life. Really? I never heard anything about that, Stingray. No, Rex. I think they got that backwards, because people were calling the police, reporting these pallets of bricks, and the cops were out there picking bricks up. They weren't placing them. Maybe they played the video in reverse to make it look like they were grabbing them out of the back of their truck and putting them on the fucking pallet. It wasn't like that. At least, not to my knowledge. Not to mention, why in the fuck would the cops be arming these fucking people? I mean, they already seen the damage that these fuckers did. I didn't know there was one before Steve Perry, Yorga. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I don't have that Instagram or Telegram or whatever that is. So, but I did watch news about whenever there was a pile reported, the cops went out and removed them. Ah, maybe Tom. I don't know. Seriously, I'm thinking most of them are probably already. I think most of them already agreed not guilty, and it's just a couple of them. It only takes what one person, one juror, to come out and say, "Look, I think he's guilty at least on this charge." Everybody else says not guilty, and then at that point, the judge can do one of two things. He can either be like, "All right, we'll go back into deliberation, see if you can't figure it out. I'll give you, another 24, 48 hours, whatever," or he can just go ahead and declare a mistrial. Now, I don't know if they're going to get the mistrial with prejudice like they want if it happens like that, but that just gives the prosecution another chance at the case. Yeah, Hawktooth, no shit. Put on a fucking fake badge. I mean, I've seen the videos of fucking people imitating cops. I mean, it holds a pretty high thing. But I mean, they don't take that shit lightly at all. Impersonating a government agent. Look at what's going on, let it resonate, accelerate, find your hunger like I don't think he's a dumbass. He's old, I'll give you that. And I kind of like this judge. He is being non-biased, which is why a lot of people on the left can't stand it, because they want him to be partial. You know what I mean? But he's not. Because I think he probably looks at what Kyle's facing. He's 18 years old, could be facing life in fucking prison because of fucking 5 seconds worth of fucking of violence. You know what I mean? So, what's up, Devil Dog?
I don't know. How are you doing?
I'm doing all right, man.
Cool. Life been good?
Yeah, it's been treating me quite well.
Cool. That's always good to hear. I was on another stream and they started talking about all that 5G crap, and it's like, okay, have fun with that rabbit hole. I'm moving somewhere else.
Right. No, I know exactly what you mean.
Yeah, sooner or later you'll figure out why I can't talk in your chat.
Yeah, I know. I remember you telling me that the other night, and I didn't really think about it too long because the chat was going on. But
right.
I know you've got both arms, and I know you've got both hands, and you've got to have a keyboard there. So I know it's none of those. One of these days.
And I know how to use the number 1 finger with Zach.
What's up, Argon?
Hey, how you guys doing, man?
Doing
good.
Oh, check out this new one I made today. Custom order.
You know what, Dangerous? I'm going to have to get one of those from you. I plan on getting one. I've been so freaking up to my ass in alligators around here. I just haven't had time to do nothing, man.
Dude, I was pricing out these knife hooks, or these hook knives, or the knife clasps. Fucking right. The cheapest I could find was $14 each. I'm like, holy crap.
So it's paracord, but the actual thing that connects is there's a knife in there too?
Yeah.
Oh man, I want one of them.
It's got, well, the ones I got now have a knife, a fire starter, and a whistle.
Really? And the
Mhm.
paracord itself, you could take the bracelet apart and you'd have some string, right?
Yep. Yep.
Yeah, I want one of them, man. I want one of those. I want two of them, to be honest with you. I want two of them.
Yeah, like I said though, those knife clips alone are like $14 a pop. It's like, holy crap. And
I don't care.
I
I'll
don't
pay
even
for it.
remember. I don't even remember if they came with. Let's see, did that have the? Crap. Where'd it go? Let's see here. Okay, so if you want just the fire starter, it's $99. Then
$99.
no, 99 cents.
Oh, I was gonna
Yeah,
say,
yeah.
kind of
But
expensive.
all right, so they've got two different styles here. They've got one that is just the paracord knife buckle for $13.95,
Hmm.
and that doesn't even look like it's got a fire starter on it.
Yeah, I want the deluxe. I want the deluxe model. That's what I want.
Let's see, and then the 1999 one, it's got razor sharp 1.3-inch sheep's foot blade plus a liquid filled slide on compass.
Ooh, I like that.
The buckle houses a 110 decibel whistle for signaling plus a fire starting ferrule rod.
Sounds
There you
good.
go. Okay, so it does. Oh no, it does have the ferrule rod. Then supercharge this survival bracelet by using it fishing fire or whatever.
Hopefully, you'll never have to use it.
Yeah, but shit, those are $20 pop.
That's not bad. I mean, what do you
Well,
charge for
would just
your
think-
deluxe one? The one you make, what is your deluxe model? How much does it go for? About ballpark.
About $35-$40.
Okay.
And that includes the shipping and handling.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, the one I just showed
I know
you.
it's a lot of hard work.
Yeah, so it depends on what you want. I mean, if you want just one color, it's not too bad.
Yeah.
The hardest part is to make sure that it's going to fit you properly. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But like, yeah, see on this one, this back half. Shit. Hold on. I gotta find something fine here.
I have really long fingers and really small wrists.
So yeah, it does
Yeah.
come with a small ferrule rod.
Yeah.
That you can use, and then the knife. Well, it's got a sheath over it now, a little plastic sheath, but it's got
That's okay.
it's got a little scratcher on the back that you can
Make fire with. Yeah. That's cool.
And it's got the whistle. So I didn't realize
That's
these
cool,
things
too.
were $20 a pop. Good grief. But I have been selling them, like I said, for about $35, which is about right.
If I get any, and I will get something for you, just not tonight. I'm up to my ass in alligators, but I want to get two of them from you. They could be one color. They could be like just olive drab. I don't give a shit about the actual, but having the paracord and the knife and the starter and the compass and all that shit. Hell yeah, man. Yeah.
Yeah,
It ain't gotta be
on,
fancy.
it's actually on it. It's got the hooked edge on that knife, and then on the back side, it's got the striker.
Yeah, okay. I got you. Yeah. Put it on, forget about it, and hopefully you'll never need it. But if you do get in some sort of bind, you're like, fuck, I got this thing over
I'll
here.
tell you what, the only time I take this one off is at night, because I can't sleep with things on my wrist or.
Yeah. Only jewelry I wear is this copper thing.
Yeah, I saw that.
my dad, it was my dad's, and he passed away in 2011, and
There
I
you
never
go.
even thought about it, but copper actually will. I had a problem with this elbow. I put this thing on, and within I wasn't even thinking about it, man. In 4 weeks, I was like, my arm doesn't hurt anymore. Maybe it's this. Then this arm started hurting, and I started wearing it over here, and that kind of went away too. So this copper shit, it does work, man.
That's crazy. It doesn't turn your wrist green or nothing.
Yeah, it does turn my wrist green. I don't even care about that though. I don't care. It's not like, no, sometimes it gets like dark green, but nah, I don't care about that. There's something in copper. Nobody can explain it. That shit, there's something about it, and I don't know what, but it works. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to be talking so much. So
No, yeah, you're fine.
We're good, buddy.
That's why pink's not really your color. No, I get the PayPal this morning, and she's like, I want the the knife fire starter one, and then she's like, pretty much any color except for brown, stuff like that, and no camo. And I was like, okay. And then I was like, all right. So I reached out to her. I was like, that's pretty wide open there. I mean, I've got everything from white to black, and red, blue, green, purple, everything in between. So anyway,
yeah, mine. If I get some, they'll be solid black. If you've got black, yeah, hell yeah, I like that. Just solid black.
Got tons of black.
Cool. Good.
I got tons of hot pink, and I got tons of lime green. And
How's that kitty cat? How's that kitty cat?
Yeah, I don't know. She ain't here.
That's fucked up, man.
I know.
I know. Sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. I just like that cat's cool, man.
Yeah, thanks a lot. Yeah, I just forgotten her. No, I haven't forgot her.
I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry.
Any thoughts on OSHA backpedaling on the man? Well, first of all, it's not a fucking law, so they have no right to fucking go around forcing people to take something that is against their fucking will. That's unconstitutional. It's un-American. It's not what our nation was founded on, and so yeah, OSHA should fuck off. And I don't blame fucking Florida if they kick OSHA out. I wouldn't blame Arizona if they kicked OSHA out. Like, get the fuck out of here. We got our own Arizona, and believe it or not, we actually do have our own Arizona OSHA. But I don't even think that they would go along with that kind of bullshit.
I worked somewhere for 35 years. It was a factory, and we were under the thumb of OSHA the entire time, man. And I mean, we literally had like little Piper Cub airplanes come flying down. I don't think that was OSHA though. That was the EPA. Yeah, they would fly down really low to where I worked at, just to see if we were doing something dumb. They're taking pictures. All this spy shit going on, man. I was like, damn. But yeah, everything we did had to line up with OSHA and MSDS and EPA, and it was a pain in the ass, man. Can't we just pollute like China? I mean, leave me alone, man.
I know, right?
Well, OSHA's nothing about polluting. It's about safety.
No, it is. I agree with all. Don't get me wrong. I agree with it all, but we had I will say this, and y'all will think this is interesting. I started working at this place. I don't want to name the company, but it's, the company's name. We had an incinerator. This is when I was a little kid. I'll just say this real quick. When I was a little kid, my dad worked there, and it stunk. I mean, they were billowing out smoke and shit out of the smokestacks and stuff. And we lived close to there, and you did not tell kids in school that your dad worked there because everybody knew this place stunk, and it did. But during the 60s and 70s, they cleaned everything up. Oh, nothing's coming out of there now but steam. The last thing they shut down was the incinerator. They had this gigantic freaking incinerator down there. They could just burn trash in, And EPA's like, nah, we got to shut that down. So they had so many days. No, but listen to me. You're going to love this. They had so many days before they had to shut down. I want to say this was around 1979 in that era, maybe. And I was working here then. The state police came down. They had confiscated tons of pot that they needed to dispose of. So they came down. They used their incinerator to burn all this pot. You know, I'm at work and all I could smell is dope, man. Every freaking. And then they shut it down. You couldn't use it anymore. And that was one of the reasons the EPA were flying the planes over to see if we were using that incinerator anymore. And it was shut down, man. We were squared away. We weren't breaking any laws, doing no shit like that. But yeah, they literally burned tons of pot right where I work at, you know. And I remember smelling it. It was like, damn.
Yeah, I had to go every 2 years for different both road hazmat and air travel hazmat when I worked at the explosives plant.
Damn.
Every 2 years we had to go back for the training course. But then again, I was about to go out and get it again, and guess what happened? The coof hit.
Oh.
I was barely at that job for 2 years, man.
Man, dude, I retired. I was a single dad, and my last kid moved to Japan, and it was just me and my cat, and COVID hit. And I was like, you know, I'm retired. Yeah, I didn't, all that lockdown shit and everything. It was always like I had the best seat in the house, man. I could just sit back and watch all this dumb shit going on around me, you know, and I didn't have to worry about income or, you know, I mean, where other people, their jobs are going away. I couldn't have been in a better place, but still, it was horrible and agonizing for me to watch this shit. And it still is. It still bothers me.
Mm-hmm. Bothers a lot of us.
A lot. Think about all the suicides. You know, people that just can't make ends meet and just, you know, dumb shit like that. I think we should. This is actually a pretty good topic I'd like to have your opinion on. Should we hold China accountable to all this worldwide?
Yeah.
I think so.
I mean, it did spread from there, although we know for a fact that we had American investors help invest in that fucking plant over there.
Yeah, so, Fauci's up to his neck.
Yeah, I mean, Gates, all of them. You know, I mean, should we hold China accountable? Well, yeah, partially, but we should hold everybody responsible accountable. You know what I mean? Everybody that was involved in that whole fucking thing.
Oh, yeah.
Americans, I don't care if they're from British or fucking Australian, whatever. Anybody that fucking put in on that company, you know, yeah, I think they should be held liable. Of course, I don't know what that's going to mean on that. I mean, does that mean all the families that people died are going to get what, $100,000?
No, it means that nothing's going to happen on a worldwide stage like that. China's going to be like, what? Who? What are you talking about? I mean, you can't, you know, unless there's war. That's the only way you can hold people accountable to something like that. And shit, we don't want that.
Yeah, it's going to be hard to blame the whole country for it, you know, but you could blame the lab, you know, for, you know, allowing it to get out. You know, we have those level 4 containment facilities here in the U.S., right, Devil Dog?
Yep, 3 of them.
Yeah, and nothing has ever escaped as far as I know of, has it?
I'll be honest. I don't think it's just China. I think that we had people, you know, I don't want to, you know, Fauci, somebody like a Fauci, we had people that were in on that shit, and they were knee deep in that shit. So that's why nothing ever comes out, because I think there's people on the United States side that would be just as guilty as, you know, I don't know.
Yeah.
I'll shut up for a little while.
Yeah, Fauci was actually in charge of that. And the guy that Biden sent over there to go inspect everything is actually the one that was running everything in Wuhan.
There you go.
And The CDC has 54 patents having to do with medical stuff, like prescription drugs. NIH has 14 of them. FDA has 8. Fauci has 12. Fauci's wife is one of the heads of NIH, and NIH hires everyone that works for FDA. So is there enough dirty dealings going on?
Yeah, I'd say so.
You know more about it than me, but that was the point I was getting to, and I'm glad that you've got more information on it than I do. But I mean, it's just the average bum like me is like, wait a minute, there's something going on here. You've actually got real information on that shit, and it's cool.
And the funny thing is, in the Constitution, those aren't even, well, any government agency is not in the Constitution, so all of them are operating illegally.
Yeah.
And that's unconstitutional spending, and the people shouldn't have to pay for it no more.
No.
Yeah. It's too late, though. It's too late. Everything's been set in motion, you know? I wish things would go back to like how they were, and they never will. But I swear to God, in my life, and I'm 61 years old, when 9/11 happened, everything changed. And I mean, it wasn't like Pearl Harbor. Yeah, we went to war, whatever. No, 9/11, everything changed. You couldn't fly on a plane. You couldn't smoke on a plane. You couldn't do, all this other bullshit that came along, and everybody's suspicious of everybody and everything. All right, we never got over that, but we kind of, we dealt with it. And then this COVID thing hit, and that was another thing that the entire world changed twice in my lifetime. Does it make any sense?
And the funny thing about it, in America, ignore the rest of the world for a minute. In America, us abiding by not smoking on a plane and all the hassles we have by getting on a plane, just not being able to smoke in a restaurant and do this, that, and the other. The only reason that those ever stuck is because we complied.
Yep.
Because the only way they can govern us is by consent.
I agree.
Yeah, when they did no smoking in restaurants in Michigan, I didn't eat out for almost 3 years. Fuck them.
Yeah, but by not going there, you didn't affect anything. I don't mean you to take that the wrong way, but you know what I mean, like a boycott or whatever.
Yeah,
it's not going there.
It's because the people that would abide by it outnumbered the people that thought it was bullshit.
It's just like I don't buy Coke anymore. I don't buy Coca-Cola anymore. And y'all know why I don't buy Coca-Cola anymore. But am I affecting anything by drinking Pepsi instead? No, but still, I can't drink Coke.
Pepsi has too much sugar in it. I prefer RC.
I like the RC Cola. Those are great.
Well, this stuff is bottled in my hometown, so I'm going to keep drinking it.
What is that, Pepsi Diet or Diet Pepsi?
It's okay. Pepsi didn't go woke.
They won't.
Good.
Nicole.
They'd rather watch their bottom dollar instead of getting on one side or another.
No company should be on one side or another. They should be about making revenue, man. I mean, screw politics, man,
No, absolutely not, Tom. Can we comply our way out of tyranny?
No, I don't think so.
No, that's just not happening method. I mean, we know
they chip away.
We know the only tried and true method. We already know it. It's been well documented. So,
but they're chipping away at us little by little with this little bit of compliance to little bit of compliance till all of a sudden, shit. What happened?
What's up, Pluto?
I had to wear the mask.
Dangerous. That second link that I dropped into the private chat.
Yeah.
That is actually Chris Ann Hall's non-compliant movie. If you could drop that into the regular chat, I'd appreciate it.
All right.
And that's the beginning of the answer.
Let me finish rolling my cigarette.
It was a
Go.
rhetorical question. Yeah, I know it was, Tom. I know. You're funny. I got it. It was a rhetorical question. No, I knew it was.
Yeah, I even think Nicole DD last weekend watched that with everyone else on Hawk's channel. That movie I dropped.
I'll be right back.
Thanks for the warning.
Yeah.
What's up, Broken Patriot? No, Robert. Well, let's hope it's just a cold. But then again, Robert, I mean, are you in that percentile that actually is going to die from it? You know what I mean? Do you already have health disorders type shit? You know, that's where it really is going to come into effect. How's your immune system?
Yep. Do you get enough sun? Keep your vitamin D up.
Still working on it. I'm broken. Right on. What's up, Tony? All right, hold on. You want the last link, right?
Yeah, the bottom link. The top link actually tells you that the government can't mess with your health at all without your consent.
Okay. There you go. Surprised that thing is still up, huh? Yeah, Tom. That's an old one. Oldie but goodie. Heaven don't want me and hell's afraid I'll take over. I'm sure that was pretty popular in the Marines when you were back in them, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, heaven doesn't want us and the devil's scared.
And how did they get the nickname Devil Dogs?
That was actually in World War II in shit, Bella Woods. It was a nickname from the Germans.
Really? Okay.
What do you mean, devil dogs? I just walked up on this. My dad was in World War II. What was that?
It's
Well,
just a nickname, Devil Dog, for a Marine.
Yeah.
Oh, for a Marine, an American
Yeah.
Marine. Oh, good. I never heard that before.
Yeah, so as it's what the Germans called you guys?
Yep.
My father told me about Foo Fighters back in the 1960s, though. Yeah. They were the first, before they ever had the term UFO or flying saucer or none of that shit, man. They were seeing those over Germany and France, these balls of light. They called them Foo Fighters. That's where the band got its name from.
Broken.
Yeah.
The Leathernecks.
Yeah, Leatherneck.
Yeah, the original blue uniforms had a leather neck that was real tall, and they actually had to have their head up.
Jarheads. I was in the Navy. We used to call them jarheads.
Well,
But we
I
loved 'em.
appreciate. I do appreciate the taxi service you guys give us.
Yeah, right.
They called us in the Navy squid, so it was all fine. I'd rather be a jarhead than a squid, so what the hell.
Yeah.
They
Well,
had better food too. We used to go to the Marine mess hall, and they did have better food. Yeah.
yeah, the Marine cooks are badass.
They were good as shit, man. But we, as being in the Navy, we could go over there and eat if we wanted to. Everybody had to call you sir. I was like, don't call me sir, man. But yeah, they had the better food for sure. Shit, the Navy food was good, but the Marine food was better.
At least you weren't stationed on a fucking Marine or a submarine. I mean, man, 6 months under, 6 months up. Ugh, that's gotta be rough.
Yep. I'm fascinated with submarines. I think they're incredibly cool. All the way back to the Hunley, you know, from the Civil War. All that shit I'm fascinated with.
And Nicole, you were in the Navy.
Squid.
You should send me a picture of you in your uniforms and out of your uniform. But
I know.
Doughboy, Doughboy from World War One. That's a little bit before my time, but you know anything?
There's a Marine Raider. That's from the Korean conflict.
Oh, back when they had swords.
Yeah.
Man, yeah, Korea was a horrible war. Oh, God. One of those ones you didn't want to be in, like Vietnam.
One of the ones that never won. That one was just a stalemate.
Yep. Still is.
Yep, still is.
Well, it was never a war because Congress never voted to go to war, but the president, because Congress relieved some of their power that wasn't delegated by the people, and they ended up following the UN. That every single conflict we've been in has been UN run, so we haven't been to war since World War II.
Everything else has been a conflict. Is that right?
Conflict or police action.
Yeah. Well, it doesn't matter. It's all UN run. It's not. We shouldn't have never been there because Congress never agreed to it. That's why they have to ask the governors to give them a certain amount of reservists to go.
I didn't know that. I knew that Vietnam was never declared as a war, but I didn't know about Korea. I thought that was a war.
Yeah, the last war.
No, Susie Q. Not all the wars were bullshit.
Right.
The Revolutionary War was not bullshit.
World War II was not bullshit.
The Civil War, granted, it was fought on. Well, a lot of people don't understand the real pretense or the real background behind it. It was not about freeing slaves. Okay, never was. They just threw that in at the end because, well, it made it sound more appeasing to declare martial law and go out and kill half of the fucking, half of the
country.
Yeah, half the country. Yeah, give or take. More Americans died in that one conflict or that one war than any other one, even World War II.
Can I say one thing? Can I say something about that? And this is a thing that I think a lot of people don't think of. And I live in Richmond, Virginia. It was the capital of the Confederacy. My family fought for the Confederacy and everything. And I'm not dyed in the wool, war slavery or any of that shit, man. I mean, the thing that a lot of people don't realize is back in those days, each state, the United States, they were like their own little country. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Abraham Lincoln asked Robert E. Lee to be the leader of his army. And he said, no, I have to protect my state, my little country, Virginia. And for the regular old guys like us that didn't own slaves, because only rich people own slaves,
mm-hmm.
It's like, I think a lot of people think that well, why didn't you just go up north and you could join? And you can't give everything up. If you've already got a house and you've got kids, you got a wife, you got property and probably a farm or whatever, and there's an army coming down. It doesn't matter what their politics is. There's an army coming down. They're going to burn your shit down. What are you going to do? You're going to defend your shit.
Yeah.
So I think there's so many people don't even think about that. Why don't you just sell all your shit and go, even if you were ideologically with the North, you can't, it's not feasible. It just isn't. And some guys did, and some guys went the other way, but I mean, it just, you've married a woman and had some children, and you've gotten a house and maybe some farm animals and whatnot. Next thing you know, there's an army coming down to burn your shit down.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
It's not like you're so much on the side of the state or whatever. It's on your own fucking side, because they're going to burn all that shit down, man. And they did.
What's up?
So anyway, I'm sorry. That was my point. A lot of people.
No, that's a good point, though. I mean, yeah, they were ruthless.
They were.
Take no quarter, right?
Well, I don't know if they were that bad. Everybody was Americans, but still,
yeah,
they burned a whole lot of shit and stuff.
It never should have happened. And why? Because the North got fucking pissed off at the South because they were making more money by selling it directly to the textile manufacturers, and the North wasn't getting their cut because the North was more agricultural than textile. You know what I mean? All the cotton plants are down in the South.
Yeah.
And at that time, textiles were worth a lot of fucking money.
The North was actually, they were mining steel and mining coal and things like that. And they ended up having more money than we ever had. The South started starving, for real. And it's worked out that way. I'll say this about that too. About 20 miles south of me is a town called Petersburg, Virginia. I don't know if you've ever even heard of it, but it was a major, city, major thing. That's where the war basically ended. That's where the Confederates basically lost. Petersburg is a shithole right now. And I mean, it was going to be like another Atlanta. It would have been like as big as Atlanta, but Petersburg, it never recovered is what I'm trying to say. It never recovered from the Civil War. Huh.
No, truthfully, Tom. And that's what he was saying. Poor people didn't own slaves. Exactly. They were lucky. They were lucky if they had their own piece of land, Of course, back then it was a lot easier to get a piece of land, I guess.
Do you know what? Even going back to, and I'm sorry, I'm gonna shut up after this, but I swear my father was born in 1922, and they were poor, and they would get a pig, and he would make friends with the pig, and then they'd slaughter the pig, and they had to eat the pig. And that was horrifying for him. I mean, none of us owned slaves. We weren't rich or anything like that. You eat your pet.
Well, I mean, there's more to it behind that. I mean, you gotta love your animals, and
I do.
Eventually you're going to, pigs, cows, stuff like that, stuff you're going to eventually eat. Like I've got a friend that, when he got 3 rabbits and he named them like Kibbles and Bits and Stewie, called one Stewie, Rabbit Stew.
Yeah.
It's like, but yeah, you take good care of them. You treat them just like they're your pet.
No, but my point is my dad was his family was dirt poor. And they would get a pig, and he would, as 5 years old, would make friends with the pig, and that was his buddy and everything. And then where's, Fluffy or Pinky or whatever, it's like, shut up and eat, I mean, so people like that didn't own slaves. I think that's my point,
sharecroppers are different than slaves. Some people don't understand the Deep South. God, I wasn't alive back then, so
Yeah.
I mean,
I grew up here though. I did grow up here.
sharecroppers, is that where like one of the richer people will give you a portion of the land if you help maintain their land as well? I mean, I think that's probably what that means.
Yeah, sharecropping has to do with you get part of the harvest if you help through the entire plant.
Yeah.
And slavery was almost gone by 1820 until the Democrats took over, and then 1837 it all became a mess.
Yeah.
And there was an anti-slavery convention in 1775 that nobody talks about.
I haven't heard that.
See, told you.
Tell me about it though.
Well, you can go to the Library of Congress and read the entire transcripts of the entire 14 days they were sitting there talking about it.
Okay.
And the two states that held out for everything was South Carolina and Georgia. Then we had the Lee Resolution, July 2nd of 1776, which is our actual divorce papers from Great Britain. And then we had a Declaration of Independence, and the first and second draft of the Declaration of Independence was actually 4 pages instead of just 1. And there was resolutions on how to correct the problems of the king. And the 6th article or 7th article on it actually was freeing the slaves. And then again, every state wanted to sign it, but South Carolina and Georgia held out on it. That's why we have the Declaration of Independence we have now. And then there's the Act of 1808 that forbid the transport of humans for sale.
I hope you're a history teacher. Are you a history teacher?
So we were already, yeah, like you said, we were already well on our way to abolishing slavery, anyways. So
right. Well, from 1620 to 1774, there's multiple petitions given to the king asking respectfully to disband the act of slavery. The first slave in America where a man owned a man was in 1646, and it's a black man owning a black man.
Yeah.
1774, Pennsylvania was the first state to outlaw slavery, and then it got vetoed by the king. 1773, the Sons of Liberty is when they did the Tea Party. 10 months after that, the Daughters of Liberty did another one. I can't remember what harbor they were at.
I hope you're a history teacher.
No,
Are
I'm
you a
too,
history teacher? 'Cause you
I'm
know
too
your
smart
shit.
to be a teacher. I didn't go to
What?
school for that.
It doesn't matter if you did or not, but you know your shit, man. It's cool. I mean, you're like talking about stuff in the 1700s. You're like 10 months later, 10 months, man. Jesus, you know what you're talking about, man. That's cool.
Well, how many civil wars have been on our land?
One, I think.
What was the other one?
It was the proud British patriots fighting proud British patriots before it became the Revolutionary War. It was a civil war. It was British fighting British.
I didn't know that. I know a lot about the French and Indian War and a lot about the Revolutionary War.
You know, he actually, I mean, because we won, we call it the Revolutionary War, but yeah, technically, yeah, a lot of the people that were fighting were British.
Okay, I get it.
A lot of them, I mean, we called them Tories. We had the Tories and we had the rebels.
Tories. Yeah, he's right. And something, I'll say this. I'm a French heritage, and everybody rags on the French, but if it wasn't for Lafayette and the French, we would have never won that fucking war.
Probably
you know
not.
what I mean?
And that's the only war the French ever won.
It's true. Because if you're French, you run away, and you live to run away another day. But Lafayette.
What is it? Oh, you want to buy this French rifle? It's only been
dropped once.
Oh man, that's horrible.
But they did, and believe it or not, one of my favorite hangouts is Yorktown, Virginia. I'll go down there and hang out. It's beautiful beaches. It's a little one motel there. There's a pub I get drunk in. There's the monuments, and there's the battlefield. The sad part about the Yorktown battlefield is I can walk up in there on a Saturday. Everybody's off, and I'm the only one there. The trenches for the French and the Americans and the British and everything, all that shit's still there. And I'm thinking, why am I the only person here on a Saturday? You know, we won our independence right here. It's incredible. You'd think it'd be loaded with people, but it ain't.
We got help from, was it Russia too? Didn't we have a Russian commander come over and help train our
maybe
troops?
or a Hessian or some shit like that? I think. The Civil War.
All right. I'm thinking of the movie The Patriot with Mel Gibson.
I don't know.
Remember when they're at the Valley Forge, and they the one guy that comes in and helps train them, was that the French commander, or was that? I thought they said he was Russian.
I haven't seen the movie.
Oh, you haven't seen The Patriot? Oh.
No, but I will tell you this, and maybe I'm wrong, but I don't think I am. During the Civil War, Australians were trying to help the South. Somehow or another, you would think, Australians, what the hell? Yeah, Britain wanted to help the South too, to beat the North, you know, because they had a chip on their shoulder. So, and I could be wrong. D-Dog probably knows exactly where I'm kind of hitting on, and he could make it actually flesh it out where it means something, where I'm just like hitting it, you know. And what do you think, D-Dog?
Oh, I haven't thought in a while.
Prussian. Who else saying it was the French commander? I'd have to go back and rewatch the movie.
Yeah, as far as all those history movies, I'll take 10 to 30% as fact, and the rest is just for ratings.
Thank you.
But it was a damn good action movie.
Yep. Ron, I'm going to share my screen. Can we do this?
Yeah, go ahead. Just no porn.
No, I wouldn't do that to you, buddy.
We want porn.
I was watching some of the last year's Sturgis rally. Boy, that was fun to watch. Hey, what's up, Dusty? Good to see you, brother. Nothing like fucking bikini-clad women walking around.
Okay, everything northwest of the Ohio River is called the Northwest Territory. And they did a document, Northwest Ordinance, that was signed on July 13th of 1787.
Yep.
Okay, now we're going down to Article 6. And this is going to blow everyone's mind right out. Okay. There shall neither be slavery or involuntary servitude. And that was it was approved by Congress August 7th of 1789. So where I live in Michigan, it's been illegal to have a slave since 1789.
Gotcha. That was, wait a minute, that was west of the Ohio River?
Right.
Yeah, I've read a lot, and I'm no expert at nothing, but I've read a whole lot about the French and Indian War, where the Ohio River was literally the frontier. When you got to that river, whether you were in West Virginia, Ohio, Kentucky was sacred grounds. The Shawnee Indians, if you cross that river and were fucking around over in there, you're gonna die, man. I mean, it really was the edge of the frontier.
Right.
And it's funny when you look at a map of the United States, it's like, you mean they only got that far? You know, it's like, yeah, but you didn't go over there. Or they did and got killed.
Yeah, I like showing that document because that blows CRT right out of the water.
Blows it right out of the water. Yeah.
It, dude, you could take a lot of. I mean, that just not that document, but like tons of documents. And I mean, racism has been dead in this country for a long time. I think it was Obama that finally started to bring it back in.
Well,
Hey,
who
did
brought
you
up
know this?
who actually empowered and made the KKK?
The Democrats.
And
Democrat
what was their job?
To keep the slaves voting for him.
Nope,
or
it was to kill
no?
Republicans.
Yeah.
The first year of the Klan, they lynched 55 men or 5,500 men. 1,400 of them were white. Now, if you lived down south in that time and you were black, you were a Republican. Period.
Yep. That is true. I tell you what, I'm old enough to. We used to sneak up in the woods, and behind a church, Klan would burn crosses, all that shit, and we were scared to death of them. We go up and sneak up in the woods and watch them burning crosses and shit, man. And I'm white, man. I was scared to death of those people, man.
Oh yeah, no, for good reason though. I mean, I don't think they really cared if you were white or black, man. You either agreed with them or you died. Or you...
All I know is it was scary being like 10 years old, and it just something about it was scary with the hoods and it was dark and the flames and the cross, and I'm a Christian, and it's like, what? Yeah, it scared me bad. It scared me really, really bad. I've seen it.
Yeah, well, now the Democrats have taken over all kinds of fucking cities. They're not just in the South anymore.
No,
Yeah, but are you a little surprised on how many Democrats are retiring after this year?
Well, down here in Arizona, we got one. I think she was like a state, not a state attorney. She stepped down because she's gonna run. She's got a bid to run for governor next year, and I guess she can't do both, or it would be too difficult to do both. I don't know exactly all the legal process behind all that shit, but so she stepped down so that she could run for governor. But she's also got some kind of discrimination case against her at the same time.
Yep.
So, I mean, that's going to put her ratings probably in the shitter because Arizona, despite what happened in 2020, we are not a blue state. We are still mostly red. We are mostly conservative. Like just before the election, man, you saw we had a rally of trucks that was like 9 miles long going down the freeway with all these Trump signs and shit like that. Come on, man.
How long was that little car rally?
I think I said 9, but I think it was more like 25 or 27.
99 miles long.
Oh shit! No, okay.
If you want, I'll search up the actual news broadcast of it.
You don't have to. All I remember is it was fucking long.
Yeah. Well, it doesn't matter. Well, I travel a little bit because I was working in 13 different states back when that what do you call it? The selection happened. And if you take just the street signs that I seen, Trump won every state. Firewood for sale came in second, and then that Biden guy came in third.
Wow. That's a good way of looking at it.
Well, I'm just going off of the street signs.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Of course, we all know that Trump won, but
I actually think he did better than Reagan.
Oh yeah. I mean,
how many states did Reagan win?
I don't even remember. all I know.
49.
Oh shit. What was
The only
one?
state he didn't win was Washington State.
Really?
Yep.
I'm gonna say Hawaii. They seem to be the most liberal over there. Next, well, then, yeah, most liberal next to New York and California. But then again, California, if you look at the map of it, it's only like the Bay Area is really the blue section.
Well, if you look at America, they're just little sections of blue.
Little dots, little blue dots.
And the problem is that's where all the population is. And because of the Electoral College, got switched around so that this area's electoral vote ends up going with the popular vote instead of each section having their own electoral vote.
Yeah.
Otherwise, the Republicans, if it was the way it was originally designed, the Republicans would have never lost.
A couple of people going around. There we go.
And I'm not a Republican or a Democrat. I'm a Federalist.
I'm a patriot,
Same thing.
constitutionalist. Still the same thing.
Well, the libertarian is, you know, close to where you and I are, but I think I'm a little bit more into the Constitution because I believe that the Constitution, the way it's written, is the way it needs to be.
Yep.
And that means everything the federal government does within the American border is actually illegal.
Yes.
And every state is sovereign, and the states have been given away their sovereignty ever since 1833.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, they're selling them out because the government. Well, they didn't even start collecting taxes until what 1900s, right?
Well, World War II time.
But I mean, when did they? Well, the IRS came in, or I should say, the Federal Reserve was introduced in what 1913?
Yeah, I can't remember.
Like
That's
1912.
a train wreck anyway.
Yeah. What's up, Sean? Oh yeah, Rex. I saw that too. Or I've seen that too. Yeah, because people go watch the Biden video just so they can downvote it.
Well, I think it's funny that an hour before they stream, they already have 1,000 no votes and no upvotes before they even stream.
I know, and he's the most popular elected president ever, ever. Yeah, come on, tell me that doesn't smell fishy.
Yeah, he even voted for himself 81 million times.
I know, right?
Yeah, it was fishy as hell, man. They cheated like shit. That's all there is to it.
The only thing I know is that when dead people vote, they like to vote by mail.
And they like to vote Democrat.
Yes, they do.
Like 100%.
Yeah, finding Keno, it's real simple. You can vote for a Democrat and you know you're going to get socialism. You can vote for a Republican, you're going to know you're going to get Marxism. So what you need to do is actually follow what they're doing and everything else. And next time you have to vote, wallbuilders.com, David Barton's website.
Yeah.
He has a link on there for like Christian voters or whatever, and it'll break down which candidates throughout the United States are actually Christian based.
What pisses me off was, and I brought this up before in another one of the dangerous extremes, is, it'll go way Democrat everything, and then we'll kind of work our way back. And Virginia just went red. I still can't believe that. That's my home state. There's Zach. Hey, Zach, fuck you, man. But anyhow,
I'm glad to see Zach loves everybody.
I know, I love that guy. But back in 2010, remember we won, I think, the House and the Senate, Republicans, and then they didn't do shit. They didn't do
Yep.
anything.
I know.
That's why
I
I'm
know.
scared
And
about if we win stuff back now. It's like, are you going to fucking do anything or what? Because they didn't then.
They will now because we've learned the law. We know who's in charge.
I hope you're right.
And the affidavits and notices that I've been involved with, I'm seeing reactions.
You'll do fine, Susie. All you gotta do is, if we do ever get a fucking group of trolls that try and pop in here and do stupid shit in the chat, when you see them, just smack them. Put down the ban hammer. How you doing tonight, Zach?
I'm glad you're here, Zach. Damn it. We couldn't have a stream without you, buddy. And your finger.
I know. Just remember, when I die, make sure that my family remembers I'm still voting Republican, not Democrat.
After you're dead. Right after you're dead.
I'm dead,
I've heard only dead people, all dead people vote Democrat. I don't know what
that
by mail. By mail.
By mail.
Yeah, because it's kind of hard to get out of the coffin. Yeah.
He had one stamp in his coffin and an envelope. All right, I got a trivia question.
Wait, hold on. It fits me perfect.
What's on my shirt? Can anybody name this thing that's on my shirt?
It looks like Lord Humongous.
No.
Okay. Yeah, believe it or not, Susie Q, there are still some KKK out there left. In fact, my brother, Backwoods and Prepping, or Patriot 3%, or whatever you want to call him, when he was down there protecting the state house, or I think it was the state house down there, they had a camp out a few miles, and I guess there were some Klan members rolling by, and I mean, of course, they were very leery because, I mean, you couldn't trust the rioters, but you also couldn't trust the KKK.
No,
you know,
at all. They call it the invisible. They're the invisible empire, but there's not many of them left. There really
there's not. Like there's not.
And the KKK has gotten so small they had to team up with the neo-Nazis, which is also so small. And they're still nothing. Right. They're irrelevant.
Pretty much.
They're irrelevant. You're absolutely right.
Most of them are in prison, like the Aryan Brotherhood and shit. Yeah, a lot of them are in prison anyways. So.
Yep.
Yeah. Or they're just angry dudes with tattoos that have like 4 friends, and they think the same way.
People walking around with Nazi tattoos. It's like, are you?
Yeah. Those fucking guys, man.
If you want to see a lot of Nazi tattoos, believe it or not, they're actually on the black men. I've seen a ton of them.
Wow. Who would have
guessed? And there's a couple of videos I saw that black man that had Nazi emblem here, and then the entire forearm on the other side is actually Adolf Hitler, and he said that we're the new KKK, and I got a pistol, and it's not for the white guy, it's for the black guy.
What?
Wow.
And it's like that just totally blew me away. It's like, okay, now I have to rethink everything that I've thought for the last 10 years.
Yeah, everything flips. Everything is like...
That is fucking crazy.
Yeah, that's fucking crazy, man.
And the BLM, one of the 3 ladies that founded it is actually the the one lady out of the three people that founded the Black Panthers actually helped put BLM together.
Well, I believe that.
Well, I know because she's out of Detroit.
Oh God, Nicole. Did you keep Oh, Nicole, you're terrible.
No, he got peanut butter all over it.
I know, I was gonna say dog slobber.
Junkie style or smooth?
Well, it's gotta be.
Yeah, it has to be smooth because he said that crunchy makes him chafe.
But he likes the chafe. But he likes the chafe. It makes it more challenging.
Top spin. It may end up coming to that. They need to declare a mistrial in the Rittenhouse because for some reason this jury cannot come to a solid verdict. You know what? There's probably, and I'm guessing it's because at least half of them are saying he's not guilty of any of these fucking charges. He wasn't doing anything fucking wrong. He didn't go out there maliciously. And then you got a few holdouts saying, well, maybe we should get him on this, unintentional fucking manslaughter, some bullshit, because they threw in those last minute lower plea deal charges. And I imagine it's either going to be a hung jury, in which case, the judge can be like, all right, well, you can deliberate for another 48 or, 72 hours. And if you can't reach a verdict, then we'll either call it a mistrial with prejudice or without. Now, see, the defense already put in the with prejudice, which means if that goes through, they cannot try Kyle again.
Right.
If they go without prejudice, then that means they get another bite at the apple. And I bet that the prosecution team would probably bring in different prosecutors.
Yeah, and it can't be a hung jury because it's not all dudes.
It took me a second to get that one.
Not me.
So that was funny, Zach.
I heard Zach's got a hammer on him, man. I heard he's got like a hammer like this on him, man. Like a baby's arm. It's coming out of there.
Holding an apple. Yeah, when I get happy, I can pound nails with this puppy.
A cat couldn't scratch it. It's so, yeah.
Oh, this is gonna be good. He's already laughing.
I think it's true. It's true. It's true.
Yeah.
Got a hammer hanging. He's still giggling. Hey, the thing is, though, I've always been kind of like a small person, but I had like a regular crank on me, like everybody else, but it looked big on me because I was a small person. So. It's not that big. It's not that big, baby. It just looks big on me because I got a smaller skeleton or something. It's an illusion. I'm sorry. I'll shut up.
Bring it, Zach. Bring it.
I have to wrap it around my leg 3 times so it doesn't drag on the floor.
Zach, I love you. Gosh, I love you. God,
I have to throw mine over my shoulder, Zach.
Yeah. Mine's 18 inches long, but I measure from the top of the crack of my ass, so it might not be that big after all. They're like 6 inches, I think. I don't know.
If you measure it from your asshole, of course it's gonna be long.
That's what I'm saying.
Son of a bitch.
Oh, dirty. I don't know what's going to happen. That whole thing seems just like a shit show. I think they should have maybe not televised everything.
Yeah,
No.
and well, I mean, the judge said something similar to that this morning because, like I said, there was actually a reporter, or I don't know, they had some MSNBC guy or
Yeah.
NBC guy follow the jury van yesterday.
Yep.
And they, of course, the cops stopped him and they cited him for some traffic violations and said, "What the fuck are you doing?" And so now MSNBC is kicked out. I don't blame the judge for saying after the fact, he's like, why in the hell this thing is being televised at all is kind of stupid. It's such a high profile case. But then again, look at the OJ case. That was televised.
I swear to God, this reminds me so much of the OJ case in different sort of ways. But the judge is trying to be a star. He's trying to be a media star. I mean, he's done a lot of things in this case that I agree with, but however, he's still just like Judge Ito with OJ, and the whole thing is turned into a media flip and circus. And guess what? The bad guys are probably going to win. I hope not. But I don't know. I got a bad feeling about it.
I don't think they will.
I hope you're right.
No, I don't think they will. Like I said, I think it's most people, or at least, like I said, at least half of the jury probably is like, dude, this kid defended himself. And that's given to us in our Declaration of Independence, the right to life, liberty, and pursuit of happiness. Well, defending your life is part of that,
I swear to God, this court case is literally good versus bad. It literally, it's that cut and dried. It's that black and white. It's good versus bad.
I mean, did you heard that fucking the DA's fucking last closing arguments where they're all like, well, you couldn't have punched him or kicked him or even hit him with
what a load of shit.
The guy's charging him. The guy's charging him. He's fucking aggravated, irate, fucking adrenaline is flowing. And, but the prosecution would stop and they would take, something that happened in less than a second, folks. Kyle fired 4 shots in like 8.3 seconds, or
not less.
0.83 seconds. Yeah, it was less than a second, and hit him 4 times.
It was a moment.
Yeah. And so anyway, so what the prosecution did is they took each shot and they broke it down into like a 20 or 25 minute thing. Well, why didn't you already shot him in the hip? He was already disabled, and it's like
nobody thinks that fast.
Exactly, dude. And in 1 second, less than a second, you're gonna think one shot is gonna stop this guy. You could tell he's gonna fucking. Well, he was already trying to take his gun. That was proven by the fucking forensics.
Yeah.
And, that fucking. But the prosecution, man, they're fucking. They're weasels. What is it? The weasel and the fat man, or some people call him lunchbox.
I saw that. I don't want to say it. I don't want to be that biased. Anyway, I saw the fat guy leave court for a little while, and I'm just going. It was right after lunch, and I'm thinking he's going to take a dump. He's going to take a big steamy dump in the courthouse. Yeah, sorry, but he was. He looked really relieved when he came back.
Well, fine and Keno, because you might have a couple of liberal Karens on the jury thinking that You know, hey, all right, he did fucking kill 2 people. He should do some time. It's like, dude, he already did time. And not to mention, he got like a $2 million bond that he had to pay the entire fucking thing. Whereas the fucking black kid goes into a fucking school and shoots like 4 or 5 fucking kids, and he fucking gets $75,000 bond, and you never hear again. Haven't heard a fucking peep about that fucking trial. The only other one we've got going on right now is the Armand Arbery case. You know, a black guy's jogging down the street, getting his exercise, sees a house under construction. Was like, oh, all right, let me check it out. I mean, I not saying that he did anything wrong, dude. I used to do that when I was a kid. You know, when I'd see a house under construction, you know, me and my, well, it's usually a group of us. You know, we'd take our skateboards down into the new housing district and check it out. But like, you know, he didn't steal nothing. Yeah, I mean, what those guys need to be held accountable.
I was like that too. If there was a house under construction, you could not help but explore it. I mean, that's just
exactly.
You couldn't help it.
And they have no way to prove that he was going in there looking for $high-dollar tools, and they didn't find any tools on him, as far as I understand. So I mean, it's like, what was your real purpose there? What, because he went and checked out a house under construction? Really? I mean, I don't even know if there was a no trespassing sign. Now, if there was a no trespassing
Probably not.
sign, they could get him on trespassing, but he's dead now. You know, so
I've never
like,
seen a house under construction with
trespassing does not justify lethal fucking force. Period.
no, it doesn't.
And just like the prosecution and the defense and both agree on the Kyle Rittenhouse case. I mean, he was out there because, okay, they wanted to protect these car lots. You know what I mean? All right, but he wasn't
property.
Yeah, defending property, or you know, it's different than, you know, being chased, you know, in fear for your life, which he was in both cases.
So Dangerous, do you know who owned the car lot?
Yeah, a couple of towelheads.
Well, I heard Oriental, but
yeah, well, Asian.
You know what pissed me off is when they were marching.
Right,
I'm sorry.
Name was Samuel or Samil, but they just called him Sam. Yeah, but
when
yeah,
they were marching, and it's on film, they're saying, "Stay here, stay here. We have the streets. You stay here." Man, I'm like, man, fuck you, man. You know, you ain't gonna tell me where to be or where I can be or where I can't be. Or did you see that part of the video where the rioters was going, "You just stay right here, don't move," you know, or whatever.
And then they got pissed. And then they got pissed when they put out the dumpster fire.
I know. Can you imagine if that gas station had caught, you know, the gas tanks or whatever? That's what they were going for. They want a gigantic explosion, man.
Yeah, but that wouldn't happen because all the safety devices in between the tank and the pump.
I believe you, but they didn't know that. They're too dumb to know that.
Yeah, I figured they probably went to college.
Yeah, liberal college.
Well, that's all the colleges. The only college that receives no state or federal funding is Hillsdale.
What about Prager?
Yeah.
Prager's not brick and mortar.
Oh, okay. They're more like an online thing.
Yep. Hillsdale College, brick and mortar college.
Let me guess. They're either Christian or Catholic.
It's a Christian college. One of the required courses is Constitution 101. And they just dropped, if you like Bible stories, the story of David, they just dropped that. And that's a wonderful piece of history that they dropped on that.
Who dropped the story of David? Hold on. Stop real quick. Who dropped the story of David? Who did that?
Hillsdale College. It's one of the online courses. Online courses with them is free.
I thought they were cool. They dropped the story of King David.
Okay, they dropped it as a class. Now it's a class.
Oh no!
I meant like a good thing.
No, I thought they got rid of it when he said drop. I thought, oh hell yeah, man! I've read all that stuff, man. King David, all that stuff's good stuff.
Yeah. Plus, they have a program for K through 12. So if private schools want to get involved with them, they can join up.
Cool.
Well, who now? From what I understand, okay. Well, first of all, they didn't happen in the same state. But who knows what they're going to riot over? They might riot over Kyle Rittenhouse being found not guilty, or a hung jury, or mistrial, whatever the case. They might be pissed off about that. They might be pissed off about Armand Arbery. Dude, these people are just pissed off all the time. Now, what I did hear in the news today, and I mean, I'm only going off of what was it, Fox News, I think it was, which is not the most trusted, but more trusted than CNN. But they were talking about all the pallets of bricks being set down around, and whenever somebody would see a pile, they would call the police and report it. Then police would go pick it up. And somebody was saying, oh, what if it's the police setting them down there? And that's not how I heard it. And not to mention, why in the fuck would the cops want to arm the people with a brick or anything else? I would make sure there was no chains, nothing that they could grab and use as weapon. So that's just me though. And I think ahead. At least I try to. Hey, Christy. What's up, Trailer?
I don't believe the cops put bricks down there unless they were fake cops.
Yeah, and that was one of the points that somebody made earlier. And I mean, you can buy a fake cop uniform just like you can buy a fake soldier uniform. You know what I mean? They're out there.
That's what I think. I've told you the story about my father getting pulled. He was a World War II pilot. I'm not going to go on long about this, but he got pulled for speeding, and he didn't give a shit. He didn't care.
Oh, yeah, you told me that.
Yeah, I told you about that. Because he said, ask for his ID, and my dad was like, let me see yours.
Yeah.
And he was like, well, doesn't the uniform, speak for itself? He's like, I can get one of them right now. He's like, what about the car? He said, I can get one of them too. The guy ended up showing his ID, and he fined my dad heavily. My dad just laughed. He knew he was going to get fined like a bitch. He didn't care. He was a prick, just like I am a prick.
Yeah, Christy. Yeah, you probably saw like the same video I did. Yeah, the cops, like I said, when those pallets are reported, they went out there and grabbed them.
Damn.
Well, that's good, because, BLM or whoever, whatever organization paid for all those bricks. Well, hey, guess what? Yeah, we took your fucking bricks. You want them?
Yeah, that shit ain't cheap. That shit ain't cheap.
Come on down here and show your proof of paperwork and why exactly were those bricks placed where they were placed. Because this building was not under remodel or anything. You know what I mean? Explain yourself. Make them explain themselves, dude. Start holding people accountable, man. I'm telling you, if America just did that, if our Department of Justice would pull their fucking liberal head out of their fucking ass and start holding people accountable for all their fucking injustice, and I don't care, because it's not a two-tiered legal system here. According to the fucking justice, it's supposed to be blind. It doesn't matter who commits the crime. You still get the same fucking trial. Okay? Now, some of these people have done some really heinous things. And when they are found totally guilty and, sentenced to life or death, I say take them out behind the courthouse and just hang them. Fuck that. Why would we give them three hots and a cot? No, fuck that, dude. You're not ever getting out of prison. We might as well just fucking end you now. And especially on treason charges. which there are quite a few.
Well, there will be.
Yeah, just when. Hey, Foamy.
We have to get back our grand juries first. Take them back from the Bar Association.
Yeah. I'm not going to argue that one.
Yep, and our Superior Court, we have to set it up in our states so that we actually put the clerk back on the ballot instead of the governor appointing the clerk of our Superior Court, which will overthrow a Supreme Court decision or opinion.
All right, Christy. Hopefully we'll see you later. What's up, Joshua? Good name, by the way. Well, now, true, the judge does preserve the power to override even the jury, correct?
Yeah, because it's a criminal case and it never got moved up to common law, so that means that Kyle's defense attorney failed.
Oh, all right, Yorga. You have a good night, brother. Well, I don't know that they necessarily failed, but even I do agree on the extent that neither one of them, I mean, the prosecution was horrible, man. That team was absolutely fucking underhanded, fucking idiots. How many times did the judge have to fucking call the jury out so he could ream their ass? You know, and as far as the defense, they could have done a lot more objections, you know, but at least the few that they got in there were pretty good. You know, a lot of it was the judge, though. You know, the judge was like, whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on here. You cannot talk about that. You cannot discuss that. You know, that was not part of our debriefing before this fucking whole trial started. So,
Overall, I think the judge has been pretty fair on both sides.
what's up, Ricardo? Yeah, I believe he has too. And I think that's why a lot of the people are out there, hey, we need to remove this judge. And it's why? Because he's being fair, you know? And it's like they don't want an unbiased judge. They want fucking liberal judges in there and be like, oh, well, you're guilty from the moment you fucking step in this courtroom. You know, and sit up there fucking condescending and shit. And this judge ain't like that. And good. Thank God they got the judge that they did. And I really hope this goes to a fucking acquittal or a not guilty verdict. Not guilty would be the ultimate win. And it should.
But this whole thing would be all over if it was in a common law court, because all Kyle would have to do is win 3 of the 12 people, where the prosecution has to get 10 of the 12 people.
Yeah, proof. Yeah, they have the burden of proof. Yeah,
right.
And they're not even sequestered. Go figure.
Well, that really doesn't matter much.
Well, it would matter as far as the speedy trial goes. You know, when they're allowed to go home after the day at court and go home and spend time with their wives, play on their laptops, do whatever. You know, the judge tells them, hey, don't discuss the case, don't read about the case, don't follow the case. You know, that those are just words.
Mm-hmm.
You know. But at the same time, you know, after seeing all the evidence that came out and all the people that were witnesses, Kyle was non-threatening. Not a single person came out there and said he was threatening. No, when they met at the car lot, non-threatening. He was there, hey, do you need any medical help? They even walked around like, hey, do you need any medical help? All right, well, maybe he said that he was an EMT when technically he was not. Big fucking whoop. He was still medically trained in CPR, stop the bleed. He could patch people up. And granted, like I said, he's not certified or anything, but the kid was only 17. At least he tried. He was out there cleaning graffiti and shit. Yeah. Kelly Ray. Yeah, Kelly's a good friend of this channel. So is Maurice. I actually watched him all morning. What's up, God's Warrior? Yeah, Maurice has been out there the last 2 days, live streaming, and it's pretty interesting, man. I mean, there's been a bit of commotion, but yeah, no, and dangerous. I thought earlier you said that he should do sometime. No, Bullfrog. What I said was there are probably a couple of the jurors that think that he should do some time for killing 2 people. That's what I said. I don't think that he should do any time. I would have already found him not guilty, and I would stick to my fucking verdict. You know what I mean? That's how I am, because I mean, I'm just listening to the fucking witnesses. I'd be like, this kid's not guilty. He was fighting for his life. No matter what this prosecution said, like I said, they would take, oh wait, let's go with Rotten Bottom, or whatever his name is, the fucking pedophile fucker, the first one that he fucking killed. The one that already threatened him and then was charging him, and Kyle had to fire off 4 shots in less than a second. Well, what the prosecution did was they took each shot and broke it down into like a 20-minute fucking thing. And that's where they were trying to go to lead the jury to be like, well, he could have stopped right then. That is less than a split second. Dude, the guy is still charging you. I don't care if you shoot him and broke his hip, whatever. The guy is still charging at you. And people don't die on the first gunshot. I mean, we've seen it in so many of the cop shootings. Hell, man, they shoot people fucking 9-10 times and they don't die. And it's like, to expect this guy to just stop after 1 shot. No, he absolutely was justified in that shooting. And of course he was scared. His adrenaline was pumping. He was in fight or flight. And that's why I fucking hate that Weasley fucking prosecution team, because they didn't explain anything about fight or flight. You get tunnel vision, your hearing kind of dulls, fucking, everything just kind of goes.
Well, he went into survival instincts.
Yeah, thank God.
But a lot of my cop buddies, and even Brandon Tatum, said that he had better impulse control than most police officers that they know.
Yep.
And that a lot of police officers would have just started laying everybody down. So
yeah, absolutely true. I don't know if you follow Reed Hendricks, but he was he described the case, or some of the closing arguments here a couple days ago, but he was talking about just the accuracy. 3 people in 8 rounds. That's pretty good, even by standards.
I remember years back a press conference for some police officers were being shot at by one man, and the one guy ended up getting shot 27 times, and the sheriff came on for the news briefing and everything else, and one of the reporters asked the question about How come they shot the guy 27 times? And the sheriff says because they ran out of bullets.
Yeah.
That's what's
Yeah,
up. That's what we need.
And that was another thing that keeps coming up. Well, if the cops are allowed to do it, we should be allowed to do it.
No.
Why not?
Well, just until you
Why
feel
not?
safe.
Why
If you
not?
feel
They're
safe after
human. They're
one, if
human
you
too.
feel safe
They are
after
fucking
30,
human.
whatever.
And they hire quota hires fucking people that shouldn't even be police, you know. But I digress. That's a different topic.
But
But
you
like,
heard what I said. If you feel safe after the first shot, then you don't need to do any more. If you don't feel safe until you empty out a 30-round clip, then do that.
well, exactly, you know, and like I said, with the Rosenbaum or Rottenbottom, he was already charging him. So yeah, he shot him 4 times because the guy was still coming at him.
Right.
Now, whether or not he could not, you know, get up or whatever, that's beside the point. The guy was fucking endangering his life. Tried to grab his rifle, and I mean, and like Kyle has said, he worked with the police, so he probably already understood that. Because if you ask any policeman, any military man, anybody, if they try and go for your gun, that is a deadly threat towards you.
Right.
So
And Tom,
just trying to grab it is enough for deadly force.
yeah,
At least for the
Tom,
cops.
and
That's what I was trying to get at there. It's like, why would that work for the cops but not for a citizen? Wouldn't it be the same? Because if that rotten bottom would have gotten a fucking rifle, what do you think he would have done with it? He probably would have turned it right around, shot Kyle, and then God knows what he'd do with it after that.
well, he would have laid down some more people and got away with it.
So
Yeah, and Tom, that case about the sheriff's shooting that guy 27 times, that's somewhere between the mid 1900s to the early 2000s. It's an older case, about 15, 20 years ago.
okay, but they still had semi-autos.
Yeah, the guy ended up being shot by long gun, shotgun, and pistols.
Well, top spin, yeah. And that's exactly what I've said about the Reed Hendricks video. That's how cops are taught. And considering that, Kyle was a cadet, worked with the police, with the fire department, you know, wants to be a cop or fireman. I don't know, but either way, you know, he works with them. He works within his community, which is Kenosha. It's where he works. His dad lives there. So the whole fucking crossing state lines, well, we already know that went out the window because first of all, the
Right.
rifle never left Wisconsin. So that's not an issue. And, you know, the fact of him being 17, being out there, I mean, all right, you know, probably poor judgment. But at the same time, he's an American citizen. He's he had plenty well the right to be in either place because, yeah, just some of the bullshit the defense or the prosecution was trying to pull. Well, not to mention God's warrior. Don't forget Mr. Kickman, dude. Who I don't know. I've heard they've identified the guy, but I don't. Yeah, I mean, honestly, you know, if they identified the guy, definitely, then he should be brought up on charges. You know, assault with a deadly weapon, a fucking foot with a boot on it to the head. That's a pretty deadly weapon. That could have knocked him out. That could have knocked Kyle right the fuck out. And then they would have had his rifle. Kyle would be dead, and God knows who else would be dead. But no, like God's warrior said earlier, the hand of God was definitely on him that night. Because
Yeah,
I don't think that I could have handled that situation as well as that 17-year-old kid.
well, the thing that I actually watched it live on one of the streamers, But I couldn't believe the part where he has his back turned to everyone walking away, trying to get to the police still after the second time.
Running and jogging. Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
he was already exhausted. Yeah.
Yeah,
He was
he's
not
all
prepared.
done. He done burned up all his adrenaline, so he was just kind of moving to the police then at the end.
Yeah. All I can say is I don't know. How did they get the acquittal?
It depends on if they need a full vote from the jury or a split vote.
I don't think they discussed that in the court. And I'm like I said, I'm not a lawyer. Never pretended to be. Never even played one on TV. But I don't know. Hopefully by tomorrow we'll find out. But
Yeah, well, everything I end up getting in trouble for, speeding, running red lights, driving without a license. Right at arraignment, I'd tell them I want a court of record, take it out of the civil and criminal thing into common law.
yeah, cops. Yeah, I know. And man, dude, that prosecution just want Kyle so badly. They want this poor 18-year-old to spend the rest of his fucking life in prison. What fucking creeps? Oh God, they are fucking weasels. Just thinking about them makes me want to choke them.
Well, the reason that Kyle's case is so publicized is because all the crap that the House is trying to push through right now.
Well, I don't think that's the only reason. I mean, I'm not saying that you're not correct because I've been paying attention to a little bit of everything. And I know that they're trying to pass that fucking bullshit bill through the House, but I've seen the Republicans stand up and say, look, you're expecting us to spend $6 billion on all these fucking illegal aliens, yet we won't even help our own fucking Americans. No, not happening. So,
Well, that bill they're trying to push through is 100% unconstitutional.
absolutely, it is. I know that. So, anyways, but with the Kyle Rittenhouse thing, it's more of a Second Amendment / self-defense, because if we lose our right to defend our lives, and now we're supposed to all fucking duty to retreat. Well, Kyle was fucking retreating. What the fuck, people? I mean, do you understand what I'm saying there?
Yeah, I'm just curious if anyone's ever read the Constitution with the Second Amendment.
The right of the people to keep and bear arms shall not be infringed. Yeah, I get it.
Right. That last word's the only one that actually matters. And
Yeah,
the
well,
Constitution, the
period.
Constitution doesn't apply to us.
The period
It's
actually devil dog. The period after is the final point. There is no comma after that. It
right.
is shall not be infringed. Period. Boom. They made sure to put that period in there, not a comma, or just leave it open. So fuck them. But then again, they don't even give two shits about the Constitution anymore.
Yeah, well, the Constitution's not our document. It's actually a compact between the states and the federal. And the main purpose of government is to protect our rights. And they're starting to learn that we've learned the law and we know how to hold them accountable. And that's why you're seeing all these Democrats getting ready to quit. Next thing you do is you're going to start seeing all the Republicans wanting to quit.
You mean the rhinos?
Yep.
Because there are constitutionalists in the Republican Party, and they probably ran. I mean, Donald Trump. I mean, he's been a Democrat all his life, but yet when he ran more as a constitutionalist, as defender for American rights.
Yeah, but he crapped all over the Constitution when he was president.
Well, yeah, when he said, due process, take the guns now and due process later, yeah.
Well, I'm not even talking about it. I'm just talking about the executive orders.
Well, his executive orders were just getting rid of some of the crap that Obama fucking pulled.
Right, which was unconstitutional.
Well, yeah, but, he was just repealing what Obama had done. Thank God he did. I got tired paying $1,500 at the end of the year because I didn't fucking have Obamacare health care. But it went, I went from paying, $45 to $65 a month for me and my two kids. They wanted fucking over $250. I mean, it's like, there's no way. And I was paying child support, and the kids live with me full time. Oh, God.
So
Yeah.
when you did your taxes, you didn't put in the note that says you're not going to pay this because it's forced servitude and you can't regulate my health care?
No, never even
Well, that's
heard
what
of
I
it.
did, and they never came after me.
Well, the thing is back then I wasn't even. I mean, first of all, my stepdad does my taxes, and second of all, at that point, I was just a hardworking man. I just made sure that there was food in the fridge, there was a roof over our heads, and and I had all my bills paid. That was my fucking main job. I wasn't listening to the fucking news, and I wasn't sitting in front of YouTube all day. I mean, I didn't even get a chance to even really look at YouTube until about 2015. And that's when I was injured. I was in a car accident and I had a torn rotator cuff. So I was out of work for about 3.5, 4 months. And so at that point, I got to sit in front of the TV and I started paying attention. I started with Alex Jones, believe it or not. And now granted, is he the best commentary? No, but I'll tell you what, he woke up a lot of fucking people. You got to give him that credit, man. Alex Jones woke up a lot of fucking people, which is why they probably took him off of YouTube, because he was waking up so many people, and they couldn't have that. Oh no, we can't have these people waking up. We need to keep them all asleep. We need to keep them as tax cattle. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay, I got a little funny story on how I actually started following Alex Jones. That was back in 2010 when he was talking about the bioweapon thing that we're dealing with today.
Mm-hmm.
And they're giving him a conspiracy theorist and a crazy man and this, that, and the other. So because the news giving him such publicity, I started looking for him and started listening and everything else. And I was a bit amused. And then all of a sudden, one of the things he was talking about, okay, it hit. And then another thing hit, and it's like, okay, I'll start listening. But these days, whatever they call conspiracy theorists becomes fact in less than 6 months.
Yeah. Sometimes it would take them a year or two, but yeah, eventually it did come out. And I mean, I was just watching a little something on the news clip that I guess they're still trying to go after him for the whole Sandy Hook thing. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Yeah, it's ridiculous. I hope he wins that fucking case too.
Well, I'd be more scared of Alex Jones going into the Senate and opening his mouth rather than what's the guy, Bannon, Steve or Dave or whatever.
Steve Bannon.
Yep. He's gonna give some fire, but Alex Jones would tear him up.
Yeah. Oh, did you hear earlier when I mentioned that one article that I was looking at, where Matt Gaetz actually is considering bringing Kyle Rittenhouse in as an intern?
Cool.
Yeah, I was like, wow, that's pretty cool, man. You know, he's got to wait. He's got to wait till he's found not guilty and everything, and then reach out to him, see if he's even interested. But I mean, it's like, wow, cool, an intern. But he'd have to wait till he's 25 to even, run.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's a little story having to do with John Quincy Adams, who ended up being our 6th president. And the one person that devoted his entire life to America, starting at the age of 11, all the way till the day he died. And he's the only president that went back and got elected into Congress after his presidency. And he interned a young man that was in Congress and stuff. And John Quincy Adams is the one that was fighting the hardest to eliminate slavery. And after he died, this other gentleman, he ended up fighting harder and harder to eliminate slavery and stuff. Do you have any idea who that person is that he took as a mentor?
Abraham Lincoln.
Yep.
That was just a lucky guess there.
Yep. But you put the slavery and everything together. But
Yeah.
John Quincy Adams, ever since the age of 11, he's done something for America.
Yeah, Susie Q. They wanna weaken our military. That's why they're doing that. They're trying to weed out all the constitutionalists, the ones that actually value the oath that they took. Yeah, which is horrendous, but I mean that's the only way I can see it. What's up, Zach? Welcome back, brother. You been on the phone or what? I need to grab another drink, and I need to go water my plants. I'll be right back.
Well, there's nothing wrong with that, Susie. Everything you hear, do your own research. Don't trust nobody. And I'm not asking anyone to trust what I tell them. I want them to do their own research and see if I'm right. Yeah, T96. Have you actually read the whole speech from? I actually have it right here. Patrick Henry's speech. If you read that whole speech, that one line, "Give me liberty or give me death," will actually multiply by 10. Yes, Zach.
Dangerous. I tried to figure out some code for Android. Almost have it, but I don't know what I'm missing.
Do you have somebody you could talk to? Okay. I'm gonna say I don't know code. That's one thing. I know construction. I know how to build shit, and I know how to tear shit down. But yeah, as far as computers, I'm kind of pretty much illiterate. I need to find like a good admin. You know, somebody that can help me set up a bunch of shit. Maybe get my Dangerous Freedom channel more high tech than just doing live streams, stuff like that. But
Yeah, I got someone that helps me. I call him my smarty pants guy.
yeah, exactly, God's warrior. That's just it. If you listen to one news stream and be like, "Oh, that's got to be the truth," I don't care if it's Newsmax or one of these conservative sites, or I don't care if it's fucking what Project Veritas. Um, Figure it out for yourself. Project Veritas, man, they seem pretty legit though, man. They do. Getting people undercover and shit. That's pretty badass. Good for them. Apparently, they're doing pretty good because they got so pissed off the FBI raided the fucking guy's house.
Well, and several of the reporters all at one time.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
it's a good thing they kept all their fucking undercover people fucking anonymous then, huh? Man. Um, YouTube and Odyssey, Eric, and a little bit on BitChute. That's about it. Although I tried to get it set up to where my Dangerous Freedom streams would get set up to BitChute, but I'm thinking what I'd rather do is probably get these After Dark ones set up to go to BitChute. The only problem is, like I said, this account was actually set up by my friend Bobby back in the day, and I mean I used to have the passcode. I could still come into this account no problem. He set me up as the admin or uh, whatever. It's like, but as far as like setting it up to automatically download to a different site, no, I don't. I never got into that whole Twitch thing. I just didn't.
Yeah,
Now,
Bullfrog.
I'll tell you what. Now, I'll tell you what. Now, once this YouTube really gets up and running, and I'm gonna go over there because then I've already got an admin in the fucking in the know. So if I have a question, I can fucking reach out. I've got your fucking phone number. I can call you, but Rumble and D Live will merge, moving to Florida. Maybe I don't know. That's up to them. Mm. And see, I like the StreamYard platform. I mean, they make it easy enough that even a monkey could do it. liquid fuel. The stack or the shack. I don't know. First of all, I rarely have much time other than just my YouTube to go to like fucking 10 different sites every fucking day. I don't have that kind of time. You would think I would, but I'm not that bright. So go ahead, Zach.
Guess what, brother? Brandon actually got the code to hook StreamYard up to your spot. I don't know if he hooked it up to your tube yet.
No shit. That would be awesome. That would be fucking awesome. Man, anything to go against these fucking censorship motherfuckers, man. I mean, I don't think they've censored too many of my videos lately. Let me go check here. I'll go through my fucking videos. Let's see if I know they've taken a couple down. Let's see here. Okay, so there's all right, just in the last 2 days. All right. So the one I did last night is completely blocked. This video contains copyrighted material. As a result, it has been blocked worldwide. The one on the 16th. Oh, here we go. There's another one that says it's still public. That one is not blocked. Closing arguments is blocked because of a copyright claim. This video was found to contain copyrighted material. As a result, what the fuck has been blocked? Now these are just claims. All right, so then the day before, the 15th, one is partially blocked. Contains copyrighted material and blocked in some countries. And then 14th is open. The 13th is public. They still got copyright claims on them, but that's only because I play music. Let's see, the one from the 12th is blocked. 11th is public. 12th is public. Now, granted, every single one of these has a copyright claim on it, folks, but they're still public. You know, it's just they can't get monetized. Well, I'm not even planning on getting monetized on this channel. I keep this channel the way it is because, you know, my brother Bobby was into freedom of speech and all that. So, you know, it's like, why would I let a good thing go to waste? Not to mention I can always keep his memory alive. So. Yeah, well, there were 2 of them actually. It shows 2, which is weird. It did show 2. One was blocked and one wasn't. The latter one, the one that wasn't blocked, was like 4.5 hours. So I mean, I don't know, but they both said the 17th on them, so I don't know. I normally only do one dangerous freedom stream, but. Oh, now everybody left. Okay. right, so check this out. Let me see if I can share screen this. I don't know if I can. All right, so let me go here. Can y'all see that? So that bracelet I was showing you earlier with the knife and everything like that, and the compass and the fire starter, everything, fucking $19.99 a pop. Man, that's the majority of the cost too, right there. Believe it or not, plus time, effort, and shit like that. So I guess $30 or $40 ain't a bad price to put on those. And then you got these, which are more like the hook knives, which are $13.95. But apparently these don't even have the fire starter on them. So you get the knife, and you get the knife. So I mean, I don't know. It depends. If I start getting a lot of orders for these, I'll start purchasing them. But yeah, I got to get paid. I can't. I don't have the money to just go out and buy this shit willy nilly. They got all kinds of shit over there, man. They got like rattlesnake, fucking crazy how many colors they got. The only difference is, like, all right, see, this is my newest and one of my favorites. It's the Anaconda style. I know it's hard to see. It's it kind of reflects with the green screen because it's got a lot of greens, yellows, and bright colors. But I'll show you look at the buckle on that. Now compare it to the buckle on this one. It's considerably a bigger buckle. All right. So it is considerably bigger, but it's still comfortable. Now, these are not the colors I would normally wear.
Are you sure?
Well, it depends on how pretty I feel.
Stop.
But as you can tell, she wanted me to make it a little bit bigger, because sometimes her wrist swells. So I made it so I can. I mean, yeah, it'll adjust. I mean, you can wear it up here, but if you shake it enough times, it starts moving on down. But yeah, it's a bigger buckle. It's got the compass and the knife and fire starter and all that. I just didn't realize they were that damn expensive. I thought they were like, $10 a pop, something like that. But I guess I was wrong. But anyways, she really enjoys the knives, so whatever. I give the people what they want, right?
Well, Dangerous, thanks for having me on, buddy. I got to bounce.
All right, man.
Cool. Have fun. Hey, Zach,
All right.
have a nice day.
All right, Devil Dog. Until next time. Pink looks good on you. God, bullfrog. Moving in and getting hurt. Damn, Sean. You and I are probably not that far off. Um, although it hadn't been quite 2 years yet. Let's see, it was June of 20. Let's see, this happened in March. They paid us through April, May. We had part-time work, and then June is when. June is when I got my. Yeah, so June would have been my 1 year mark for being let go. But I also I was also collecting the COVID unemployment, where they were paying you more to stay home anyways. So I mean that helped get me through the rest of the year, plus well into 2021. Now it's getting to the point where now I'm living off what I have. So all the donations that you can help is a big ad. Plus, if you want a bracelet or anything like that, I'm making anklet. I can buy charms too. There's all kinds of charms. You got anchor charms, you got hook charms, you got any kind of charm you want. Pretty much, I can add that to it if you want to look a little cuter. I know girls like the charm thing, but for me, it'd be like now it's just getting in the way. It's hooking everything. Phoenix, better to live on a rooftop than live in a home with a cantankerous woman. Oh, is Tom out of here too? Shit. I missed that. I totally lost. No, Tom didn't leave. At least I don't see him. He didn't say goodbye. I see. Or maybe you're saying goodbye because guardsman's out of here. Oh, okay. All right, later, Blaine. Oh, there you go. All right. I didn't think Tom left. He never leaves without saying goodbye. So we'll get that plate of chow down and then pop up here on the stream with us, brother. I haven't seen you in damn near a week. Actually, I got a fucking bunch of Jack in the Box coupons. I'm thinking about maybe taking them up tomorrow and using some of them. Oh, well, maybe it's squirrel. Hang on, let me put on some background. Let's see what we got here. Black Hebrew. What in the hell, Raymond? How in the hell did you end up over there? I don't care if I get copyright claims on this. And like I said, the 2 nights, or the several nights I was talking about is probably when somebody came up and said, "Hey, share this." That's probably when I got the strikes because I was sharing somebody else's fucking links. That's why I don't like doing that. I mean, music is one thing if I can hear it in the background, keep it low, but it doesn't have to be that low. I can play it all as loud as I want, but then you can't hear what we have to say. But as far as like showing video and stuff like that, that's when YouTube gets you every fucking time. That's why I don't do it. You bet, God's warrior. You have a good night, and I hope you have a great day tomorrow, man. Hopefully, we get a not guilty verdict back tomorrow, man. God, guns, and fucking country. Not always in that order. I don't mind chicken pot pie, but I always pick out all the peas and carrots. I hate peas. I like peas. I mean carrots. I mean, if I eat one, I'll be all right. But run through the jungle. I'm sure that one will come up. Actually, I could do that one. All right, run through the jungle.
The only things I don't like eating are Brussels sprouts, beets, or spicy foods.
Really, you don't like spicy, huh? Well, they hurt your bum when it comes out. I'll tell you what, yeah. I mean, I get that. Trust me. If it's hot going down, it's going to be hot coming out. Well, Bullfrog, I think they're trying to pick up all the pallets as soon as they're dropped off. I mean, because from the report I heard, when they get a call in, like people call the cops and be like, "Hey, there's this mysterious pallet of bricks sitting in front of this fully, fully, this business or whatever." And it's like they're not doing remodeling. They're not. It's no new construction. So we'll have to wait and see on that one. But you know what? If the cops are picking them up, good. That's taking away money from whoever's fucking paying for those fucking bricks. No,
I just
I'm,
don't
I'm
like
with you on
going
that,
in my
Bullfrog. Oh, you got something that? All right, go ahead, Zach. Yeah, I don't care if they put me on a no-fly list. Well, other than the
I
fact that
just don't like I just don't like it going in my mouth. Like I can do green chili chicken enchiladas, but anything hotter, I'm out.
okay. Fair enough. And like I said, Bullfrog, I'm with you, man. If I can't drive there, I don't need to be there. And like seriously, the only places I'm gonna be stopping is maybe a couple in Texas, a couple in Arkansas, and then maybe Tennessee, North Carolina, maybe down Alabama way. I'll just stay to the south. Thank you. There are a couple people up in like Washington and Oregon I'd like to go visit, but I don't think they would be very happy about me bringing guns with me. I mean, not the people that I'm going to visit. They don't give two shits whether I got a gun. But, if I get stopped and I don't have my concealed carry, then I could be looking into some trouble there, I guess. I mean, why in the hell do we need to travel right now? I mean, who's got the fucking money for that, anyways? Florida could be. I mean, I got a lot of friends down in Florida. Not to mention, it's got the ocean right there, which I love the ocean, but it's still packing up. Like I said, I've got a fucking 16-year-old. I'm about to be 17-year-old. I want to wait, and I want to get him broken in enough to where I can feel comfortable leaving him, leaving my kids, and maybe moving on. And I don't know. I might settle down in Tennessee. I might settle down in North Carolina. I don't know. I've got a lot of friends. I got family in North Carolina. My dad lives there. So, and I haven't seen my dad in like forever. I'd like to go see him. Oh yeah, I ain't going there by plane either, Phoenix. No, no. First of all, they would fucking the way you gotta fucking pack all your fucking guns away, and then you gotta wear a fucking face diaper on most of these flights. Fuck that. Exactly, Zach. Thank you. Took the word right out of my mouth. Fuck that. Eric, you never been on a plane. Well, you ain't missing much. I remember one of my first trips, you were still allowed to smoke on a fucking plane back in the 80s. Till the fucking liberals went, oh man, smoking's bad. Secondhand smoke will kill you. They used to have a smoking and non-smoking section on the planes, and they did away with that somewhere in the 80s. Yeah. Fucking assholes. Goddamn liberals. Pardon me, Father, but like seriously, they're the ones destroying our fucking nation. Go ahead, Zach.
Well, the first day I was born, I had to fly on air care.
Yeah. How much do you remember that? Probably not a whole lot. William, I'll never leave the U.S. again. Yeah. Yeah, Tally. I don't know about punched in the face, but well, it depends on how outspoken they are. I mean, if they're like coming up to you because you're not wearing a mask, saying you're gonna get everybody sick, it's like, what? You've got your mask on. What are you worried about? Right? You've had the vax, the jab. Oh, what are you worried about? What does it matter? I mean, you're already fucking cured of it, right? Except the statistics aren't fucking lining up with your fucking mental fucking problem. You're just fucking mental. You're just fucking mental. And that's the problem with these people. They're fucking mental. They don't understand that, hey, we have this thing called individual rights, which means, hey, you leave me the fuck alone, I'll leave you the fuck alone. What I do over here has no concern with what's going on your property. It's not like I'm burning swastikas in your front yard or some crap. Until I actually fucking affect your property or yourself, you have no claim to anything. So you could just take that shit, shove it right back up your fucking ass where it came from. Yeah, I did Phoenix. I smoked in the smoking in the boys' room. Smoking in the boys' room. Yeah, Susie, I tend to agree. You know, they want to give $6 billion to these fucking illegals. Give it to the vets. I'd be fine with that. You know, but they want to spend $5 trillion plus, and that just ain't gonna work. Well, Pure Pressure, you're more than welcome to join. You've been on here before. Come show us your cool, dangerous freedom bracelet. We can activate them together. Dangerous freedom bracelet, activate. Unknown challenge. Oh, I'm guessing you're in Eastern time zone. Welcome back, Dusty. I haven't seen you in a hot minute. Why don't you pop up here? Or are you chicken? No. You know what they give to vets is they give them shit all the time, man. Although, I guess depending on state by state, the VAs are different. I've known guys that wouldn't go to their local VA because, they were fucking pricks there. And they would drive to, 3 cities out or 3 towns out, to go to the VA because they actually gave them good care. So, I mean, it's varies from, well, like the time I went to that fucking, what was it, the Outback. I walked in there with my patriotic gear on. I had my 3% shirt on, and I went out to have a smoke, and they fucking locked me out. And then they tried to pull it off, like, oh, we're having trouble with the doors. Yet on the way, on the way out, when we were all leaving in the vehicles, I saw a fucking, a 70-pound fucking 84-year-old woman go up and open the fucking door. It's like, not to mention the fact you can tell when a deadbolt unlocks. And then I walk in there and fucking there's a bunch of fucking little liberal fucking shitheads standing around the fucking hostess podium kind of snickering. Like, oh, that was funny. He's a patriot. We're gonna lock him out. Fuck, I wanted to fucking smack every single one of them. But you know what? I held my cool. Not to mention, I didn't feel like going to jail. All right, they didn't want me there. Fine, that's all right. I'm not going back to that fucking restaurant. And you know, they're probably like, "Good, we don't want you here." And it's like, "Good. Well, I hope you fucking lose your damn job, you fucking morons." A lot of people told me I need to go on Yelp or something like that and fucking, you know, talk, let the manager know what the fuck their piece of shit liberal employees were up to. But then again, maybe the manager was a fucking liberal too. So I
Am I working?
what's up, peer pressure?
Not much. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
All right, cool. How you doing, Zach? Oh,
Hey, look at that. Holy shit, that fits pretty good.
not bad.
Damn, you got some big ass wrists, brother. That's the biggest wrist. My buddy came over last night, and he's a bigger guy. And I put my measuring tape around it. It was like 8 1/4. And I'm like, that's the second biggest fucking wrist I've measured. That's crazy, dude. That's cool. It fits though.
Yeah. You can tell, huh?
Yeah.
I'm eating dip. Get the dip.
Yeah. My snacks are more like I've got my of course I've got my cheese sticks, and then I've got I've, well, I do love them cheese sticks. Man, those things are fucking great.
I love them too, man. Buddy of mine used to call them a heart attack in a box, but man, I love them.
How you doing, Tom?
Tired, man, but I'm doing good. How you?
Hanging
Where's
in
that
there.
dog, Pure? There he
Guarding
is.
the front door.
Earning his keep, right?
Mm-hmm.
Zach, you rascal. I missed you, man.
It's all done delivered.
Mm-mm.
You have someone more for tomorrow?
One more.
Okay, we'll just go and look for me for tomorrow. And then I think I'm gonna go and try to get some.
Yeah, we just had we got a lady that comes over and does his nails now. So they just got trimmed.
He won't let you do it.
I'd rather have somebody else torture him. You only charge you $20.
Hey, that's all right.
Yeah. Once every 6 weeks. Good boy.
I got my last male. He was 6 weeks old, and I made it a point. I played with his feet and I played with his ears, just so he understood that
Won't they like more
that's going to mess
harder?
with my feet and ears if it needs to be done. He never gave me too much trouble. He didn't like his toenails clipped either, though, but it got done.
No, I've never met a dog, cat, anything that like their toenails clipped.
He growled at her a little bit, but I put a stop to that real quick, and he had black toenails, so she used like one of those little die grinders until she seen the little. I never knew how to do it proper, and she ground it back until she seen a little black diamond or a little spot in the toenail, and I finally seen it. Yeah, it was different. I said, "Oh, there it is." Yeah.
Yeah, you can't see their veins in their toenails like a lot of dogs.
Right, and if you do hit it, it really hurts them. So
Oh, yeah.
I didn't want to do that.
Yeah.
And she was good. So Yeah, I don't want to hurt him. I wanted to, and I wanted to be comfortable with it, and
Sure. Yeah. That is a pretty dog. Breaks my
he
heart.
is. He is gorgeous.
I miss mine a lot.
Oh, I know. I understand.
Oh man, I did a 10-hour drive today.
Hey, what's up, Holly? Go ahead, Tom.
Got whooped. No, I'm just bitching. Don't pay no attention to me.
That's a lot of drive. I do that once in a while. I'll see something on Craigslist up in Seattle, and so I'll march up there to get it because I'll save a ton of money on it and back, make a whole day out of it. It gets to you after a while.
Oh yeah, I do it twice a year.
Where'd you go?
Oh, down to Western South Carolina. I was visiting family down there.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
Lord, those people eat. I ate more down there in 3 days than I would usually eat in 2 weeks. And it got to the point where I was eating for fun. I was full. I didn't want any more, but it was all so good that you just couldn't quit. Zach, did you say you don't like Brussels sprouts or beets? What's wrong with you, boy?
I don't either.
Really? Oh man, that's
right.
Good for you. He's going to come back and tell me something now.
Broccoli, spinach. I never acquired the taste for that stuff.
Oh, I love all that stuff.
It's good for you. It's healthy. I know that, but I just
for you,
yeah, I can't stand it. Oh boy. Yeah, my buddy gave me a smoker, so I bought a bunch of
hello, Dusty.
Cooking sheets, so I can make my own jerky for the dog. I got a jerky
awesome.
gun. Yeah. Kind of been looking up recipes. There was one in there with like turkey and hamburger or pumpkin pie filling. And you mix it up in a bowl and you put it in the gun, you squirt it out, strips, and then you put it in the smoker for like 12 hours at 160, and it kind of dries it out.
Yeah.
All kinds of good jerky treats for the dog. There's one they use baby food or something, carrot, baby food with hamburger and stuff. I kind of, I guess.
Oh, look at that. Dusty's got his own little mini fucking pool table in there.
He's set up there.
That ain't mini, is it? That's pretty good size.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna try. Hold on, let me blow it up. Oh yeah, it's not the full size. It's it's still the smaller one. What's
That
up,
one?
Dusty?
That's full
Yeah,
size.
is it full?
Yeah.
What is that, like 5x9, right?
That's a big pool table.
It's 8x5, something like that.
Okay.
A full size, full stick. So.
And a full-size player, I might add.
He's just bigger than he looks. Yeah. He makes the pool table look small.
Yeah, what's up, Zach?
How are y'all doing tonight?
Tom,
Not
the
too
reason
bad.
why I don't like beets is because in 6th grade I was in the hospital for pneumonia, and one day they gave me an omelet with beets on the side.
Oh,
Zach, I don't like them hot. They got to be cold. I can't stand hot beets, but boy, I love cold pickled beets. Mercy sakes. Try it again now that you're a man. You might change your mind.
what's up, Crystal? Hey, Silver Girl. You have to forgive me. I'm getting my midnight snack in.
Could be like ghetto prepper the other night moaning about it.
Oh, I know, man. He's like, oh, yeah. And I'm like, dude, are you eating it or are you having sex? What the hell?
I popped in right at that moment. I'm like, what in the fuck is going on here?
How do you get an overlay on your cam, on your screen? You know, like you got your problem or your lizard there.
I'm sorry.
How do you get an overlay on? Like, if I wanted to go off cam for a little bit and put an overlay on, how do I do that?
Turn your camera off.
You need a green screen behind you. You talking about a background?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, you got to have a green screen behind you, and then it's pretty easy to do.
So if I turn my cam off, stop cam, right?
Yeah.
What's that? Just a P.
That
How do
just
I
shows-
put a picture there?
Oh, there.
Okay. What you do is you go down to your spot down there, and you see the 3 little dots. You click on those, and it'll give you.
Oh yeah. I see it. Okay. Edit name. Edit audio.
Yep. And that's your avatar. That's your avatar. So if you got a picture already saved in your computer, you click on that, and then you download that picture as your avatar.
Okay. All right.
See, like I can do this. Oh, there we go. See, happy, joy.
Oh, upload an avatar. Oh, okay.
I didn't know that.
Yep.
Well, I've already got the banner on mine.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even know how that happened. I guess it happened when I set it up on YouTube or something. I don't know. I like that, Dusty.
Oh my God, what did you do, man? What did you do? You changed my avatar.
So how's life treating you, Dusty?
Oh, it's pretty good, man. Good weather, man. I'm here in shorts.
Right on. Retirement's treating you well?
Yep. Bored to death. Been cleaning up, straightening up, trying to reevaluate a new plan.
Well, you can't have enough plans.
Yep.
Do you already have the plan in mind?
No, I've got one already set in place. You know,
Okay.
I own my property, so
Booby trap. You're gonna booby trap the whole house.
my wife wouldn't let me.
Yeah.
Women always thinking, oh, what if I tripped over it?
Well, it make it less lethal. I mean, we've all seen those the 12 gauge blanks, you know, that you can set up with a tripwire. And I mean, a 12 gauge blast going off, whether there's shot in there or not, is going to be loud enough to wake most people up. You know, so have a couple of those set around. It's like, all right, well, if you accidentally set it off, then, you know, it's going to be loud, but it ain't going to kill you.
Would it be that loud not being confined inside a chamber?
It'd probably be louder.
Really?
I think so, yeah. I've seen those, and I almost got one there. You can get them on eBay or any place. They're just like a little tripwire trigger. You can stick the shell. I would think, you know, being out in the open completely, it's not, you know, the combustion you're looking for. It's just the noise. And I would think, I'm going to try that. I'm going to buy one there. It's not expensive, like $40 or something.
I don't even think they're that expensive, actually.
Yeah, they aren't. But you got to buy the shot too, special shot that.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah.
And I'm sure they make them so they are loud. I'm sure they pack a little extra punch in there so that They
Well,
get
I'll
my
tell you
attention,
what.
let me tell you.
I fired pretty much all my weapons without hearing protection on at one point or another. My AR was by far the loudest, but the shotgun would be number two, whereas the 40 I can almost shoot without hearing protection at all.
Yeah, I can't do that no more, man. My ears started hurting me pretty bad last time I shot off a few rounds.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it actually it's affecting me now. Got to
Huh?
preserve the ears.
What?
Got to preserve them ears, man.
No, it's a fact.
What?
Eh? What'd you say there?
I found these gel things that are really cool to make for your earplugs. It's just like a hunk of snot, real thick, real, you can form it, but I like them better than those foam earplugs. And they stay soft. But yeah, I used to shoot with no protection, and all these rock concerts I went to, my ears, I'm like Dusty. I can't do that anymore. You got to protect your ears.
Hey, what's up, Navy vet? Oh, Phoenix is gonna go watch a movie and fall asleep. All right, Phoenix, we'll catch you next time.
Good night, Phoenix.
Yeah, I know that's actually where I really, between being in a band and going to all the concerts that I did back in the day, and then construction.
Yeah.
I kind of fucking ruined my hearing too.
I
I know
saw-
it's my eyes ain't getting any better either.
Or I told you I was diagnosed with macular degeneration. Of course, this punk had to add the term age related to it.
What to it?
Age related.
Oh, yeah. I know those birds.
Hey, all they can do is give me vitamins.
Anybody under 40 who utters those words deserves their mouth upside down over their head. Did you guys hear about the FDA wants until 2076 to release all of the data they have on all the vacations, Jabberwocky? Yep.
Say that.
They've asked the judge to give them until 2076 to be able to satisfy the request in a lawsuit. They are required under the law to submit the evidence, and they're saying, but you need to give us until 2076. 55 years from now. Even you young ones on here will be gone by then.
Well, that's ridiculous. What did the judge say?
Hadn't said yet.
Well, they're not going to fall for that, surely.
It's a DC judge. All of those things are handled by the DC judges. Talk about corrupt. I can't imagine that a DC judge would ever decide anything against the establishment. They might even be having dinner with Obama for all we know to be able to figure out how they're going to say, oh, okay. I can't believe any judge would do that. And if they did, I can't believe any lawyer would let it lie there without appealing it.
Right.
So, but I think it would not surprise me for a DC judge to do it, to grant it. Oh, there's so much stuff and it's so new. And well, that's not what they're asking for. What they're asking for in the lawsuit is if what the information they used to determine that it was approved. That's past tense. There is no need for time past tense. And you might need a little time, but not a lot.
Not that much.
If you don't even need a year, I would think 3 months would be gratuitous.
It shouldn't take any more time than it took them to force it on people.
I agree. I couldn't believe that they had the ball.
Good grief. Oh, I just took my trash out to the curb. It's like 59 degrees out. I'm fucking freezing already.
You're going to need a sweater, man.
I know it. Actually, that's a good idea.
Well, I'm at 50 degrees in Ocean Park, Washington. There's a gale warning. I'm probably going to lose power again in the next 12 hours, but
It's 36 here.
it was 36 this morning too here. But it warms up when the wind is coming from land, and right now it's coming from the land rather than the ocean.
Uh-huh.
It's when that ocean hits us that we've got the gale coming in again. Just the fourth one this year.
Wow.
But I'll tell you, Washington power plants are having a real hassle. And I can't believe that they're not equipped to handle a little wind. Even a lot of wind. What do they expect over here on the West Coast?
Seriously. Why haven't they been busy putting the lines underground?
Right. I couldn't believe that. The first year I was here, which was 2004. Actually, I think it didn't happen until 2005. We had a storm come through. And I didn't know anything about storms on the West Coast. I either lived in Nashville, Tennessee, or Vermont. I didn't know West Coast from Adam. And not thinking anything bad, and it knocked us out for almost 2 full weeks. It was 5 days before they knew if anybody out here on the peninsula was still alive or not.
Wow.
They couldn't even get to us for 5 days. When there's only one way in, one way out, you close that road, you're done. But they've gotten better about it. They've cut the trees down now so that hopefully that area won't get totally over. But everything is so wet, the trees just kind of fall down when they, not blow down, but they fall down.
Fall out by the roots.
And the root humps come up with them.
Yep.
And sometimes the roots are the worst part of it because they can saw the cotton picking wood, take it home and use it around here, and but not the root ball, and it is too heavy to move. You can't do it. You got to get a bulldozer or something, one of those big bucket things.
Mm-hmm.
And it's bad. There have been many nights I wished I was back in Vermont without power, because at least I had I had a fireplace.
All right. Hey, what's up, guys?
How you going, guys?
There we go. Arizona sweatshirt.
Good morning, Miss Magic.
Hello,
Hey, what's up, Rick?
That's
What
Hey,
Rick
everyone.
and Silver Girl, Zach, and Dangerous, and Peer Pressure,
Hello.
Why?
and everybody
So
in
is
the chat.
Is Australia on fire yet, or what?
In a good way. So just to let you guys know that they tried to push through a lockdown for 3 months and it got rejected in Parliament today. So
Good deal.
win for people. So
Fucking A. Yeah, we had kind of a similar win out here. They were trying to use one of our bureaucracies out here. They call it OSHA. and
I've heard of OSHA.
and that was turned down by the Supreme Court. So
That's good. Yeah.
yeah.
We're starting to make some way here with people. You know, the government's back down, so which is good.
It takes baby steps, but people can't take one little victory and decide they've won. This fight's just getting started.
Yep.
That's
So,
true.
you know, every little bit of ground you take, you got to take more. And I hope
agree.
people understand that.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Just got to keep faith. You have to have faith that things will change.
Yeah, and you know, starting locally, that always seems to be the best bet.
Yeah. No.
You know, I'm all about faith, man, but too many people, you know, there's an old saying, you can't lean on a shovel and pray for a hole. You got to take some action.
Very true.
Hey, Silver, you got some background noise going on there. Getting a lot of static on my end. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I don't know what you got open, man, but it just sounds like.
I don't either. It does this, and I don't know why. It doesn't like anywhere I put the mic. It doesn't like.
It sounds like you're on the road.
No, I'm in mine down.
Hey, Dangerous, I want to show you something. I got one of my. This is what I got from Africa. A rhino one.
All right.
No, cool.
So this one here is basically donation to save the rhinos in South Africa.
Yeah.
So that's how it looks like.
How does it clasp? How do you lock it together?
Pretty much, you take the bolt. Just show you.
Yeah.
Take the bolt out.
It's just like one on a sailboat. Yep.
Yeah, just like that. So pretty much, yeah. I thought I'd show you. I found it today, so yeah.
Very cool, man.
Yeah, man.
That is, yeah. I like that.
Yeah, and I've seen all those clasps that are like that too. They've got all kinds of clasps.
Apparently, they can tow a car. Apparently, they say so. I don't know
Tow
if
a
it
car?
does.
Well, yeah, if it's downhill, maybe.
Oh, dear.
I don't know if it'd work uphill, but
no.
I mean, yeah, paracord, man, this stuff's pretty fucking strong. You know, it's rated at 550.
Yeah.
So, and I mean, well, then again, I got the thick yellow ones, like the 3 inchers.
Yeah.
So
I'm hearing a lot of news about your VP, your vice president here in Australia on the news.
Oh, camel toe?
Yeah. They're saying that not many people like her.
No, go figure.
Where did you hear that?
No, she was the most popular vice president ever. Yet she didn't even get 1% of the vote when she ran for president.
Yeah.
You got any idea how many guys wanted to take her out when she was younger?
Oh yeah. No, actually, she did that just because she wanted to better her career.
That was the way to get ahead.
Yeah, spread your legs.
Tom, they wanted to take her out instead of they thought they could advance themselves if they did.
Yeah.
Moose man.
I was going to ask Tom, what type of music did you listen to when you were younger?
Oh, I was classic rock. You know, the bands, the Beatles, the Stones. Most of the concerts I went to involved people like Grateful Dead, Eric Clapton.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
Stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, my dad was
yes, Australia do still have guns, but they had to get rid of semi-autos and pumps.
Yeah, pump actions and semi-autos. Basically, there's a Port Arthur massacre was one of the biggest massacres in our history in Tasmania, and the government back in the early 90s asked to hand them in buyback scheme look dangerous. A lot of them are still out there. A lot of people have done,
Yeah.
But look, there's about 4 million people registered here in Australia out of 24 million people that have got registered guns. So we do have guns.
Yeah. Being like, what? No, I lost that. Gator came up and took it. That's right. You got Crocs down there.
Top end of Australia, we do massive ones. They're huge, absolutely huge. They're like
I've seen some of them 22, 25 feet long. But,
yeah,
those are dinosaurs. Oh.
Yeah. Well, you guys have got alligators, haven't you? Big alligators and stuff.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, they're feeding off the pythons that are not indigenous to our area.
Yeah.
And
Well, in
iguanas.
my state, we have saltwater crocodiles.
Yeah, saltwater.
Oh, do you really?
Yeah, Florida's bad, man. It's something will eat you.
Yeah.
I didn't know that you guys had Crocs. I thought it was all gators down there.
No, we got caimans, crocs. We got freshwater and saltwater. They're on the beach down there near Cape Canaveral.
Well, same with top end here on the beaches around Fraser Island. You got to be very careful. They're on the beach, in between bushes and stuff like that. They just come out and just attack you. So pretty crazy. Yeah.
Well, then again, you guys, fucking Australia, it's like pretty much everything will kill you out there, even the fucking plants.
No, spiders. We've got dangerous spiders, snakes, some of the most dangerous in the world. But, it's all in the top end mainly. We're talking about Darwin, top end of Queensland, Cairns, all the tropical area. Southern Australia, you do have your blackhead snakes, your copperhead, stuff like that. So there are some really dangerous snakes and stuff. But, people think we've got kangaroos in our backyard. We don't. So you gotta get we basically make steaks and that out of them at the moment. That's how much we got here in Australia. But that's about it. So
Well, that's what I feed my dogs, kangaroo.
It's very high in iron. Very high in iron.
I thought it was horse.
Yeah. Well,
so a brand called Signature dog food, and they actually have kangaroo as one of the flavors.
Yeah, dogs love them. My dog loves treats, kangaroo treats. It's very high in iron. It's really good for
crazy.
Yeah, stuff like that. So I've tried it. I've tried kangaroo meat. It's very. You have to marinate it a bit. Everyone, yeah.
A little gamey.
Very, very gamey. Yeah.
Yeah, very gamey. Yeah, it's like crocodile meat as well. I've tried croc as well. So yeah.
Well, they're vegetarians, right?
Yeah. Well, kangaroos are, pretty much so, yeah. But,
it shouldn't taste that bad, then.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
You guys don't eat koalas, do you?
No, they're dangerous. Have you heard of the old joke about koalas?
No.
About the drop bears? About drop bears? You heard about drop bears?
Drop. What is it?
So it's actually an Australian Army joke with American Army, basically. So they tell them that drop bears kill more people in the outback here than any other animal. So when you're talking about drop bears, they're koala bears.
Drop down.
Drop bears. Okay.
So they don't kill you, but they can claw the shit out of you. So yeah, yeah, it's a bit of a joke.
I bet if you eat a koala, you go to hell, don't you?
I don't know, man. They're so cute. Who'd want to?
Right?
Yeah, but their claws, if you see their claws, they're very sharp. They're like eagle claws, yeah? So when they grip onto the gum trees and stuff, they can climb up gum trees really quite easily. So, yeah. But,
I've heard they're nothing to mess with.
No. Did you see the fires that we had here a couple of years ago? We had shocking bushfires.
Yeah.
Do you know why we had those? Because of the vegetation wasn't burnt back.
Right.
And there was the greenies here is so stupid. They wouldn't know how to farm land here if their life depended on it. But you need to, our vegetation needs to be burnt, basically, because if you don't, it's fuel for fire, basically. And look what happened. Mostly all of the southern area of Australia was on fire. So
well, it's the same thing that happens in California.
Yeah,
exactly.
Because they won't burn out the undergrowth.
That's right.
Yeah. I mean, and see, like Arizona, we cut out a section of our budget, a couple $1 million,
Yeah.
and we do it regularly. We go in there, we scrub out all the underbrush, and we burn it, and
Yeah.
regulated burn. You know,
Yeah.
so that way, if we do get a wildfire, it's first of all, very seldom do they ever reach any kind of housing community.
Yeah.
But second of all, you know, we actually budget our money and we do it fairly wisely. Whereas
Yeah.
California, I mean, they probably got 3 times the budget to clean out theirs, but they fucking are probably blowing it on fucking homeless people or
Yeah.
needles or whatever the fuck I don't
Yeah.
know what the fuck they're doing over there.
Yeah. Our native Aboriginals used to do it back in the dream time. Yeah, this has been happening for centuries, you know, and then now, you know, political idiots, I call them, you know, the greenies, they yeah, they think we're destroying nature and that, and when actually we're not destroying nature. You need to revegetate it. So, yeah,
That sounds like our Californians.
Exactly.
No, you can't cut down trees. You can't cut down trees. They won't grow back. They won't grow back. It's like
just crazy.
Well, they won't even let them
idiot.
cut out fallen trees, though, and that's the big problem. They do.
Well, we've got the same problem here,
in
Tom.
this state every year.
We've got that problem here. If a tree drops on your property, you can't go out with a chainsaw and cut it up.
You're kidding.
You basically need to contact your local council. They come out, they inspect it, and then they say, oh, it's a native or whatever, and then you've got to replant it, and then they can give you the authority a month or 2 months down the track to cut it. It's just rubbish. It's just
bullshit.
Yeah, it's just
Hell, if a tree falls on my property, it's going to get cut up before anybody even knows about it.
Yeah, no shit, right?
Shit.
Tree? What tree? No, there was never a tree there. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Oh, that hole in the ground? Oh no, I was digging to see how far groundwater was.
the old poison the tree trick, guys. We do it here. There's been cases of that. Get rid of the tree.
I had one in the lot that was causing me some problems, and he wouldn't let me cut it down, and I just went out there and stripped the bark all the way around it right at ground level. Poor tree died. So then we went ahead and cut it down.
That's it.
It's a shame, but you know, trees get sick and die. It can't be helped.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I watch a lot of the tree, not only tree felling, but also, you know, how they reprocess dead trees and stuff like that. And anyways, it turns out that one of the main ingredients, like if you want to like kill the roots, I don't know exactly what it is, but it's also an ingredient to make black powder.
Yeah.
So,
well, that would have to be sulfur or
sulfur. Probably sulfur. Yeah.
Saltpeter, maybe. I don't know whether saltpeter.
What is it? You got the charcoal. You got salt. I want to say salt.
And then saltpeter.
So you drill into the tree itself, and you put it inside the actual tree, and then you plug the hole up, and then over a certain amount of time, it will just rot internal. That's what I understand anyway, if I'm wrong or not.
I don't know. But anyways, I was watching this one video. The guy lived up in like Oregon or Washington. And I guess the softwoods do really well with all the rain and stuff you get up there. But he said the hardwoods, not always so much. Like hardwood trees, they'll go for maybe 100, 150 years. And then they end up dying and rotting out. And they have to cut them down.
Yeah.
And I mean, that's where you get your cedar and your oak and all your hardwoods and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So,
have you heard about the baobab tree? Baobab trees?
Mm-mm.
So basically, been to Africa many times. The messiahs, the elders of the land, there's a tree called baobab tree, and it produces a fruit. And the story goes that elephants and giraffes would eat the fruits of this tree. And next thing you know, they'll be walking funny, like they're drunk. So that's how the messiahs worked out that the baobab tree, the fruit, made them drunk, basically. So from that, they made alcohol, pretty much.
Really?
Look, yeah, look it up. It's called baobab trees. They're huge
BAO.
trunks, but they produce like an orange fruit, and that's how they make their liqueurs and liquor from. So, and it's actually quite nice liquor, to be honest with you. I've got a bottle of it here. You can buy it in stores. So yeah. But when I heard that, I was laughing because a lot of the elephants in Andorra, sometimes you see them when they're walking out in the open, they're a little bit like they're drunk.
Okay, they're finding these things on the ground and they have started to ferment. Is that the deal?
Yeah, well, that's what they do when they ferment, or they just eat a ton of it when it ripens up in the open, and yeah, they pretty much get drunk. And I've also had arak. Arak is the sap from the tree. They make moonshine, basically.
Really?
Wow. It's like grappa. I call it grappa, the special grappa. So
I never was man enough to drink moonshine.
Oh, my uncle used to make it all the time. He had a fruit shop and used to get all the
Good night, unknown.
Yeah, all the rotten fruit put in barrels, and then he'd like purify it how they use it. And one time I was over there and it was a very hot day, and I was asking for my auntie, where's my uncle? And he goes, oh, in the garage. I've gone over to the garage and I was calling his name, couldn't find him. Next thing you know, I stood on something, looked down, and my uncle was knocked out on the floor from making grappa from fumes. Oh, mate. You could run your car on it too, I reckon. You could run
way.
it. Yeah.
That pure methane, huh?
Oh, dear. So, any other news over there? I mean, I've listened to a lot of American news.
There's all kinds of news, but as far as like anything that's going to really affect you,
what about the FBI? I watch War Room with Steve Banner. I watch that program all the time, just to find out everything. What the FBI is doing to to parents and kids, that's not good. That's really low. That's a low act.
No, it is. And I'm telling you, man, they need to be disbarred. I mean,
I agree.
If you ask me, all the bureaucracies, every single one of them goes against our Constitution. There is
100%.
nothing. There is nothing in these documents that says, "Oh well, we're going to start a board of education. We're going to start, a TSA or a fucking CIA or FBI or fucking any of that." Doesn't say that anywhere in there. This is all shit that's been implemented afterwards, and what they are is unelected bureaucracy. Yeah. And as far as I'm concerned, they are the fucking swamp.
Oh yeah, there's no doubt about that, man.
When Donald Trump came out and said, "I'm going to drain the swamp," well, he didn't realize that the swamp was already spying on his ass, because the FBI, as soon as he came down that escalator saying, "I'm going to run for president," they were already fucking spying on him. Corrupt fucking sons of bitches, man. Every single fucking one of them, dude. I don't trust any of them. Not even the FDA, the EPA, none of them. Go down OSHA, another one. Fucking none of these people were elected.
Yeah.
They're not even supposed to be government officials.
No, I just sorry. Go on. Go, Dusty.
I was saying they're aristocratic is what they are, and they're keeping it up, Donald Trump was about the closest they could get to common man.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I just think there's too many old people in politics, like Pelosi, Mitch McConnell. These type of people have to go. They're just absolute trash. They don't care. They don't think about their kids, like their grandkids and kids' future. I mean, they don't care. They just want to destroy everything. That's how we see it as, and it's just not right. They should have term limits there and just get them out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No, I totally agree. But the only problem that we have here is the people that have to decide on the term limits are the ones that have the term limits or don't have the term limits in a lot of cases. Yeah. I mean, as far as congressmen, you can keep running as long as people keep voting for you. And that's absolute bullshit. Now, granted, it's only a 2-year term, but if the people don't fucking wake up, these people could stay in there like Joe Biden. over 50 years. He started in the Congress, moved his way up, then he got into Senate, and now, well, granted they had to cheat his way into office, but
Yeah.
still.
That's a perfect gig though, because you get to vote yourself a raise. You know what? I deserve a raise, man.
Yeah, no doubt, man. We're working hard out here. We work a whole fucking 6 months out of the year. And we got all this free security. We don't have to pay for shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fucking
The
bullshit.
people can impose term limits if we only will.
True. And like Arizona governor, they've got term limits. They're allowed 2 6-year terms. And I think Virginia is 2 4-year terms, something like that.
So we can have a prime minister or president for more than say 8 years. They can go as far as they can. Is the people need to vote them out, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, but in saying that, we as Australia want to become a republic. We want to break away from the Queen. For us, we pay taxes to the Queen, and Australia's made up of migrants. That's basically they're made of, all over the world, basically. And my parents migrated from Europe, from Italy, back after the Second World War. And yeah, it's just full of migrants. So when you talk about the Queen and the King, we don't give a shit. Basically, strange.
Did you ever ask him? Why Australia and why not America?
See, my dad and my mum's from Southern Italy. She's from Sicily, so she had an opportunity to go to America, South America, or Australia. So basically, New York was going to be one. Second was Brazil or Argentina, or Sydney or Melbourne, Australia. So they chose Melbourne. So I actually could have been. I've got relatives in pretty much all over America, San Fran, Orlando, New York. Yeah, they're pretty much all over there. But yeah, same as my dad as well. So.
When was the last time you've been to the U.S.?
Oh, 98. That was
wow,
that's a long time ago. Yeah. So, but I've got a lot of cousins.
Back when we still had somewhat freedom,
some sanity. Yeah.
But I'm lucky enough to travel out a lot of places in the world. I'm pretty fortunate to go to a lot of places, and like my wife's from Tanzania. She was born in Tanzania. It was called Tanzania during apartheid time, and she migrated from Tanzania to Australia in the 70s because of the apartheid times. And her parents are from Seychelles. I don't know if you heard of the Seychelles, French colonized islands, just next to Madagascar, Mauritius, that region of the world. And yeah, like I've been to Africa a number of times, Europe, South America, and when you see how people live and the way of life is, the people that don't have much are the most happiest. The people that have a lot are never happy.
Yeah.
And anywhere you go, mate, anywhere you go. So, yeah.
They're too concerned about keeping it. That's why they're not happy.
No,
yeah,
that's right. But I do believe America needs to be where it is. It needs to be number one. Needs to be the one because your country was chosen for a reason. And I just hope, I pray, I believe in my beliefs. I pray and hope that these assholes don't manage to destroy everything, because it's the 1% that's trying to rule the world.
Well,
you're right.
No, I totally get where you're coming from. I still kind of feel like we've gotten to the point where we're going to have to wait for the government to get so fucking bloated that they kind of collapse on themselves. I mean,
what do you think about the bill? That bill, I'm really worried about this bill.
Crap. The biggest piece of crap. That's the only thing coming out of America that might have an impact on you, even though you don't pay American taxes. But they're going to start charging people that make less than $75,000 a year. They're going to start charging them more taxes and giving it to fucking illegals. And they want to give them amnesty. Fuck that, dude. Fuck that. They came here illegally. Dude, we've had a legal process in motion for fucking decades and decades.
Yeah.
And like even the fucking Mexicans that I knew that came here and got naturalized, whatever they call it. They're like, man, fuck this, dude. I'm voting for Trump because he wants to shut that shit down. Because they don't like these fucking illegals coming over any more than the rest of us. They
But
came
just to
here.
let,
They came here because they wanted to be
Yeah.
fucking Americans. They appreciate our fucking culture, our heritage, and
Yeah.
our fucking system.
But
And
dangerous. It's happened here to you guys. To let you know, it's happened here in the early 2000s. We had a huge migration from Afghanistan by boat through Malaysia. They were coming over. There's an island between us called Christmas Island. So when you look on the world map, it's so far away, more towards Malaysia than Australia. But international waters, with the United Nations, that they say once it gets to there, you have to take them in. So we had boatloads coming over. Mind you, they were paying 10,000 to 15,000 US to get into Malaysia and then get on a boat to come over to Australia. So, in saying that, what's happening to you guys is on a huge scale, isn't it? It's massive,
Yeah.
And these ones coming in, what we don't understand is, do they have the COVID? Do they have all these diseases? Like, are they getting checked?
No.
I don't even think they're checking them for smallpox.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
I mean, honestly,
why are they doing it? Why? That's the thing.
Yeah. They want us to all go out and get checked and get back to get jabbed.
Yeah.
But these people come across the border, they don't give them the jab. And half of them they don't even fucking test. I don't think. Probably less.
They're spreading them through the whole country.
Yeah.
Yeah, and midnight flight.
Yeah.
Why do you
In
think
the
they're
dark.
going to come up with a new variant for everybody to be afraid of if they don't let all these people in unchecked with all their diseases from other countries? Why would they won't be able to make people sick if they don't do that?
Hey man, I'm waiting for Ebola. Bring it. Bring on Ebola. At that point, yeah, I'm probably gonna really limit my outside time. And when I see people, I'm gonna fucking be wearing gloves and I'm gonna be wearing a fucking mask because that's one fucking disease I don't want to catch.
Do you know they're trying to lock down again in Europe? My cousins in Italy were telling me they're thinking of locking down again, a full lockdown over there.
Yeah,
because their winter's coming.
Yeah,
not good.
And there are actually some cities in certain states out here that are talking about the same type of shit. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just rubbish.
Yeah, it's bullshit, man. Like seriously, if you look at if you look at the demographic of our nation, the percentage of it is all fucking red. We're conservative.
Yeah.
We want to just be left the fuck alone. Let us go about our lives. Quit overtaxing us. Quit, quit trying to force your shit on us. Just leave us the fuck alone. That's how the majority of the places are. But you got these little blue dots all over that fucking map where it's all the fucking population lives. And yes, they are mindless fucking drones. They believe the CNNs and the MSNBCs and the, all that shit.
The fake narrative. It's a fake narrative all over the world. We get it here, mainstream media. It's fake as.
They're straight out fucking liars. Hell, you know what? Kyle Rittenhouse, this kid that's on trial right now, has a fucking legal claim to sue Joe Biden and the administration because when he came out and said, "Oh, he's a white supremacist militia," blah 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 blah, defamatory.
I hope he does. I hope something happens. It's just ridiculous. Come in and say stuff like that. It's ridiculous.
The only problem with that though, Rick, is all that money. When they do sue, like they sue cities and counties and stuff for, all these malicious deaths, it's not coming out of the city's pocket. No. It's coming out of the taxpayers' pocket.
Exactly.
They're not. The government as a whole, they don't produce anything. They don't create any kind of wealth at all. They don't do anything. They're allowed to have their fucking little pensions and their meager little, I mean, the president gets what, like $450,000 a year or something like that. But like congressmen and senators, they're getting like $200,000 a year, which is still a damn good wage considering you hardly have to work half the fucking year. And not to mention, you're always being flown around. You don't have to pay for fucking meals. You've always got your own personal private security. And
Same here, Dangerous. Our politicians are the same, mate. They just
yeah,
every 6 months
they're
is a
the same
3% pay
everywhere.
rise.
Yeah,
Every
they're
3
the same.
months.
You go to Europe, it's the same
Yeah,
thing. You go to
yeah,
Germany, same fucking
yeah,
thing. You go to China, same
yeah.
fucking thing. That's
See,
why
you just
we
said it. You
need
just
this.
said it, Dangerous. China, and I just heard this morning there's a senator from Virginia. She's got Alibaba. I think Alibaba shares or something. She's bought into Alibaba or something like that. I mean, come on, man. What are they doing? They're all in bed. They're buying stuff from them, and oh, man,
Dude,
it's
we've
a
got fucking
disgrace.
Islams. We've got fucking Islams in our Congress.
Yeah,
Yeah.
And they call them the squad, but we had what is it, Marjorie Taylor Greene out of Georgia.
MTG. I like her. She's
Straight
good.
out called them the jihad squad.
I hadn't heard
And I
that.
was like,
That's
fuck
great.
yeah, girl, you go, man. Balls
Even
on
though
that.
Lauren Boebert, is it Lauren Boebert?
Yeah,
Man,
Lauren
she's
Bo-
got a
yeah,
man.
Lauren
She's
Bo-
good. She
Yeah,
goes for it,
she
man.
is good
She's
too.
hard. That's good.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, we like I said, we do have some good politicians out
You
there.
need more. You need more of them. Yeah.
Oh
You need
yeah,
it for
and
the
we're
people.
working
It's for
on
the
we're
people.
working on it. Like we were talking about earlier, Virginia just flipped red.
Yeah.
We got a fucking I don't know how Republican he is. I mean,
Yeah.
it's kind of two sides of the same coin there. But yeah,
Yeah.
so they got a Republican governor, lieutenant
Yeah.
governor, and they flipped like 7 seats in the House. I mean, yeah, that's a win, depending on how patriotic these people actually are. Do they
They're going to be
believe in
very
their own?
interesting to watch.
What's that?
What's that, Tom?
It's going to be interesting to watch what Virginia does after January.
Yeah,
Very
I mean, because Count Yorga lives there, and
Yeah.
it's like, well, the last time we had all Republicans, we had the Republican House, Republican Senate, and a Republican president, and what got fucking done?
The rhinos poisoned everything, mate.
Yeah.
Mitch
I'm
McConnell's
telling you.
got no balls.
They need to go too.
They're
Yeah.
sabotaging it. It's not
Yeah.
a matter of not having balls. They're just as corrupt as the others.
You're 100% right, Tom. We see it. I mean, you can see it. Yeah, like if you really look at it, these people don't want progress. They just want to stall everything and play the game. So
I got a
It's not
friend
good.
that came from the ghetto, and he uses this term, "we've been gangsted." He said, a normal robber will come into your house with a mask and hold a gun on you and steal your shit and go.
yeah,
But when you've been gangsted, the guy comes in, shows his face, takes your shit, and says, "Now, what are you going to do about this?"
Yeah, that's our government.
That's how bold the government is. Yeah, of course
Yeah.
we're lying. What are you going to do about it?
Yeah, we have the authority. We can, like Kyle, this poor kid. He was 17, put in a fucking life-threatening situation. He
Yeah.
shot people, and they are trying to put this kid in prison for life. Whereas cops get away with shooting people all the fucking time, and they get
Yeah.
away with it. And I mean, we got into this discussion earlier with Devil Dog. It's like, okay, why do the cops have authority and we don't?
yeah,
If they're invading our personal space, we should have all the same fucking rights as these fucking cops.
yeah.
I got a question on that.
Thin blue line, man. I'll tell you what, government protects government oh so well.
You got to be 18 to buy a firearm. So, are you legal to carry a firearm at 17 out on the street?
Yes.
You can.
In
Wisconsin?
Wisconsin, yeah.
You can, huh?
He was absolutely 100% fair.
So what's the youngest age you can have a gun? What states is the youngest age?
He probably
Whenever
could
you
have
decide to give your kid one.
Yeah.
Hell, I was
I was
hunting by
gonna say
myself when I
14,
was 12
15.
years old.
Whenever you think he's responsible enough to own one.
Yeah.
But he can't buy one until he's 18, right?
Right.
No, that's why his friend had to buy it, and that's why his friend kept it at his house with it and kept it in his dad's safe with all the other guns. But when these riots started breaking out, his dad opened up the safe, and when he found out that the kids were going to go out there, he's like, take your guns with you.
Yeah.
And I mean, they didn't say that because they probably didn't want to get the dad in the fucking court too, because he said, "Well, take your guns with you." But yeah, apparently, yeah, they were like, "Oh yeah, your gun's down there. Go pick it out."
So he's legal to carry a gun around out at 17. He's not legal to buy it, but he's legal to carry it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Does he have to have an ID card or something? Do you have to have ID carry with you at all times?
Not in that state. Nope.
Okay.
But it was open carry. It's not like you can easily conceal an AR. I mean, if you get one, even if you get an AR pistol,
yeah,
it's still not that easy to conceal. Oh shit!
And it would probably be illegal for him to have carried concealed.
Okay.
Yeah, well, it was illegal for the other fucking asshole, the one that pulled the Glock out on him. He wasn't even supposed to own a gun. He was a fucking convicted felon.
Yep.
But he always walked around with one. He even stated as much in his fucking in his confession.
And when isn't he supposed to go to court on that?
Oh no. The prosecution made their deal with him.
Oh,
he's not going to see no prosecution. But I'll tell you
Really?
what, that $10 million that he was trying to sue the city for
That ain't
is
going
gone bye because when he made his police statement and other statements, never mentioned he had a gun on him.
Oh, is that right?
That is right, which means all that goes bye-bye. Goodbye, 10 million reasons to fucking lie.
The whole
Well, my opinion on this is they're actually setting precedents on children and their parents training their kids, how to use a weapon. This is where it sets the precedents for it.
Well, you hope.
Well, I hope they don't, because right now I can give my my grandkid, at 22 if I want to.
Right.
But if this sets precedents, then I will no longer be able to pass that down. They have to get it on their own. Each person would have to get their own, firearm versus passing. Yeah, because they've been hitting that.
I mean, the outcome of this case is going to have repercussions on our Second Amendment and our right to defend ourselves.
But why dangerous? Why does it matter so much? Because it's your Constitution states that you're able to bear arms and stuff. You have arms.
Because a lot of these liberal cities go by prior court decisions. Thank you.
So it can be changed. Is that what you're saying? It can be changed. I mean,
all right. So here,
sorry, guys. I just wanted to understand.
Let me see if I could put this a little bit more in perspective here.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is going on in Wisconsin, which is way up north. It's thousands of miles from where I live. Now, what happens in that case very rarely will come down to, because Arizona has our own laws. Each state has their own constitution.
Yep.
And just because they have this ruling up there does not mean that it's going to affect my area. Okay. As far as self-defense, I mean, like my state right now, we have constitutional carry, which means you can carry it if you're able to purchase it legally. You can carry it however you want, concealed, open, whatever.
Yeah.
Now, and also we also have a very strict stand your ground law, which is or a very open stand your ground law, depending on how you look at it, where a lot of people are like, well, if you're in your car or your business or your home, you have your stand your ground or castle doctrine law. Yeah. Whereas, somebody invades your space. Well, in Arizona, if you're walking down the sidewalk and somebody tries to mug you and you pull out your gun and shoot them because they're threatening your fucking life with a knife or a gun or whatever the case may be, you're going to be criminally cleared. Whereas in other states, they've got this thing called duty to retreat, where even if the guy breaks into your house, you have every duty to try and leave the house without harming the burglar
No.
And the only time you're allowed to shoot is when you're cornered and you have no other means to defend yourself, which I think is absolute bullshit. That fucking thing needs to fucking go. It should have never been put into any fucking state constitution.
That's ludicrous.
Yeah,
It is.
ludicrous.
It's totally. Yeah. All right. So what happens up in Wisconsin? I doubt it's going to make its way down to like Arizona and Texas and Tennessee and all these other states that are already turning constitutional carry and are like, I mean, we got over 21 states right now that are like, fuck you. We're not going to listen to what this fucking bullshit is coming out of this administration.
Yep.
They don't listen to we the people. Florida, I'm surprised Florida doesn't have a constitutional carry yet, but I'm sure that's coming. Ohio today passed through the House constitutional carry. Now, I don't know about the Ohio governor, but from what I understand, I believe it's both the Congress and the Senate are mostly Republican. So it's going to go through both of the House and the Senate. Now, the only way that the governor could not veto it is if they have the majority of the vote.
Okay.
Well, I think
so. I mean, it's kind of a weird.
Hey, Vaughn.
Hey, how everybody doing today?
What's up, Vaughn?
Hey, I think most people are taking back because a lot of cases that is getting picked up is by the federal government. The states has their laws, but then the federal government started to come in and start doing things and picking up cases and messing with some of those state laws. And I think a lot of people is getting upset about that. And they want the federal government to mind their own business and let the state deal with their laws without poking of the federal government coming in.
Yep. Like Missouri was one of the first ones to come out and say, hey, look, man, you're not allowed. If you want any help from our state troopers or whatever, forget it. Depending on what the case is. If it's like a pedophilia case or something like that, of course they're gonna help. But like gun related, they're gonna be like, no. If you want to go raid a fucking FFL or a gun shop, whatever, because you think he's doing something malicious, don't expect to get our help.
Yeah, Florida has castle doctrine and stand your ground here too. Florida.
Does that include walking down the street?
Yeah, we don't have to retreat.
Yeah. Okay.
All you gotta do is look up Polk County. That happens the most there.
Oh, jeez, yeah. Dude, that Grady Judd, man, what a hell of a sheriff, man. He is no bullshit fucking sheriff. Now, granted, I know he doesn't like weed and drugs and stuff like that, but he's probably also seen all the bad effects that can come out of it, too. But man, that raid that they did, what was it, like a month ago? They busted over 100 fucking pedophiles. Oh, yeah. Like, fuck yeah. Get those motherfuckers off the street.
You won't hear much about that no more. I'm pretty sure they got their ass whooped in jail.
No doubt.
Oh, yeah.
I really like what Outdoor Adventures with Ron says. He says, Kentucky is, if someone breaks into your house, you can shoot. The sheriff told me, shoot them outside and drag them inside.
That's good, sheriff. Yeah, that's pretty good, sheriff.
I like that.
We don't have a duty to retreat here either.
Yeah, there's only a couple of states that they have that in, but and I mean it's becoming so rare.
Dangerous? Dangerous. Can I just show you, because Vaughn wanted to see a photo, I think the other day, about the Holy Sepulchre in Jerusalem. I'll just show you a photo, yeah? Okay. So this is when I went.
Hold on.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So just touch that.
Oh, okay.
So that's the Holy Sepulchre in Jerusalem. That's Jesus' tomb.
Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, that's nice.
And then what is that machine-looking thing?
So basically, that's that gold dome that you see on photos in Jerusalem.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, and I'll show you quickly.
Never seen one from the inside.
So that's just at the front before you go inside. You can't take your phone in there. They won't let you take photos of that of the tomb.
Oh, okay.
So we basically saw Greek Orthodox priests being thrown out of there because they had camera phones with them.
Oh yeah.
And just that one last one there, I'll show you, mate. You see that dangerous? That's just from the top. Yeah.
Do they check you before you go in? Because it's I guess it's
yeah. They
right?
basically warn you. I think they call the priests or whatever. Because you got Orthodox, you got Greek Orthodox, Russian Orthodox, you got Catholic and Christian. They basically take care of the whole area. And mind you, they do have fights. There's been occasions where they've gone into punch-ons in it. Apparently, someone was telling them.
Now that would be a fight I'd pay to see.
Yeah, and this is the stone that Jesus was laid on, they reckon. So if you can see that, this stone is a natural phenomenon. Oil seeps out of the stone. So, and it smells like roses. So I saw it for myself, if you believe in these type of things. But this stone, apparently, every morning is covered in oil.
Wow.
And they don't know why it does that. So just wanted to show you. So
is that the only place that does that happen at? Is there?
Yeah, so it's in the Holy Sepulchre. So next to the tomb of Jesus, if you go down the stairs, there's that stone that lays there, and you basically can rub like literally a cloth and that on it, and it actually smells like roses because there's an oil that seeps out of the stone. It's just that look. I saw it for myself, and I just thought, wow, couldn't believe it. So I just thought I'd show you. So yeah,
Interesting. Very.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's something else right there.
Hey, folks, if I don't go to bed, I'm going to end up face down on this desk. I'm going to wish everybody a good night. Yeah, it's been a long day, man. But Ron,
hey, what's up, Kay? Long time no
thanks
see.
for having me. I ain't going to call everybody individual, but everybody have a good night.
Good to speak to you, mate.
Yeah, man. It's always
Good night, man.
to talk to you, Rick.
Good night,
Stay
sir.
free, stay safe.
As always, a pleasure having you on, my brother.
I'll see you all tomorrow. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Yeah, I'll shoot through too, guys. Take care. Look after yourselves. Stay free. Stay safe.
Well, we're working on it. We're working on it, brother.
Yeah. Take care.
Keep
All right, man.
safe.
Hey, there's that.
Yeah, well, Kay's in the chat now. So he's got to come back up.
Oh, yeah. You won't come out for the rest of us. You'll just come out for Kay.
I know, right?
Yeah, right. Right.
No, that's good.
Oh, I'm
Well,
joking.
it's good to hear that at least where Ricardo's at, they're doing okay. Oh, man. And they turned down 3 more months of lockdowns. Thank God for that.
I know y'all was talking about Trump earlier. I don't think that he had enough people in the Senate or the Republicans that was on his side. Because when he first got into office, I think a lot of people on the Republican side was against him, including McConnell and a lot of. I didn't think he had a lot of people that was on his side.
Yeah, no, you're right, Vaughn. They called them never Trumpers.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you're absolutely right. Yeah. He had a lot. There were a lot of people against him going in, even the FBI, bureaucracies and shit.
Yeah.
It's absolute crap.
And I think that what was that Deputy Attorney General was trying to get him on. I think it was something on the 25th law. They was trying to trap him. That he had as his Deputy Attorney General, Rothstein. I think that he was trying. That's why he resigned, because it came out that he was trying to set Trump up.
The people Trump had on his inside crew were not as good as he thought they were either, or as clean either. They did him no favors.
Yeah, I was shocked when I couldn't believe how they recorded his Secretary of Defense phone call that he had with Russia.
Yeah.
He should have never retired because that was legal for him to do that.
Yeah.
Hey, Pussycat.
What's going on, Ron? Right.
What's up, Dangerous?
I just call you outdoor because I know your name ain't Ron.
It's all good. That's actually my middle name.
Oh, really?
Yep. Ronald is my middle name. So you know my full name now.
Don't worry, I won't let it slip.
How you doing, Zach? Oh, I love that guy. The one finger welcome.
Talk to us, Zach. You got your hand up.
Okay, you have James back? I was worried.
Oh, is that what she said? I didn't see what No, you're coming up too, Kay? All right. Yeah, I got room. Plenty of room for you. I always got room for you, Kay.
I can jump down if you need the room.
No, I can still have like 3 more people on here.
So you can have, what is it, 10 on StreamYard?
On the version I've got, yes. They've got a premium site also where you can have like 20 or 25, something like that.
Dang.
Yeah. But I mean,
Sweet.
it's like, why have that many people on the panel? At that point, everybody's going to be talking over everybody.
Yeah, that would only be good for like backstage watching a movie or something.
Exactly. Yeah. But then again, a lot of times just 10 is plenty fine. So.
All right.
I mean, because I don't have, I mean, granted, I do have 1,000 subs, but not everybody's always able to come on. And not everybody has the capability to go on StreamYard.
Right. Yeah, and there's people like me that's just listening, driving down the road, and I don't mind them just sitting back listening. And then when I seen it got down to 6, I was like, well, I'll jump up there.
Right on. Well, that's
You
good.
just
I'm
wanted
glad.
Zach to say
Okay,
you
I'm
wanted one.
glad you're back with James because I'll tell you what. After talking with him, I like that guy quite a bit, man. It sounds like he's gonna try and take care of you. Just quit going back to that fucking other idiot. So you're on the road right now?
I am on the road. That's pretty much all I do, Chicago to Cincinnati, back and forth.
Overnighters, huh?
Yep. That's not a bad route.
Do they give you a sleeper cab at least? So.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah, that was one of the requirements whenever. See, I was working for UPS, and I was on call, so I wasn't getting 40 hours a week. I was getting, some days I'd work 1 day a week, some days I'd work 3 or 4, and usually you get 8 hours a night at UPS. So I picked up a part-time job here, and me being a driver for 26 years, the owner, I was an owner operator and stuff before, and he just took to me real good and said, he said, I want to keep you. I want to hire you full time for that. He said, what will it take? And he kept begging me for months and months. And I started doing this part time in February, but after a while, he just said, you know what? What's it going to take? And I just said, well, UPS pays me this much. I want this much. UPS pays my insurance, so I want free health insurance. I want to keep my start date so that I have my vacation and stuff hours available. And I want a sleeper truck when I do drive, so That way, if I do break down, snowstorm, whatever, I can take a nap or whatever I got to do. And he said,
And I
"Well,
want to be able to carry. I want to be
oh
able to
yeah,
carry.
that actually was another issue." I said, "And I will let you know I do pack." I said, "I do have a concealed license." So he said, "Well, that's fine by me." He said, "I don't even need to know that. We don't even have that in our handbook policy about any
Right on.
firearms." So he said, "That's
Actually,
entirely up to you."
Dusty, he just retired. He was his own owner. Well, I don't know. Dusty, were you your own owner or just your own operator?
I was a team owner operator.
Team. Oh,
Yeah, that means I roll nonstop.
yeah, yeah. Him and his wife and the dog.
That's
Yeah.
cool.
Has
I was in,
the trucking business slowed down according to the what they say on the news? They need more people. They even hired a lot of women. So is it true?
ours is actually picked up. Uh, we predominantly haul air freight for DHL is what we do. So with all these ships and stuff not being able to get into port and stuff, whoever, Germany, Italy, all them, instead of sending stuff over on a slow boat, they just put it on an airplane and get it here.
Yep.
Has crime went up as far as people trying to rob and stuff like that? Since the economy took a big hit, but usually when it happens like that, crime goes up. So
That one's for you, Tennessee.
Yeah, I don't know about all that, but I said I drive at night, so when I get up there, it's like midnight, 1 o'clock in the morning, and then
yeah.
I go through security in a fenced area and all that. So
just understand.
Yeah, Dusty's been through all that shit.
yeah,
There's been, there were,
go ahead. And then
Sorry. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, Dusty.
Oh, I was going to say I used to just do high value loads like cigarettes and Nintendo, Garmin. I ran for Schneider for 6 years. Yeah. So I know about the security stuff, but lately, I couldn't tell you. Yeah, all of ours were. They have to actually put the seal on themselves. They have to actually take seals off themselves. So it's secured. I couldn't tell you what's in the box.
Yeah, the reason why I asked that question because I have a couple of friends that work on the dock down here in Maryland, and a few truckers actually got robbed. Actually, that's why when you said you was packing, they wasn't packing. None of them had nothing on them, and they actually got robbed.
That happens. It does happen. Truckers get robbed all the time. Yeah. You got to watch where you go and what you do and who's around your vehicles. People want that freight, man. I've been chased in New Mexico before. People trying to get you to pull over so they can hijack your load. Yeah.
Man. Kind of like Fast and Furious, right?
More like Smokey and the Bandit.
All right. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
I have a friend whose husband drives, and he is staying extremely busy. But what he drives is all going to China. It's turkeys and hams and fish and all kinds of wonderful food. All the turkeys went already to China. And they're all packaged and frozen, and he drives them down, and they get on the boats. They get packed on the boats, and the boats leave with them on it. But they're in the same port. They're not taking stuff off of the boats. They're only putting the stuff going to China on the boats. And he's not the only one who goes there and does the same thing. And this lady and her husband who drives these turkeys to the port to go to China went into the local store and was going to pick up a turkey, and it was $80. They decided they'd leave it.
Phew.
But he had just delivered a truck full of turkeys to the port the week before they went into the store.
Yeah, it's pretty reasonable around here, or well, around Cincinnati. Our local Kroger store, which is our grocery chain store, they actually got turkeys on sale now for like 49 cents a pound.
Oh wow.
So,
Okay, that's not bad.
No,
I got mine 2
weeks
ago. Yeah, you can buy a pretty good bird for
20-pound turkey for $10.
Yeah, that's doable.
Yeah, and see, like our chicken out here and stuff like that. I don't know about turkey because Arizona don't have a lot of turkeys, but yeah, I imagine it'll probably be pretty close to the same. Maybe 75 cents or maybe 90 cents a pound. So a bit more, but
Yeah.
not too outrageous. The beef is getting outrageous. The bacon, it's already double.
Yeah. Yeah.
Bacon is just fucking double. Period.
I
think
bought
that's everywhere.
I just bought a vacuum seal machine too. It's supposed to be delivered between 7 and 11 a.m. tomorrow. So I live by myself. So when I buy bacon, I buy it by a 10-pound box. I can get a 10-pound box for $25. And it's all just the ends and loose cuts and stuff, but I can vacuum seal that for, just enough for one serving and freeze it, and it'll last me forever. But I hear Colorado's short on peanut butter. Zach's all stocked up, ain't he?
What's up, Shane? $1.49 per pound in Ohio. Wow. But don't you have wild turkey in Ohio? I don't even know what states have what. I mean, like out here, if I wanted to hunt deer or elk, you got to go out and get like you're putting a raffle. Whereas other states, you just go out and you buy a fucking tag. You're allowed to shoot like, what is it, 3 fucking doe or 2 does and a buck or some weird. You're just allowed to shoot pretty much whatever you want. I mean, granted, you don't want to go overboard. And then again, why do you need to kill 5 fucking deer in one season? I mean, that's going to be enough meat to feed you and your family and your distant family for the next fucking year.
Dangerous. I used to put 6 deer in the freezer every year. That's in Kentucky. And we used to eat it every year. But that's pretty much all we ate. In Kentucky, you can buy your deer tags, and they're like $30 or $35, and you get 2 tags with that. You can kill a buck and a doe or 2 does. After you shoot them, you can buy bonus tags, which is good for 2 more deer. But you can buy as many bonus tags as you want, but you're only allowed to kill 1 buck a year. So you can kill 30 deer in Kentucky if you want, as long as only one of them's a buck.
So you've got a lot more female deer than you do male. All right, guys.
Right. But
sounds like right after World War II. Sounds kind of like right after World War II, because not all the boys made it home. So,
yeah, they're thick in Kentucky.
Back then, that's when the women kind of had control. Because not a lot of women went to war. They were working from, not saying they weren't working for the cause. They were out there, they're into manufacturing and all that, and secretarial and all that stuff. But they weren't put on the front lines. This is always the men.
I just wonder how it is out west, like Colorado, Montana, Wyoming.
I can tell you about Arizona. That's about it.
Now, how their deer is. I know there's a lot in Montana, and I know there's a lot of deer in Colorado. But
Well,
Kentucky's got a lot because of one big sparse area of ours is down near the Appalachian Mountains, and it's the Daniel Boone National Forest, and it's it covers, I don't know, an eighth of the state. I mean, it is extremely huge.
There are a lot of deer here, but I don't believe they can be shot on the peninsula. I think you have to get on the mainland before you can shoot them.
Now, where are you at?
On the most southwest corner of Washington State, on a peninsula called Long Beach Peninsula.
Okay.
And it's 26 miles long and 4 to 6 miles or 3 to 6 miles wide. And I don't think, and it's so populated, you would be hard put to be able to shoot a gun or aim a gun and not be aiming at a house. Unless you were up at the lighthouse or one of the lighthouses. But I don't know of them shooting here. Every person I know of that hunts goes inland to where they can, to the mainland and doesn't shoot here, but they're all over here. Lots of buck, lots of moose too. But I think they figured out they're safe over here.
Yeah.
And so they come here and get babies, and so that we're always full of very, very young deer. And none of them are really afraid of anything. And they see people all the time. It's like the bears. They see people all the time. They don't even bother to turn around and run away.
Yeah.
Unless they get barked at.
It's kind of like northern Wisconsin too. They got the Nicollet National Forest up there, and every house you drive by at 5 or 6 o'clock in the evening, there's literally deer just eating right out in the front yard.
Yeah.
I went by one field when I went up there and was grouse hunting for birds, and in one field, after I got to count to 100 deer, I just quit counting.
Yeah, Vermont was really heavy with whitetail and the moose, but all the moose came from Canada and then went back home every year. I never did understand that. But it just happens to be this place has got lots of deer. They're not the same as the whitetail in Vermont. These guys have a white necklace like on the front of their necks. It's just this white blob right under their mouth, and no white tails. And they're a little smaller than the ones that were in Vermont. But it's just, they're all over. If you could shoot here, it would take you maybe 5 minutes to get 6 deer.
Yeah. We got an elk herd in Kentucky too that we could put in for a drawing and draw an elk tag. And Daniel Boone National Forest, they have, you can hunt down in there.
Oregon has one of those too. And the elk are right beside the busiest area. And they also in Seaside and Astoria, Oregon, you drive down the 101 and there they are eating just like the deer do in other places. Here's the elk all over the lawns eating their flowers and stuff. And everybody just lets them eat. Nobody bothers.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. By the way, Dusty, I finally got to test out that med kit that you sent me after Prepperty.
Oh, what happened?
My son fucking fell through his tile floor.
Oh.
He's just too big, and the flooring was just too bad. And he fucking went through, and the ceramic fucking sliced his leg up. So I got to use some of the gauze and tape and stuff.
Well, I'm glad you had it, man, to jump in there and help.
Yep. Me too, man.
Hey, Dangerous, how far are you away from Courtside?
Courtside.
That'd be closer to Blythe, California, I think.
Yeah.
Like 30 miles away.
Oh God, no. I'm closer to Do you know where Apache Junction is?
No idea.
Okay. Let's see here.
It's
I'm
above
down. I'm
Phoenix.
down in this. Let me see if I can put this on a map. All right. So to get to California, it's about 290 miles, 300 miles. It's a long
Okay, so
way.
about 5 hours away.
Yeah, I'm not in Phoenix. I'm about
Okay,
20
yeah.
out of Phoenix. I'm about 25 minutes.
Okay.
I'm about 15 minutes away from Tempe, and I don't live in Mesa. I live in what we call East Mesa. I'm actually closer to Apache Junction, which we also have. If you keep going east, following the 60, you get like Gold Canyon, and then you get Florence and stuff like that, and Globe. I'm actually, yeah, I'm closer to that side. I'm like down here in a little southeast chunk. Very conservative out here, though, man. I drive down the streets here, the back roads here, fucking American flags, Marine flags, Navy flags, fuck Biden flags.
I was going to say FJB flags.
Yeah. I haven't
Way to
seen
go,
any
Brandon flags.
I haven't seen any Let's Go Brandon ones yet, but I'm
I
sure
was just only reason I was asking is because I got a big YouTube following, and I was just curious because I know a lot of my friends are going down in January. There's a big YouTube meetup where there's supposed to be literally like hundreds of YouTubers, and it's at a place called Courtside, and they said that there's tons of room. It's all open desert. It's all public land or something.
yeah, you can go out there and go shooting. Yeah. Let's see.
Yeah.
Is it Courtside? I think it's Courtside.
Yeah, it's Courtside with a T, I believe.
Yeah. Courtside. Let's see if I can put this on a map so I can show you kind of where it is compared to where I am. Let's see here.
Is it on I-10 or 20?
Almost looks like it might be down by Tombstone. Let's see. Let me see if this map pulls up. No, come on, map. Fucking work. Let's see here.
Courtside supposed to be off 40, or is it on I-10? I honestly
I
have
don't
no
know.
idea.
I'm trying to get it pulled up. I've probably been through it or by it. Let's see.
Man, I can't remember.
Oh man, just show me the fucking map, you assholes. Jeez, this is gonna piss me off. Fucking computers. All right, let's see here. All right, let me minimize this. Central Boulevard, Sunrise. Let's see. Quail Run.
I got one of my friends down there now, and he says it's like 75 during the day, and it's like gets down to like 50 at night.
Let's see here. Let me back out a little bit. BLM camping. And by the way, out here, BLM stands for Bureau of Land Management, not Burn, Loot, Murder.
Right.
Oh, geez. Where in the hell is that? All right. There's
I never thought about that.
Okay, the Colorado River. Oh, okay. I see where you're at. Holy crap. Yeah, so let me pull this out here. see if I can put this in perspective. Okay, let me go ahead and share this. This will give you a little bit of an idea. I know I'm kind of doxing myself, but I don't give a shit. All right, so this is Quartzsite right here, and right here is Blythe, which is basically that's the border. This is like the border of California right here. So I am way the hell down
Pretty
here.
good haul.
Yeah, you're talking a couple hundred miles easily. And see, like for me, if I wanted to go, like say, I've been to Globe, and it takes me about maybe an hour from where I'm at. And let's see if I can. I'll zoom in a little bit. See, like Gold Canyon, and see, like, yeah, right there, boom. That's about where I'm at. I'm like 5 minutes away from Apache Junction. Gold Canyon, I'm about 25 minutes. And then here, and then Queen Valley right here. This is also this reservation right here. It's open range too. The only problem is with our summers out here, we get heat warnings, and sometimes they won't even let you make camp. No campfires, no fucking firing, no nothing. So sometimes it's closed down. No sparks, no nothing. But you know, that takes from where I'm at, that's about a half an hour drive, give or take. And so it's not bad, you know, it's a half hour drive, but you go out there, you don't have to worry about fucking gun master or, you know, range master or anything like that. You go out there, you just find your spot that you want to shoot, you set up your targets and go for broke.
Shoot away. Yeah. Now temperatures in the summertime there get pretty smoking hot, don't they? About a buck 20.
Oh, dude, easily 110.
Yeah.
And I mean, at night, you might get down in the 80s if you're lucky. But you know, that's only a few months out of the year, though. That's the one thing, though. You know, it's like it's not like that constantly. It's only like that during the, you know, like July. Like I can almost get through. I can usually get through May without running the air conditioner. You sometimes
June, July, and August.
Yeah, the end of May, June, July, August. But like right now, I haven't had to run my air conditioner in the last week, just about. I mean, it's like 58 degrees, 57 degrees outside. I just leave a window cracked, and you know, I wake up in the morning, it's like 71 degrees in the house, and I'm like, oh crap, it's fucking cold. You know, but I'm used to it. And you know, that's like why I get a lot of people on here. It's like, shit, you know, it's 30 degrees here. It's gonna be 30 degrees tomorrow or tonight. And it's like, dude, even our lowest usually maybe 35. And that, I mean, we're talking dead cold, middle of the night. And that's on a bad winter.
Yeah.
Usually we don't get below like 40.
Yeah, it snowed last night in Chicago. Just flurried, but
we never get snow. Not where I'm at. If I wanted to drive an hour up north to say like Payson, yeah, dude, and that's about it. You know, if we want to visit snow, we can drive an hour and go visit snow. Hell, we had a really good time the last time me and the kids went. You know, I was out there, I think, in this shirt, just not even a long sleeve, just, you know, one of the baseball tees. You know, we're out there fucking, you know, rolling in the snow, playing in the snow. It's about 1.5 feet deep. It's cool. Fine. And I know a lot of guys will go up there with their pickups and they'll fucking fill up their truck bed with snow and then drive it back down and then fucking dump it out for their kids to play in down here. Granted, it melts off pretty quick, but hey, man. So
gives them something to do.
I mean, Dusty can probably relate. I don't think Florida ever gets snow.
No, it did
No.
one time in my generation, and people lost their shit.
Was that about 21 years ago? My
Yeah.
my uncle lived in Jacksonville, and we went down and visited and woke up next morning and there was snow laying on top of the sand, and it
Oh,
was
yeah.
just unbelievable. It was like, wow, this just don't happen.
No, it don't.
But 10, 11 o'clock that morning, it's all gone.
Yeah.
Mhm.
See, the most we get down here is like slush. Occasionally we'll get hail, but the hail turns to slush usually by the time it gets to the ground. We've never had windows or cars dented by, golf ball or baseball size fucking nothing. What's up, Zach?
By the way, I'm sorry I'm being quiet. Dad got me Milky Ways today, so I was putting them in a Ziploc bag.
Sweet, I like Milky Ways.
Nothing wrong with fucking chocolate and nuggets.
man.
Nuggets.
Nope.
What do you, however you pronounce it? Nugget. Yeah. See, I prefer Snickers myself because it's got the peanuts in it. But
No.
You know what's hard to find is a Mars bar.
Why was they got the peanut butter in it?
Yeah, Reese's.
I always liked the zero bar.
I don't remember that. I remember the whatchamacallit. Remember that one? I don't even know if they still make those. I still like I like Kit Kat. I like the wafers and the chocolate, but yeah, Snickers. Actually, on my bedside, I've got some of the cheddar cheese peanut butter crackers. I've got Jolly Rancher gummies. I've got Skittles, and yeah, that's about it. And Kit Kats. I got a few Kit Kats over there too. Yeah, because you never know what you're gonna crave when you're going to bed or when you wake up in the middle of the night. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Reese's Pieces.
Those were good. I love those. E.T. Oh no. Now, Boris, you live in fucking Alaska, dude. What do you expect? You guys come out with your fucking outrageous fucking below freezing fucking numbers. It's like, dude, you didn't have to move there, did you? I mean, did somebody put a gun to your head and say, yeah, you're going to freeze to death this winter? No. Me and Dusty kind of had the same mentality on that. It's like, nah, I don't like to freeze. I'm going to go somewhere where it's warm. Now, me personally, I wouldn't mind going over where Dusty's at. I've got a lot of friends in Florida. And not to mention, I love being that close to the ocean.
Yeah.
That way you can just get out there and fucking. I would get my own sailboat, man. I don't care if it's a 25-footer. I'd be out there fucking every weekend probably.
My
$5
best
grand.
friend,
There's a 30-footer up the road here for $5 grand.
my best friend lives just northeast of Orlando.
I'm 67 miles from Jacksonville. Well, that's to the rail yard up there in Jacksonville near Dock Tony.
I used to work.
That sounds pretty close, probably by where my buddy Knight's Armory lives.
Yeah, I used to work in Boca Raton. Yeah, in that area.
Boca Raton.
I got family in a little town called Defuniak Springs, which is close to Destin.
I know where Destin is. I've never heard of that spring you're talking about. Is it actual springs?
Yeah, it's called Defuniak Springs.
Taking a trip to Florida in January.
It's just outside of Fort Walton Beach. That's where my aunt retired from. Air Force Base.
Well, as far as I know, Florida doesn't have a whole lot of what you call climate change. Survival living. Hey, what's up, brother? Hey, by the way, I've had your keychains done for a while now. I'm just waiting for your address. I sent you an email like a couple weeks ago, and you just haven't responded at all. But yeah, so whenever you get around to it. Yeah, he's out there. He's out there in the Florida Everglade type places where you dig about a foot down and you're already hitting groundwater.
Yeah, Florida is never cold though. I mean, it's either hot or it's not, but it's never cold.
No, it's either humid or it's fairly comfortable, right?
Oh, it's
Yeah,
humid right now, man. It is very humid right now.
that's
I,
32 degrees in Indianapolis.
I just got scared of the iguanas. When I was in Miami, I seen so many.
Oh God.
I couldn't-
Iguanas? No.
yeah,
I
I
mean,
got
granted, they could whip you with their tail, and trust me, it's not pleasant. But I'd be more worried about the pythons that they got fucking going out there, fucking wild. But then again, they've got poachers that go out and get those fucking things.
yeah. When I was down there, iguana jumped from somewhere, I don't know, but it hit me on my shoulder and I fainted right on the customer's yard. They had to call the police because I didn't know what it was. I just seen it run away and just fell out right there on the. I was screaming like a girl. I know that, and I was.
I don't think they're actually. There's another one which is called a tagoose. I think is how you pronounce it, and it is monstrous looking, man. It gets about 4 foot, and it is a monstrous looking lizard.
Yeah.
Oh man, yes. If I see that, I just know I woke up. I called my mom. I was crying because I was like, I could not believe I seen this thing hit me on my shoulder and just run away. And she was like, "What?" I was like, "Yeah, it was."
What was it? Was it cold out when it fell on you?
Yeah, it was. Matter of fact, it was a little.
Okay, all right. Because I've got a girlfriend out there, Nikki, and she would always talk about that when it gets cold at night or in the mornings. You know, because a lot of times it's like it gets colder just after the sun starts to rise. It happens out here in Arizona too. It's fucking weird. But
Yeah,
anyways,
they like faint.
yeah, they'll fall out of the trees. Yeah.
About like a fainting goat or whatever.
Yeah, I was like, it's just I could not believe it. It hit me, and once I seen it, I was screaming like a girl and fainted. Then a customer came out, and she said she was like trying to wake me up, and she called the ambulance because she thought I died or something like that. And I was like, "Nah, I just seen this," and it hit me on my shoulder, and I thought I was being attacked or something. So she was like, "You must not be from here." I was like, "No, ma'am, I'm not." No, man, I'm not. But they was telling me that a lot of people down there catch them and eat them. I was like, wow.
Yep.
Oh yeah, you can definitely eat an iguana. I mean, you could eat a python.
Oh,
I mean, with a python, you're probably going to get more out of the skin. But I mean, if you're like my brother's survival living, I mean, you know, hey, I don't care if it's a snake or a lizard. Hell,
He's eating
man,
meat.
dude, on some of his outings, dude, he's had to live on like fucking overgrown minnows. You know what I mean? So it's like, you know, he doesn't go out there with more than like a day or two of food, and so
I always
you know,
commended him when he was eating cactuses, man. Them pear cactus. Ooh, they got a lot of little.
I don't know, man. I'd have to really be hard up. Now, see a barrel cactus out here. I mean, you can get water out of most cactus. I mean, that's what they do. They soak up the groundwater and they keep it for themselves. But you can always cut one open and you can squeeze out at least a little bit of water. But barrel cactus is a little bit different. It's weird. They like collect their water in like a cavern inside because they call them barrel cactus because they're wide. You know, they get like 12, 16, 18 inches, maybe even bigger. And you can cut the top off of those and there's water inside of it. Now, granted, the water tastes like cactus and stuff, so I mean, it's not gonna, it's gonna taste a little bit funny, but you can live off of it.
Well, Ron, I'm gonna jump off of here, man. The eclipse is about to happen here, so I'm out here filming it.
Oh shit, that's right. Yeah, I should be out there looking too. Actually, I said that at 11 o'clock. I don't know. Let me go look. I'm gonna go check it out. I'll be right back. Give me a minute.
See you, Zach. You have a good night, buddy.
Dusty, great seeing you. Thanks for coming out.
See you, man. I appreciate y'all, man. Thanks.
Have a good night, Dusty.
I never drank any cactus before. I would like to try that and see what that tastes like.
Only cactus juice I ever drank was a liquor drink.
Oh wow! Oh man,
that's what it was called, was cactus juice.
Oh man, was it good?
It was a little sour. It was more like a lemonade more than anything.
Oh.
You could tell it had lemon juice or some kind of lemon flavored in it.
Uh-huh.
But it wasn't bad.
Oh wow.
It was like lemon juice and tequila and I don't know what else in it.
Dude, I'll be right back. I've got to grab my phone and take a picture of this. It looks like a double moon almost. Maybe it's because I'm drunk. I don't know.
Oh man.
Yeah, I heard. That's why I'm looking at it.
So when they drink that, I mean, what they do? Cut the top off of it and then pour it out, or they do mix it like they do coconuts and stuff like that.
I don't know.
That's kind of interesting.
Yeah, that's survival.
Yeah, that is.
You do what you got to do to survive.
Yeah,
if you had to.
Yeah, that's true.
If you had no choice, you'd drink your own urine or cut yourself and drink a little blood or something.
Yeah. Oh man,
did
y'all hear about that rock star that pulled a fan out the audience and brought him on stage and urinated on him?
Yeah.
No.
Huh?
Yeah, my phone.
Yeah.
My phone ain't doing it justice.
Hey, Freedom, did you hear about that rock star that brought a fan on stage and she urinated on his face on stage in front of
Well, as a matter of fact, I believe I did hear a little bit about that. Wasn't it a rapper?
No, that was the rapper was he was doing some type of satanic, but this was a rock star. It was a woman, and she brought a fan on stage and laid him out, and then poured her pants and urinated on his face.
I just wonder if that was set up though, like if he was dating her or knew her. You know what I mean?
Yeah, maybe so.
Maybe that kind of reminds me of Ozzy Osbourne biting a bat head off or whatever.
Yeah. It might have been a stage or something, but I know it was. I seen it on Facebook. They put it on Facebook, and I think they said it's on YouTube. Her doing that, bringing the person on stage.
Honestly,
I was never a fan of the golden showers myself.
Right.
No, but it could have been Mountain Dew.
Yeah, they could have. Yeah.
I mean, God, you look at some of these porn stars, and they're basically pissing all over each other too. And you got some of them that are drinking it and stuff. It's like, they've got to be like totally colonic or fucking cleaned out, both fucking rectally and fucking urinary. But that's
they do studies, Ron. They're actually asking people to come in to engage in a research project for people who drink their own urine and see if they'll do it for a year, just how healthy they're going to be at the end. And they're about halfway through one study and have seen extreme results that make no sense. to me that you could. I watched the whole video on it. Made me sick. The whole.
You can live on piss. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And that.
I mean, you could survive on it. Yeah.
My ex-girlfriend was a kink. She's into all that stupid stuff.
I mean, yeah. Granted, yeah. It's normally it's taboo. It's gross for most of us, but there are some people that are into that kind of thing. I mean,
they really are.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, probably. Well, we just experienced a person doing it, so I mean, that's what they said she did. She brought that guy on stage. I was like, wow.
what was it?
Yeah,
that movie. What was it? Waterworld. Remember, he pissed in the cup and then he fucking poured it into his little filtration machine and then got the fucking purified or the cleaned out water. I mean, I don't know. I mean, me personally, I'd rather take fucking seawater and just fucking, reverse osmosis or something. Just boil out the fucking salt water. But.
Well,
Well, you can't. Well, actually, if you did that, you'd only be left with salt. You'd have to have like a reverse osmosis system, something like that to purify
I think I'd rather drink my own blood.
As long as you can keep making it, you can keep drinking it.
No thanks. I'll just drink water.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, my depravity only goes so far.
I thought it was a joke when I first clicked on the video. I honestly believed I was going to watch a joke video. I was like,
"What the fuck are you doing, man?"
10 minutes into it, and I'm going, this isn't a joke.
Midnight. Or it's like 1 in the morning and you're over there in a leather jacket. Don't you need to get ready for school?
Yeah. Ron got Mountain Dew. Now I don't want to drink another can of Mountain Dew.
Good point.
I'm staying away from Mountain Dew from now on. I just can't.
Good point.
Yeah, I was always more into Coke myself.
Exactly. Yeah.
The liquid kind. The liquid kind, that is.
Liquid kind. Right. Exactly. Right.
I ain't gonna lie, I did try Coke once, and I decided that I would never try it again because I liked it. I liked it too much. I knew if I did, then I'd be hooked on that. Glad I made that choice.
Yeah. Yeah, good choice right there. Good choice.
Yep.
Yeah, man.
That was my younger years. I was young and dumb.
Yeah.
But did any of you ever paint with your own poop or your own blood? I mean,
no.
Granted, now I'm sure most of us here have spilled blood on the sidewalk or whatever in the past. You get a fucking nasty cut, and it's gonna fucking bleed. Sometimes it fucking pours.
I've drawed in the snow with my urine.
You've what? Oh, drawn in the snow. Yeah,
I've drawn pictures in the snow with my urine, but
no. Oh God, what was it? Fucking. Oh God, what was that one Saturday Night Live skit? Remember they had the Celebrity Jeopardy, and they had they'd always have that Sean Connery guy, and he's like, "Oh yeah, I peed in the snow." They were talking about snow, and he's like, "Yeah, I peed in the snow. I wrote my name, but it was in your mom's penmanship."
I used to go visit family before I lived in the projects. But when I first went down to the projects back here where I'm from, I stuck my head out the window, and I didn't know you're not allowed to stick your head out the window because if you do, you'll get someone will piss on your head that live from above. And yeah, my first time in the projects, I stuck my head out the window because I was like, wow, I wanted to see everything was going on. And right when I was, my head was out there about 3 or 4 minutes, and someone pissed right on, poured piss.
Oh
right
my God.
Yeah.
What the fuck is wrong with people?
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
They do piss, feces, all types of stuff. If you keep your head out the window for a long period of time. My first experience, and it was a bad one.
I bet you never did that
Wow.
again.
Nah, never did that.
that was one of what we call one and done.
Yeah, that was a one and done. Yeah.
That's fucked up, dude.
He's ready to kill. He's ready. He was ready. I bet he was ready to kill everybody who lived above him.
Oh man.
Well, I mean,
oh man.
Then again, I look at what's going on, like over there in Wisconsin, with the whole Kyle Rittenhouse case and everything, and it's like, you get all these BLM coming out there, and they're like trying to support the victims who are all criminals. One of them is like a multiple pedophile. And it's like, you're standing up for these fucking idiots? What the fuck is wrong with these people?
Yeah,
I don't
that's definitely messed up.
Well,
it's like they have no moral compass at all anymore. I mean, I hate to say it, but it's like, you know what? They could all fucking be gone tomorrow and nobody would fucking miss them.
Right.
I wouldn't miss them.
Well, I tell you,
but the news would back them up before that happened. You know that.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah, it's just like MSNBC followed the jury van today and ran a red light and got pulled over and threw them out of the courtroom permanently.
And that's what it is. A lot of people are not. They just see and watch MSNBC and they watch CNN and they don't research. And they think a lot of those organizations like the BLM are on their side, and it's not. Especially since the leader, and they found out that was backed by George Soros and a lot of other left-wing groups. And they finding out that they're not on their side. They done took a lot of people's money, kids that, parents that the kids got shot, and then they come in and they generate income, said they was going to give the people money, the families money, never did. And those people are fighting to stay in them homes because BLM took all the money that they raised. And
what they do, that one chick went out and bought 3 homes in a predominantly white neighborhood.
Yeah.
I mean, that should have been a dead giveaway right there.
Yeah. And Sean King, they found out where he lived in a $1.8 million. I don't know, it was a $1 million home. Then he's going to sell it, and then was asking for people for money because he had to sell his home. And it made no sense. But I'm glad that a lot of that stuff came out because you could see they was going into those places just to generate income, just to generate all that money, and you see what all that money went to.
Do you think it was about generating money or about generating divide?
I think both. Well, I think it was money, and I think it was both to divide and to have us fighting against each other, while all laws and stuff they passed to fit their agenda. So,
I hear they investigated California now too, and I heard that it's not been publicly released yet, but from what I've heard, California is actually red.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And for the most part, it is.
Yeah, for the most part, yeah.
What's up, Zach? You got something to say, brother?
Colorado is red.
Yeah, if you look at the demographic, I mean, dude, like seriously, pretty much all of America is red. It's just these little fucking blue shitholes, and I call them shitholes because they end up being shitholes.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
But
and that's where, and for some reason, they still get to speak out for the entire fucking state.
Yep. Just like
Makes
Chi-Town.
absolutely no sense at all.
Just like Chi-Town, which is what a trucker calls Chicago, if anybody doesn't know.
Yeah, Chi-Town, or what do they call it?
Chi-Town. Chi-Town.
Chirac. More
well, I
people
know
killed
back.
it. Hell, there's probably more people killed there a week than there are in Iraq anymore.
Yeah, I know back here.
I just
where
about bet on it.
I know back here where I'm from in Maryland, it's blue, and they won't give. It's so much blue, and it's been blue for years, and yet the city is down in the dumps. It's blue, and they keep electing blue, 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 and they don't give no
Yep.
other like the red a chance. But the city, they just satisfied. They don't care that the city and surrounding counties, some of the surrounding counties, are keep going down in the dump, and they just so used to blue, 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 blue. They can't see nothing else.
Yeah, it's kind of like Boston.
Well, it's like what is it, a night or two ago? I was watching out in front of Kenosha, the courthouse, you know, and there's this woman. She'd been there all day with a sign that said, "Self-defense is not a crime." And for the most, I mean, she was totally peaceful. I mean, people, dude. Once the fucking protesters started coming in, you know, it's like RSBM was covering it, and they would just keep getting in front of her sign and holding up this other fucking sign with the fucking two guys that got shot and killed. And it's like, oh, you know, we need
Yeah, and
justice
when they
for these.
ripping them and shit.
Yeah, they ripped up her sign and fucking and nobody did nothing. I would have, man, I would have been punching
Yeah.
and kicking and fucking everything, dude. It's like, dude, I ain't fucking with you. Don't fuck with me. Now today,
That was
Maurice,
a
I don't know
cop.
if you all know,
A cop should have. I'm sorry to
come
interrupt
out
you, but a
and done
cop
something.
right then
Yeah,
should have stopped it and should have arrested them for destruction of private property.
private property. Amen. I agree, but they didn't. But my buddy Maurice Delk was out there. He's been out there the last 2 days live. Um, and I'm sure he's gonna probably be out there again tomorrow, man. It must be fucking cold. He said he said today, because him and his friend were walking to his friend's car, and he's like, "Do you want to get in and warm up?" He's like, "No, if I do that, I'm not gonna want to get out. So I'll just stay out here in the cold." But anyways, yeah, he was out there all fucking day, man, and there was a little bit of action. I think the police arrested one person, maybe, but it was a pretty equal mix. You know, you got some people out there, Kyle's a murderer. You got other people saying, you know, Kyle did what was right. You know, and so I mean, and they both had blowhorns. You know, but there was at least an equal representation today.
Right. Well, that's
So
the way it should be. At
that's
least.
the way it should be. And people should be allowed to voice their opinions like that. Absolutely. But to go out and just start ripping up somebody's fucking sign, take it right out of their fucking hand, that is a fucking aggressive move. And like
Yeah.
I said, I would have been punching and kicking. It's like,
That's
hey,
not a
fucking
peaceful
get your hands
protest
off my
then.
shit, man. I didn't give you permission to fucking destroy my sign, you fucking little murderous punk.
Let me
For
ask
fucking
you a
standing up
question.
for all these fucking criminals and pedophiles. Pedophiles, no less.
I got a question. If by some unknown evil fate Kyle gets convicted, then BLM and all of them are not going to riot, right?
No.
Oh no,
They'll
probably still riot.
They've already got their plans in place.
They're
I
going
mean,
to
they've already been stacking out pallets of brick.
Yeah.
Now, granted, every time from the report I heard, every time somebody sees one, they call the police and report it, and the police come out and confiscate it.
And
So
then
I mean,
more show up the next day, is what I'm hearing. that they don't stay off the street long.
No.
They keep delivering them. But
Hey,
the
you know
other
what? You know what? If I lived down in that area and I was with the law enforcement bureau, I would start calling local contractors
you got
and
that
be
right.
like, "Hey, man, you see one of these pallets of bricks sitting in front of a business or a place that does not,
They're free.
They're
take
free
them.
for you to pick up and use as you so desire.
Yep, take them yourself, man. Go use them. Make pavers for your sidewalks, whatever you want to use them for."
Come and take them and sell them right back to them.
Yeah, that's what I agree. The other thing is, do you think any of the blacks or whatever colors will ever get the if BLM and Antifa riot because Kyle gets acquitted? Will any of those other people that are rioting realize this was a white on white crime? No blacks involved, and
Dude,
that
they right now they seem like mindless monkeys. I mean, I kind of hate to use that term, but like when I watch them, they seem like mindless monkeys. They're fed their narrative and they just go for it. They don't give a shit that these people were fucking convicted criminals, pedophiles, whatever. They don't give two shits about that. This kid fucking went out and killed people. That's all they get. That's
Obviously,
all they see. I mean,
they're
they
thugs, and they're ones that have been released from jail, who have probably actually had their bails paid by Soros and these other groups to cause destruction.
Oh, that I agree with.
That's possible. Yeah, that's
But,
very possible.
but I just think that BLM and Antifa has an agenda. Let's be understandable. The founder of BLM is a Marxist, educated, trained person. So and if we know how Marxist is and know the history of Marxist, we know that's nothing but socialism and communists embedded in that doctrine. So their agenda is to push anything for the government to intervene and bring a socialist communist system in this country. That's their agenda. They don't care about blacks, whites, no color. They just have an agenda to push that socialist and communist into this system.
Yeah, I agree, Eric.
To the Rittenhouse trial as a racist trial, that it is a racist murder. They're still using that word in describing the situation.
Well, yes, they're using that word because that word helps them to push their agenda. They're using a race card to push their agenda and push those laws, those socialist laws, and the communist laws, because they want to control the people. They want to control what you have in your house, what you have on your property, all of that. And if
your bank.
Right, and your bank. So if they can push the racist card to get it done, then that's what they'll do.
Yep. Even though race has nothing to do with it.
Has nothing to do with it. Nope, nothing to do with it.
They're just using it to keep people worked up, and so they can go back in 5 or 10 years, and everybody will still remember it as a racist crime.
Exactly. Yep.
Yeah.
Exactly. They don't care nothing else, but they will use all of that to do that. That's why you have that one lawyer that's going around suing police departments. You don't see no other lawyer. You just see him pop up everywhere because he has an inside with the government to do those cases.
Right.
So and all it is to push that agenda. George Soros' investments, if you look at all his investments in the countries that he invests in, they all are socialist, communist countries.
Yeah.
And he knows if he can get that here, it'll make him a lot of money and all the people.
Oh yeah, dude. We are that last domino. We're that last fucking country.
Right.
If America falls, and like my brother Ricardo was on here earlier, and I mean, it's not just him, but my brother Daniel in Greenland. They're like, dude, like if America falls, dude, the world is fucking done. We're fucking done. We're all gonna live under tyranny. I mean, it's bad enough that we've got as much tyranny in America as we do. I'm just so glad that we're seeing so many of these states that are standing up saying, no, we're not going to be tyrannical. We're going to abide by the fucking Constitution. And, then the states are standing up for it.
Yeah, I think a lot of these states are going to separate. Also, a lot.
Oh,
I
yeah.
think a lot of states are going to separate.
Absolutely. I see a secession of states as well, brother.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, depending on how many more. I mean, we just saw Virginia flip.
Yeah.
So that's another state on our side. Ohio, they're working on getting their constitutional carry,
Yeah.
which honestly, it was given to us in the fucking Bill of Rights in our Constitution. Everybody has the right to keep and bear arms, no matter what. Unless you're in prison or something like that. But I'm of the mindset where if all right, so you commit a crime, whether it be murder, or fucking some kind of white collar, you steal something, you do your fucking time. And when you get out, you should get your rights back, right then and there. You're able to vote again, you're able to own a gun again. But you know what? At that same point, everybody else has the same right to keep and bear arms. So I mean, if you're a criminal, if you're a psycho killer, well, why in the fuck would we let you out? I mean, look at that one guy, fucking, what's his name? The guy from the 60s. Oh, God. I can't believe it. It's like, he never actually killed anybody. He had his followers go out and do it.
Oh, you talking about
not Mansfield.
Charles Manson. Charles Manson.
Charles Manson. Yeah.
That motherfucker's never getting out of prison. He never killed anybody. He had his followers do it.
Right.
But it's like, dude, if these people aren't rehabilitated enough to where you can trust them out on the streets without owning a firearm or a knife, then don't let them out.
Right.
Why do we even keep them around? Why don't we just execute them? If you know you're never getting out of prison until the day you fucking die, why don't we just kill them then?
Right.
And get it over with? Quit taking our tax money out of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
I always said I wish they bring the noose back.
Dude, I do too. And you know what?
I honestly do.
Now, granted, there have been times in the past with, especially like the introduction of DNA and the better, the advancement of the DNA results. There have been times where people were wrongly convicted, but it is such a small amount. It doesn't equal out to the amount of crimes to these people that are living behind bars for life. Why do we keep them alive? Why?
Yeah, they have no valuable quality of life.
Oh, to make license plates? Come on, man. You could come out and fucking hire me for $10 an hour. I'd go out there with the press and pound out fucking license plates. Sounds like a pretty easy job.
Yeah. But I think the people who make these laws and putting people in jail just to get cheap labor, I mean, I think that needs to be changed also, though, because they have
dude, the prison system is corrupt as well.
Yeah, you got those things you have to change. I mean, you got some of those people that was in jail that was fighting those forest fires in California.
Good night, Eric.
They was only making $1 or something an hour fighting fires. They was, people that was in jail.
Well, these people that go in and shoot up Columbine and stuff like that, these school shootings, when the evidence is black and white,
right,
they should be hung right in the schoolyard.
Right.
Mm-hmm. I mean, and if they do that and done it publicly, you know what? People wouldn't do that.
Yeah, I 100% agree with you. Bring back public executions, and you don't even need to have PayPal.
Didn't
You know,
Obama
maybe
order a
for
bunch
some of
of
the higher class ones, you know, yeah, if these people want to make a little bit more money, you know, make it pay per view. But
Yeah.
but I mean, just in general, it's like, hey man, this guy was convicted of raping 6 kids, and we're gonna hang him. And it's like, well, that's good because while you're hanging him, we're gonna throw bricks at his fucking head.
Well, didn't Obama order a bunch of guillotines?
Somebody did, but I don't know how. I mean, that's one of them.
I looked. I don't remember either, but I think it was Obama. But it was a shitload of them.
Yeah. Well,
But I
what gets
never know what they did with them. What
well,
do you do with guillotines? I mean, I saw them.
Well, I know one thing you can do.
I do too, but
right?
slowly, preferably. But I don't know what you would have even rationalized the need for. And you got to have it when you do. Well, if you were following the rules of society instead of the devil, you have reasons for your. You have to say where the money's coming from, and you have to show where the money's going. You put it in. You're gonna. I got this amount of money in the bill to buy guillotines. Nobody said anything. No, they didn't.
Right.
What did you do with them? A new toy?
No, it's probably what they use to fund their NASA research or something.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you know, because we already learned from when we watched Independence Day, they can't spend $10,000 on a toilet seat, $15,000 on a hammer anymore.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
So they gotta find other ways to funnel money to all these secret projects that they've got going. And
Yeah.
what secret projects? I have no idea.
To pay their
They're
friends.
going on. I mean, the military has technology at least 20 years outside of what we can even fathom. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Well, I will say this: people that work for these big corporations like Facebook, Senator Blackburn said that Facebook was promoting and helping sex trafficking going on in America. Not only was they helping, it was so bad that Apple had to call the executive at Facebook and say, if you don't stop promoting and helping this sex trafficking, we're going to kick you off of Apple's app system. That's how bad that Facebook was helping young kids and the sex trafficking that's going on in America. Every one of those executives should have been in jail.
Yep.
You should not be walking around free if you help these young kids out there being molested and being trafficking all over America like that.
Well, there's a special corner place in hell for people like that.
Yeah. S. Murphy, I don't have a sword, but I got something good enough. By the way, that thing's unloaded. I checked it myself.
Well, hey family, I hate to, but I'm going to bed since I'm tired. Have a great night and I love you all.
Ah, man, it's only fucking 2 o'clock in the morning, man. But
It's early.
Hey,
lightweight.
All right, Zach. Have a good one, man. Love
Hey,
you,
man.
bro.
Good night, Zach.
It was nice having you on, Zach. Good seeing you again. And I'll catch you tomorrow night, all right?
Love you, Jack.
Love you, Zach.
We love you, bud.
Sorry Kay didn't come back and talk to him.
Yeah. She's busy with her boyfriend. What can you say?
As long as she stays with that one.
Yeah. I have so many Americans forgotten that treason is sentenced of death with 0 appeals. There's a reason they keep trying to keep all these guilty scumbags from being tried. Yeah, it's a valid point there, Anti-Jack.
Yeah, that is good.
But I mean, honestly, you know, government protects government, dude. I'm telling you, our government is too bloated right now. Now, granted, if everybody was on the same page, on the same boat, government wouldn't stand a fucking chance. They would all have to fucking resign, leave, possibly get fucking hung, you know, which doesn't bother me a bit. I mean, a lot of these people are so corrupt that, like, seriously, they're worse than dog shit, as far as I'm concerned. Their
I don't.
fucking their respect from me is lower than dog shit. You
I
know, the
don't
kind
think
of
any
shit you have to
politician.
scrape off your shoe. Fucking
Poli-
pricks. Fucking hate them all.
Politicians, they shouldn't be allowed to even get rich off of
No,
running for government.
no. I mean, understandable. They should get paid a wage. I mean,
Yeah,
200
but
grand,
that's it.
200 grand a year for a salary. That's pretty
Yeah,
good considering they don't even work half as much as all of us had to work for less than 70 grand.
yeah, but then they're gonna make $2 billion off of all these pill manufacturers and stuff.
Well, I had a proposal that I was stupid enough that I thought might get some kind of reaction out of Trump when he first went in. And I said that they shouldn't pay any state Congress, any of the Congress and representatives, any more than the governor of the state that they come from to represent. That way, they would be more inclined to go down there to do something. And they also could not be given any money whatsoever by outside organizations, all of them, for the time period they're in there. And then, of course, we wouldn't let them stay for more than 6 years.
Yeah.
They
And their
couldn't-
campaign funds shouldn't be allowed to accept millions off of one individual.
And if, in fact, there is excess in the campaign fund at the end of the campaign year, it goes into some kind of something that builds treasury money for the U.S. Everybody's campaign funds, either that are not spent and with receipts, goes into the treasury and, like CDs or whatever until the next election cycle.
Yeah, I think that's what Ron Paul was saying ever since he was running for office. But he only got his salary. He never took no lobbyist money. He never traveled with lobbyists. He never got he never went out to dinner with them. Nothing. He just went there. He did his job. He went home and he got his paycheck. That was it. And I think that's what most of those.
So it should be. Yeah.
The other thing I thought was that we, the people, would hire the CPAs to do the taxes for everybody that works, that Congress representatives down there, and they would be an outside source, and they would be from the state that the person was from, and they would do the taxes for the individual.
And see, I would do away with the taxes.
Well, I'd do away with taxes too now, but I wasn't thinking that straight then.
Yeah.
Well, if
But
they want to make all these elections equal and all that, why not put a cap on the salary of the funds that they can raise for each election?
Oh yeah,
also.
oh yeah. I mean,
And
where a lot of them, what they do, well, like this $5 trillion fucking bill that they're trying to pass, is just a money laundering scheme, and I think I think a lot of Americans see it.
American Airlines was the only airline.
They put a fancy name on it, Build Back Better. Well, remember after 9/11, they did the Patriot Act, and now we come to find out it was the most unpatriotic act that they have ever passed in our fucking history, just about.
Yeah,
It's like, they put a cool sounding name. Oh, it's for freedom, it's for liberty. And
We
bullshit.
fell right into it. We all fell right into it.
All of us. We were all, but at that point, like I said, I was in construction. When 9/11 happened, I was at fucking work. We just turned on the radio, and our rock station was playing the news. And they're like, "Oh my God, the second plane just his tower, hit tower two," and we're like, we just all stare at each other like, "What the fuck did we just? Are we in Orson Welles' fucking nightmare? What the fuck is this?" Like seriously, like War of the Worlds, man. He had a whole fucking town scared to death, and it was like, no way. And then when we got home, we all got to see the news and the destruction and shit. And so, but at that point, I didn't listen to the news. We listened to rock and roll all day. And then at the end of the day, we'd have a couple beers maybe, or go to the bar or whatever, and then go home and drink a little bit more, hang out with our family. But news was never on our mind. We didn't care about politics back then. We're talking like, 2000,
Yeah,
2001.
I think when that Patriot Act was passed the first time, most people thought that, okay, let's work with that now until everything boils over. But nobody didn't want them to keep extending the bill, because it kept getting extended every 4 years, even up to the day. So I think most people, when they voted for it from the first time, they was like, okay, yeah, we under attack, let's protect ourselves, but
Dude,
not keep it going.
Even Trump.
Right.
Even Trump fucking extended it. Yep.
Yeah. So
Crap. I thought Trump was on our side.
Right.
But, I mean, dude, like I said, Trump, it was not perfect. Did he help our economy?
Nope.
Yeah. Absolutely, dude. Dude, back when Trump was in office, I was paying like a little over $2 a gallon for gas, which is like the lowest I've ever seen it out here.
Mm-hmm.
And granted, we had the COOF thing going on, and I'm sure there was a lot of times he wanted to come out and say, "Hey, look, man, it's just like the flu. Some people are gonna die, some people aren't." But instead of that, he had to fucking follow the liberal Fauci's way. That fucking Dr. Doom piece of crap. That motherfucker, dude, he deserves more than just death. He deserves the depths of hell.
There's one
Did
thing
you
that
did you
Trump
hear our?
that would have really made a difference, and that was
Did you hear?
the law that Obama turned around telling the media they could lie to us? That he took out the one that
Yes.
could
Yeah.
not lie to us.
Yes, we heard about that.
Could have put that one back in with extra little umph with it, and that would have been the end of the mass media lies, because
Yeah.
they would have all been arrested within 6 months.
All right, what were you trying to say, Ron?
No, I was just saying, I know Trump ain't perfect, and he did make mistakes, but he was also influenced by others as well.
Yes.
So he got
Yeah, maybe that, I
blindsided
did
just as we did.
I think what you're saying, Ron, I think that's more so true, because when he first got into office, just about the half of the Republican Party was against him. And he's actually a libertarian, mostly. So,
I believe so as well. I mean, he's got a big family.
Right.
And I saw the way he treated his fellow co-workers. If they fucking did their job, they got bonuses.
Right.
If they didn't, they got fired.
Yep.
Right.
I mean, and we all thought that's how he was going to treat the government. Hey, you either do your job right or you're going to get fired. Well, the only problem with unelected bureaucrats is you just can't go around fucking firing them willy-nilly like that, which is absolute bullshit.
Right.
He's the president. Shouldn't he have the right to fire anybody he wants in that fucking council, in the bureaucracies? See, if I was elected dictator in chief, I would get rid of all the bureaucracies. I would take them all out. I would take maybe some of the brighter ones, some of the better ones out of there, and maybe put them in make a special organization, and be like, all right, here your job is to help the government. Well, the government's job is to protect protect the nation's sovereignty. Okay, that's basically their fucking job. Number one, protect the nation's sovereignty.
How
Well,
they doing?
they're not doing that. They quit doing that fucking years ago. Donald Trump tried when he said build the wall because all these fucking illegals are just pouring over, and you got fucking shithole states like California in the Bay Area. They're just like, oh, come on over here, or New Mexico, hey, come on over here, or even parts of Texas, hey, come on over here. But what do? They take them and they fly them up to places like Minnesota and Florida in the middle of the night.
Kentucky, yeah.
And Florida, they didn't know that these fucking refugees were coming on in a midnight flight. And they didn't want them. And we don't want them. Nobody fucking wants these fucking illegals, including all the Mexicans that I know that have been naturalized.
Yeah.
They can't stand this shit either. It'd be like fucking standing in line and all these fucking illegals, people that aren't even from your country, just jump in front. It's like, dude, hey, I was here first. Get the fuck back there. Do it the right way. There's a fucking line. There's a process to it. And we've never broken that process. And we've got a lot of really good immigrants here that have done that process. Yes, it's time consuming and it's costly to an extent. It shouldn't. Maybe we could lower the costly part, and maybe we could make it a little bit more timely. But we got to make sure we vet these people. We don't want people coming in here and just bringing their own religion, their own ideas. I mean, granted, I can understand you got a different culture and stuff like that. But if you don't come in here and respect America first, don't even fucking bother trying to come here. You got to respect our nation and what we're founded on. And if you don't do that, you're not welcome. Period.
Yep.
I don't give a shit. And maybe that's a hard ass fucking line in the sand to stand on, but I'll be damned. Look at what our forefathers had to go through. They had to fucking basically put up their fucking their wealth, their families, their freedom, their lives. They had to fucking put their livelihood on the fucking block to get our fucking country to the point where we could be a free nation. And thank God we won.
They even fought in the wars.
But you have to. But one thing we have to do, because Ron Paul said this also, America got to stop going over those other countries and taking those people land and pushing those people off their land and then bringing them, making them, pushing them, and then they come over here. We have to stop going over there. We have to stop going for cheap labor and stuff like that. If you're an American company, stay in America.
Yeah, help absolutely.
America out. Not going over there just because you're getting cheap. Yeah, stay your butt here in America. Help Americans out. Do what you're supposed to do.
Bill,
quit sending our tax dollars overseas.
And let's bring the jobs back here so that we can take care of ourselves. If nobody else in the whole world likes us, we can still take care of all of our own needs.
Right.
I mean, look at our fucking infrastructure. I mean, how many thousands and thousands of fucking vehicles are sitting waiting on these fucking chips? Right. They're waiting on a fucking computer chip that's only manufactured in either China or Taiwan.
None.
What in the fuck? No.
None.
Dude, made in America. Period.
Right. Yeah.
You see this bracelet right here? It's made in America.
Right.
You know what they did? You know what they did, Dangerous, with the ones that are sitting at the Kentucky Speedway? They fucking crushed them.
Wow.
What they do?
Yes. They crushed them. Brand new Fords and Cadillacs. Run them through the crusher. Yep.
Wow.
And they said that the reason for that is if they kept them and put chips in them with the 2022s coming out also, it would flood the market and prices would drastically reduce.
So that people buy them at a reduced sale price because they wouldn't be able to charge 3 times the price for the 22s?
Right?
Yep.
Okay, I'm just clarifying.
Yep.
It makes zero sense to me.
Yeah.
Well,
But
you
then again,
you want me to make it make sense?
A lot of
You want me
shit
to make?
doesn't make sense.
I can make it make a little more sense. The vehicles that were there were predominantly Cadillacs, Fords, F-250s, F-150s, big gas guzzlers. And yeah, that says a lot right there. They're gas guzzlers.
So they're looking at getting rid of the gas and electric and.
Yep. Yep. Now I hear Ford's coming out with a pickup truck that is mostly or all electric, and it's called a Ford. What is it? A Ford Maverick, I think they called it. And I know Maverick was a car back in the day for Ford.
Yeah, it was.
See, I don't like those. See, those cars with the computer chip. You can hack into them. Someone can hack into them. Yeah, and take control of your car. I
learn.
Yeah. Dude, I feel the same way about all the AI shit.
Right.
I mean, we're seeing more and more they're getting so close to having these self-driving fucking vehicles.
Right.
And dude, honestly, I don't trust AI. I don't trust it.
I don't anymore.
Maybe I've seen Terminator one too many times. I don't care. I don't trust it. If it is not human controlled, it does not need to be in existence. Fuck that. Do it by hand.
Right. My phone's dying, so I gotta go, but I'm gonna try to keep watching. So.
All right, outdoors.
Enjoyed meeting you tonight.
All right, buddy.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah, dude. It was great having you on, man.
I'll come back sometime. Thanks.
All right, brother.
Good night.
Yeah, I know. I think his name is Adam Schiff. He was a senator. I think
he still is, I believe.
He still, or it might not be him. One of these guys, they was a senator, and then they went on Fox News. He's a correspondent. Sometimes he fill in for Hannity at times, and but he said when he was in office, he wanted to. No, it was
Adam. I think the guy, the Adam Schiff, is a Democrat.
Oh
so
no! This guy's a Republican. He be on Fox News. He sits in for Hannity sometimes, but
and he is accused of collaborating with Pence to try to do something to Trump, and the plot failed. And
well, I know this guy.
I can't remember his name, but that's the same guy.
Oh, well, I know. Well, that might be a different guy I'm talking about there, because this guy, when he was senator, he wanted to investigate the FBI, and when he wanted to investigate them for what they was doing when Obama was leaving office, he said he got threatened. He said they wanted to go into his taxes, and he said they told him, we will go into your taxes and see what's going on, and then we'll go to your wife, your mother, and we could go through all your family until we get what we need to get. And that's why he quit and went on Fox News.
Well, we already know how corrupt the FBI was. Man, it's like I said, as soon as Trump fucking stated that he's running for president, the FBI was all over him. Like fucking ticks on a fucking hound.
Yeah, that's true. And a lot of the DOJ was on. Yeah, a lot of the DOJ was on too.
What DOJ? We don't even have a Department of Justice anymore.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, we'll be lucky if Kyle gets out of there with a fucking not guilty.
Don't say that, Ron. You don't believe she's going to get her. You do believe he's going to be.
He might get a mistrial.
See, I
don't know. I have no idea. It's up to the jury at this point. All I know is there are a lot of fucking idiots out there.
See,
all it takes is 2 fucking idiots to not look at all the evidence and say this was clearly self-defense, 100% all the way. You know,
they should never the federal government should have never picked that case up. But
no, I was thinking the same thing. In fact, I brought that up, and somebody did kind of clarify it, because usually when you're in a case like that where you fucking have to kill somebody, it goes to a grand jury first. And then, what it is all the police get all their facts and give it to the grand jury. The grand jury makes their decision on the police evidence, and then they decide either he's not guilty or he is. And I don't know if they even did that in the Kyle Rittenhouse case. I'm hoping they did, but maybe it was so split that half the people are like, he's not guilty, and the other half are like, he's guilty. And then they're like, all right, that's fine. Now we got to have the whole prosecution and defense
The prosecution is the one who presents it to the grand jury. There is no defense attorney. They can view it any way they want.
Exactly.
Right. But they said that you can. They said you could take a ham sandwich to the grand jury and say that's a bologna sandwich. And
yes, exactly.
That's how
they could convict a ham sandwich.
Right. But I just think that the federal government, because they knew the state, he was not guilty by the state. The federal government picked up the case, which I don't think they should have. They should have never picked the case up. It should have stayed in state because he was legal as far as what he did in that state. The federal government should not have came in. They should have left it alone.
Well, now I think it's still all Wisconsin. Yeah, I mean,
so this is a state court. Is this a state trial or a federal trial?
It's a state trial.
Oh, okay. I thought it was federal.
Yeah, because all this happened in Wisconsin.
Yeah, so, I know it happened. I know it happened in Wisconsin, but it's just like in other states. The federal government can come in and pick it up if the state don't do it. So that's what I'm trying to see. Did the federal government come in and picked it up since the state didn't do it? Because I think that's what we should look at. Because the federal government,
that wouldn't surprise me.
All right. So check this out, Eric. We got this thing in the Bill of Rights. It's called the 10th Amendment, which gives the states the rights to everything not adjudicated to the federal government in this document,
right?
Okay? Which this would fall under. I mean, now granted, if he had brought in the rifle across state lines, then it could have become a federal issue. But since everything happened in that one state, it is up to that state to decide the outcome.
Right. That's what I'm saying. I think the state. That's what I'm trying to figure out. If the state doesn't prosecute, like back here, I know back here it's a lot of places like here in Maryland. The state didn't pick cases up, but the federal government came in and picked it up. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Did the state of Wisconsin say, you know what? He was right. He was absolutely right what he did. But then the federal government came in and said, nah, he might have been right state, but he violated a federal law. That's what I'm asking.
And see, I don't think he broke any federal laws.
Oh, you don't think he broke? Okay.
No, and that's why I said what I said.
Oh, okay.
Everything. I mean, because they were the prosecution was trying to push. Well, he went because he lives in Illinois. Okay, granted, he's in Illinois.
That's the way.
But his dad lives in Kenosha. He works in Kenosha. It's like a 20-minute drive.
Where did the guy come from?
What do you mean?
Did he buy the rifle in another state and brought it in?
No, he was 17. He wasn't even able to buy the rifle. All right. Okay. All right. Let me catch you up really quick. All right. So, anyways, he had a good buddy out there in Kenosha, and they would go on camping trips with him and his dad, his buddy and his dad, and whatever. And so, they would take firearms out with them, and they'd practice with them, and stuff like that. And he saw his friend had an AR-15. He's like, "Wow, that thing is cool. I kind of want one of those." And it's like, okay, cool. but I can't buy one because I'm only 17. And his buddy's like, well, we got a gun store right down the street. I mean, I'll buy him one, but I don't have the money. So he's like, don't worry about it. I got the money. I'll give you the money. So basically, he gave his friend the money to buy the rifle. He put it under his friend's name because legally that's the only way to do it. And then they kept it in Kenosha in his dad's gun safe. And that is where it stayed 99.9% of the time until the riots started. When the riots started, his dad unlocked the safe, and that's when the guns started to come out. Because when there's riots in the streets, it's better to have your guns ready than to be locked up behind a fucking 3-inch fucking steel wall. So, anyways, he went down, grabbed his rifle. Him and his buddy went out, and apparently they ran into another buddy who had met with these car owners, the car lot owners, and they're like, they were talking to him. It's like, hey, would you like us to, kind of keep an eye on your car lots? Because the first one got burnt down, dude. They burnt like every fucking car in the lot and part of the building in the process. I mean, it was, dude, you could go look at the aftermath. They burnt everything. It was over $200 million that they burnt. It was ridiculous amount of money. And all insured, I'm sure. But still, they had 2 other car lots that they didn't want to burn down. So, they're when these people came out and said, hey, do you want some help? And I apparently, from what I understand from the testimony, they did offer cash reward for people that would stay and help defend, their property. And so Kyle was, he just kind of got looped into that or wrangled into that group. And but even like he was never boisterous, threatening to anybody. At any point, they asked the prosecution's witnesses, they asked the defense witnesses, was Kyle ever threatening? No. All right, so here's a 17-year-old boy with an AR-15 slung on his belly and a med bag. And he didn't even have body armor. He gave his body armor to some guy that didn't want to have a gun. And he's like, all right, you can use my body armor. I don't mind. I shouldn't need it anyways. Well, as events played out, Kyle got taken away from the crowd. I don't know if it was on purpose or how actually it happened, but whatever. The circumstances or the progression of events matter only so much. You know what I mean? It eventually happened that he was out there by himself with an angry mob after him that wanted to attack him and possibly kill him. And so what did he do? He defended his own life.
Right. So basically, this is nothing but a showboat trial that to try to take people's rights or whatever.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, like seriously, if Kyle Rittenhouse is found guilty and convicted, yeah, I don't know what that's going to do for Second Amendment in some of these liberal cities, or what it's going to do for our right to defend ourselves. I mean, that's a God-given right, the right to life, liberty, and pursuit of happiness. It's in the Declaration of Independence.
Right.
But if you can't even defend your own life, what the fuck's the point? Well, you got to wait for somebody to kick you in the face or attack you violently before you can shoot them. And that's exactly where the prosecution was going with this case. It's like, oh, wow, no, you should have waited because the guy didn't shoot you. It's like, so I have to wait to get shot before I can shoot back. Come on, man.
Is the governor of Wisconsin, is he a Democrat or Republican? Is it a Republican? Is it under Republican rule now? Because that might be the reason why they took it to court.
I think it's under Democratic rule.
I
think it is. Yeah, I think so.
So that's probably why I went to court. That's probably
Well,
why.
all right, I'll tell you this much: the judge was elected by a Democratic governor,
Uh-huh.
and not to mention, I mean, I don't know if he's ran as a Democrat, but
Right.
I'll tell you what, Democrat, Republican, this judge, in my opinion,
Uh-huh.
seems to be non-biased towards either one. If either side of the legal debate comes into play, he's not afraid to call them out. And
I think he's a good judge. He's really, really.
he's being about as fair as any judge that I've ever seen.
He sounds like he's like a libertarian or independent person. He sounds like he's independent.
I think he's very conscious of doing the job he's supposed to do.
Well, not to mention, do you want to be the one to sentence an 18-year-old to life in prison because of defending his life?
Right.
I mean, come on, who wants to be that fucking guy? Dude, like, seriously, I mean, the judge is already old anyways. He probably ain't got more.
All right, let's go cut this old stuff out.
But I like, seriously, do you want to do something horrible to a fucking teenager and get him locked up in prison for the rest of his life for something that he was only protecting his own life because he was out there trying to help the community?
Well, I think the trial is nothing but a political showboat going on. Honestly, because it sounds like he should not even went to court. He should.
No, I agree. I agree with you on the aspect that no, it should have never been to court like that. They should have done the grand jury thing, and they should have found him not guilty with all the evidence that they got. I mean, all the evidence. Even the prosecution, when they brought up their star witness, the one that got his biceps shot off, he was like, when the defense got him, he's like, did you point the fucking Glock at him or not? He was like, yeah, I pointed the Glock at him. It's like, all right, so he did not shoot you when you had your hands up, but once you pulled out that fucking Glock and pointed it at him, he shot you in the fucking arm. You're lucky he didn't take your fucking head off.
Right. Do you think that
you would have been justified either way?
What about if he gets house arrest or something do you think that'd be good if he get like house arrest?
That wasn't even on the table.
Oh, it's not?
I don't think
not that I understand. They did bring out some lower charges, but like they had to take out the curfew charge. Because they're like, well, what are you doing out there after curfew?
Right.
Well, because there's thousands of fucking people out here on the fucking streets after curfew.
Right.
And we don't want them to burn down this fucking car lot.
Right.
All right. So that one was dropped right away. And then they tried to go after a minor having a firearm. And that one ended up getting dropped like the second day in closing arguments. Because that fucking idiot fucking witness they had on there, who was supposedly an EMT, was out there carrying an illegal fucking firearm. He was carrying it concealed, not to mention the fact that he's a convict. And from what I understand, in most states, convicts are not allowed to go out and buy guns or carry guns. So, I mean, he was already breaking the law, so they had to drop that one. And not to mention, according to Wisconsin law, I guess you can be 17 and carry an AR, an open carry with you.
Right.
At least a rifle.
Right.
I mean, I haven't gone into depth on all that background, but they dropped that one. So it's like, it's either murder or negligent,
homicide.
God, I can't remember all the fucking
homicide, murder in the first degree, but they dropped premeditated, did they not?
I don't know what they dropped. I'd have to go look it up.
They tried to get him initially also on taking a firearm across state
line
because his mother lives in another.
That would have made it federal.
Right, but they had to
Would've-
drop that because the gun was in Wisconsin, his job was in Wisconsin, and his dad lives in Wisconsin, and that's where he was residing at the moment, and therefore Mama's residence didn't matter.
Yep.
Mm.
And he had every right to be there. You know, they're like, well, why are you in a place where you don't live? And he's like, well, because I work here, and my dad lives here, and it's only 20 miles away from my fucking house. And you know, the fact that it crosses a fucking state line, you know, I mean, granted, unless he would have carried the rifle with him, maybe it could have become something else, but he didn't. He was only 17. He
Right.
couldn't even buy a gun yet. He had to have his friend do it. And then they tried to get the friend on, you know, oh, so you bought this gun for him. And it's like, yeah, what's wrong with that?
Right. Right.
It was an
I mean,
urban.
honestly, if that's the case, so what happens if my sister shoots somebody with her firearm? We
Right.
bought it for her for Christmas. The whole family chipped in.
Right.
A
Mhm.
6-hour little pistol, 9mm pistol. We all chipped in. I ended up being the purchaser because why? Well, I've already got guns and they already have my background. I
Right.
knew I was clean because, like I said, I worked for an explosives plant.
Mhm.
There's no way you can work in an explosives plant and not be able to own a firearm.
Right.
Their background checks are pretty extensive.
Right.
So, anyways, you know, it's like, all right, no problem. And you know, and the lady at the counter knew it.
Mhm.
I mean, granted, we didn't come out and tell her, oh, no, it's my sister's gun, but I'm gonna buy it for her. You know, we didn't come out and give up that, but they didn't ask, you know, but my sister was like, oh, I like that Pig 365 or that Sig P365. And so she tried out a couple of different models and went in there with one of the instructors and fired it and really liked it. And I was like, okay, that's the one we're gonna get then. And so I went in there, went up to the counter, and was like, all right, this is the one we're getting. Bill it to me.
Yeah. Well, it seems like to me they should never brought that case to court, and they just doing this for political reasons, just to showboat it. And
Either that, or they're trying to, like I said, strip way more of our Second Amendment rights. That's the only two things. As far as the showboating, no, I don't think it's so much showboating. I think it's more of another way to try and restrict gun rights. There's absolutely zero reason that Kyle Rittenhouse should not have owned a gun and had a gun that night. He absolutely displayed some of the best tactics. I mean, tactics that you and I couldn't even do, probably. I mean, you know, he didn't go out just shooting randomly at people. I mean, granted, the one guy that fucking kicked him in the head, he fired 2 fucking rounds, which missed, unfortunately. That would have been nice if he would have shot that fucking piece of
Oh, he was a piece of crap to begin with.
They were all pieces of crap. They were all fucking criminals. That's the only people that were out there with, you know, because the cops weren't doing their fucking job.
Right.
So the citizens decided we're going to do it for them. And, you know, and this is what happens. This is why our police out here in Arizona, we don't play around with these fucking idiot protesters. We'll
Right.
shoot you in the balls with a pepper ball.
Right.
And, you know, and he was trying to sue the city of Phoenix. Why? Because they shot him right in the balls with a pepper ball. Why did they shoot him? Well, because they were shooting pepper balls out there trying to get these fucking rioters and shit out of the street. And he kicked one of the pepper balls right back at the cops. What did the cops do? They shot him right in the fucking groin with a pepper ball. And you know, hopefully the guy can't have kids anymore. Good grief. Like, we need another one of them idiots.
Right.
But anyways, he's trying to sue was trying to sue Phoenix police, and didn't work.
Right. Well,
Yeah,
I see.
it's
I
like,
see what you're
you
saying.
play stupid games, you win stupid prizes.
Right. Yeah, I see what
And
you're
not
saying.
to mention the fact that down here in Arizona, like I said, we've got standard ground if you're walking down the fucking sidewalk. You don't even have to be in your car or your business or your home. You can be walking down the sidewalk, and if somebody's threatening your fucking life, you have the right to fucking shoot.
Right.
Now, granted, it's gonna, you're gonna have the trial and everything afterwards, but
Ron, do you have a lot of gun violence, killings?
Yeah, and
no. Actually,
that's what I'm getting at. That's my point.
Yeah, no, we don't. Now, granted, it's like, granted, you still get some. You're always gonna get some.
Yeah, but
we're not like Chirac.
Right.
We're not like any of those fucking states. The more guns, the more legally armed people, the less fucking violence you get on the street.
Right. That's the point. Is if anybody wanting to get a gun law like you've got there, that's the selling point. Compare the violence in the two states with and without a law like yours.
Are you in
a state that is similar in population, etc.? Just compare them, and it'll show immediately that your state, the one with the lacks gun laws and gun rules for when you can the cancel law, is so much better as far as less violence, less deaths, all of that stuff. It would show that, and I think materially, if somebody just sat down and did it.
Well, back here in Maryland, we're our castle law and stand your ground is so watered down, and that's because we have a violent city. So those laws are so far between. It's so watered down as you might as well don't even.
Well, if you're talking Maryland versus them, I agree, and I was in Maryland long enough to be aware of that.
Yeah. So now you may have to go like if some parts of Maryland, like Ocean City down there and Westminster and all over there in certain parts of Maryland.
I was in Baltimore.
Oh yeah, see that's where I live in Baltimore.
Yeah.
So it's so watered down, castle law and the stand your ground is they don't even you might as well not even do nothing wrong because you pretty much probably going to jail.
Yeah, the row houses down wherever they were, that was
right.
Yeah, I never felt really safe.
Right.
If we went down to, I was there with other people, and if we went down to the Bar Harbor, then we all felt, to the harbor area, we pretty much felt okay down there.
Right.
As touristy and everything as it was, but no matter where we ended up staying, it never got to the point where we felt safe outside of the hotel or even coming back after dark. We would do everything we could do before dark and then come back.
Right.
Because we didn't even feel safe coming in at night.
Right.
And I was really struck by that. I have lived in Nashville back when it was a lot safer than it is now.
Right.
And I never felt unsafe in Nashville and never felt unsafe in Vermont. And even when I traveled, I didn't feel unsafe like I did when I was in Baltimore.
Yeah, Baltimore. Yeah. It's no joking. It's no joke in Baltimore, but it depends on.
And I'm saying this from having been there 25 years ago.
Oh, okay, 25. Okay, 25. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, that's when it got okay. When you was there, yeah, that's when it got worse. Now when it got worse. Well, yeah, because before about 30 years. About 30, you said 25 years, so let's go 10 years before that. It wasn't as bad. When Governor Schaefer developed that area, it wasn't bad. Over time, it just got worse and worse and worse and worse. And that's because
it was scary to me.
Yeah. Yeah, 25 years. Yeah, it was scary, but about 30 years, about 40 years, it wasn't. About just give it like 10 years before you got there, it wasn't as. It was pretty safe then, but after that,
That's actually nice to know for some reason. I don't know why, but it's making me smile.
yeah, it was like when you was down there. Yes, that's when it got worse and worse and worse and worse and worse, and it was less protection, and that had to do with how they move people around. But yeah.
Oh, okay.
And then when more people started coming down there, it wasn't protected in that area, and crime went out because you had a lot more tourists came. You had the subway coming down there, and people was coming down through the subway, and then they started robbing. And that was when they got rid of the projects and stuff like that. That's when it started easing up a little bit. So, yeah.
I don't know. I've never lived in one of them cities.
Yeah. It gets. In some parts is okay. Some parts is good. Some parts is okay. Depends where you live. But a lot of the parts. Well, I lived in all the parts. So projects. I lived in the projects where it was real bad down there. So. Yeah.
Y'all remember the McCluskeys? McCluskeys?
I do. I remember the name, but I don't know why.
Okay. Well, they were the ones where the rioters broke through their gated community and their family, their dogs, and their house.
Right.
And then the guy came out with an AR. The woman had a pistol.
Yeah.
I don't know for a fact, but I think that they showed up yesterday at the yesterday or today. They showed up at the Kyle Rittenhouse trial outside.
But didn't that case they pleaded out?
Oh yeah.
Did he plead it out?
Well, yeah, he pled guilty to a much lesser charge, but at the same time, he's also running for senator out there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because I mean, both of them were lawyers. He pled out on a lower charge, and but anyways.
But I thought that was that's to my opinion. I thought that was the wrong move for him to. What?
Well, I mean, if he would, if he's running, all right. Think about it like this. You're running for Senate, and they're prolonging because you know how the justice system is. It's slower than fucking molasses in January. All right, so you're running for fucking Senate, and you're trying to run, and you've got this fucking court case hanging over your head. So he was like, fuck it, let's just cut it clean. He didn't have to do time. I think he had to pay a little bit of a fine or something like that, which is absurd because these fuckers, I mean, they were recorded threatening him, his household, his family, everybody. And anyways.
I get what you're saying, that because he was running for office, but what about the little guys, man? I mean, nobody don't want to. I mean, I think it's harder for other people when he did that. When he pleaded guilty. I
have a hunch that he will win, and he will be the best one to spearhead a change in the entire law so that it can't happen again.
Oh, okay. Well, if he does that, that'd be great. That'd be great if he wins and then change that law. So but if he does it, man, that hurts other people. Because I thought he was in the right. I thought he was.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I mean, so if you're in the right,
morally in the right, and legally, there were some fine points to the laws that I looked at that they charged him with or them with, and I couldn't tell because there wasn't enough information that I could get a hold of to determine it.
Oh, okay.
And so there were some pieces of the law that didn't seem.
Oh, okay. So it was the law.
It was kind of like there was aspects of it that I don't know how you would ever get not charged with it. That kind of thing.
Oh, okay. So well, then I understand why he did that. Well, then I understand why he did it then.
I'm not sure though. I wasn't sure. It just seemed that way.
Okay, I'm 100% correct. Yeah, so they're from Missouri, but they showed up yesterday to outside of the courthouse in support of Kyle Rittenhouse, and then, so that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I think that's cool. I think that's pretty cool. But I just
Yeah, I can put it up. I can share it. You want me to share it?
Yeah, you can share it.
Yeah.
All right. Here we go. St. Louis couple who pointed guns, and St. Louis is Missouri, pointing guns at protesters show support for Rittenhouse at trial.
Right.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
So Republican Mark McCloskey, candidate for the U.S. Senate, Missouri, was photographed Tuesday outside the Wisconsin courthouse where Kyle Rittenhouse was on trial for murder, with two people flashing a sign associated with white supremacy. Whatever. I don't know about that. Who is this posted by? Associated? No, WGN News. I don't know. Anyways, I mean that's cool that they're coming out to support him. You know what I mean?
He should win that office in Missouri. He should.
Dude, I hope so too, because he could turn things. I mean, Missouri is already turning more pro gun friendly than even Arizona.
Right.
Kind of weird in my opinion, but like seriously, they're like even talking about finding fucking government agents that come in there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't.
Well, I hope whatever he does, I hope he goes in and make sure those laws are straight. That for people like you said, those gun laws are straight and no murky areas or gray areas in there.
Yeah, I hope that's what, and I can see it because in the long run, if he does that, it'll end up being a much better law
Yeah.
than what they would have had he been still fighting for so long. I think that it was a brave decision, but I also think that a well thought out decision. And I think he knew he would win, and I know there's no way he could lose.
Right.
Yeah.
We say that the third night of Kyle's jury's deliberations.
Well, Rex, you know what? That night might have very well changed his outlook on how he looks at things, especially our Second Amendment and our right to self-defense.
And
which is probably why they showed up at Kyle's fucking trial, showing support for him, because that kid was only defending his own life too. So, maybe he was a Democrat. Maybe he's changed his feathers. I don't know, Rex. But I don't hope he loses. I kind of hope he wins. I think he'll probably do a lot better at progressing the Second Amendment community.
But what's his views? I mean, he could be. It's some Democrats that's pro guns, but the other views are straight.
Yeah. And this is true.
So what other views that he has besides your amendment as far as guns and stuff like that? What are other things that he endorses? Endorses.
I haven't seen anything on that. Have you, Ron?
Nothing.
Yeah, that needs to be checked out. I mean, because he might get in there and make it so and water down those gun rights too. You never know. So I think he probably riding high on him bringing that gun out, and everybody is gravitating to him. But then when he gets in office, he might do the complete opposite. So
possibility. It's always the possibility.
The fact that he's an an attorney bothers me.
Right.
So,
Yeah. Yeah. It should
Right.
bother us all.
and the wife is too.
Right.
Yep.
And so that concerns me.
Right. And he could be and if he's a moderate Republican, remember the moderate Republicans was against Trump. They wouldn't allow Trump to do anything. They was against him every step of the way as soon as he got in office. So if he's a moderate Republican, that's going to be if another person like Trump get in there, it's not going to be good for that person. So
well, you've got really, really good points. I hope somebody in Missouri is listening. I don't know anybody down there. You got some really good points that need to be pointed out for him and for the state. I will say this: if he was on the fence about anything at all politically, that after this experience, he's probably fell over on the Republican side a bit. It also may have shown him things that he'd never seen.
Yep.
Never considered, didn't believe if somebody had told him even. Right. And after seeing it from that side of it and how contrived it was, maybe he changed his pants.
Yeah, changed his feathers.
Yeah, he could. I mean, he could just. I see them on Fox a couple times. I never see them on American news. So I see them on, but every time I see them on Fox, the twice I did see him, it was only about guns. It didn't go into what he's about. Yeah, other things, and that's important to see what his other views are.
Oh yeah.
No.
Yeah, it is, and to see if because having been an attorney. I'm sorry if there are any attorneys listening. I will apologize in advance. And, being an attorney, how much bad stuff was he into? Mm-hmm. Was he part of somebody who got CPS workers out of trouble?
Right.
After they had trafficked kids?
Right.
What did he do?
Good points. All very good points, but you know what?
He still could have changed everything under his skin too.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, we don't know.
We all grow up.
None of us will know.
No, we all grow up. We hope.
Anyways, guys, we've been on for almost 7 hours now. I think I am.
You went to bed.
I just had my midnight snack, my midnight dinner. Actually, it's more like 3:00 here.
Right.
But I do have to get to bed, folks. I still got shit I gotta do tomorrow.
Yeah.
But letting me up.
Hey, not a problem. It was a pleasure having both of you up here, and it was a great conversation. And everybody in the chat, thank you all very much. Eddie, cheers, brother.
Night.
Cheers. Good night.
Good night, all. Love y'all. Love y'all.
Good night.
Anyways, we'll see y'all tomorrow. All right.
Love you, bro.
All right. Love you too, man.